Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to The Suffering. Today it is going to be a Grand Cathay tournament, so I don't think I've played Grand Cathay in a tournament. It's been a couple years at least. And yeah, this might be the first time we actually have a losing record in a tournament, but we're going to do our best to see if we can get the dub. Obviously, we're going to be trying and scheming and experimenting. Should be fun. Maybe going to be an opportunity to use the missile mirror and some of that cool stuff. All right, guys. So we got a big old tournament today. Going to be over 40 people signed up, if I'm not mistaken. And yeah, that's going to be that. What's going on? Welcome, welcome. All right, so Grand Cathay, man. Let's do this. Old Man T. There we go. We got our lobby set up. And now I need to go get the tournament started. So thank you guys all for joining. It's going to be a very fun day today. And we have the Cathay Suffering. 43 players signed up. Pretty sweet. So a nice little sizable tournament. Going to be 5 rounds of competition, including a semifinal and grand final. And we will go from there. Okay, cool. So I am checked in. Looks like everybody is good to go. A couple people didn't check in, but that is it. Okay, let's refresh this one more time. Oh, yeah, that's right. The Jolly Green Giant. Yeah, it's going to be fun. We could try the Jolly Green Giant today. I mean, what matchups is he good against? Maybe Vampire Coast because they have like short range shooting on some of the pistols. In before turn, you know, I think we have a decent chance of at least going 3-2. Although more, if I had to predict based on the fact I don't play them and Cathay is very bad, probably 2-3 is a more realistic record. We'll see though. Battle tutorial. Hey, thank you for the $20. You hurt your shoulder painting Nurgle models today. It was cramping up a lot, so looking forward to enjoying the stream. Gonna get she's been saying, well, I hope your partner feels better, Battle Tutorial. Shout out there. Yes, Becca, I hope you feel better. And Battle Tutorial, what is your desk setup like? If you're getting the cramping in the shoulder while you're painting, is there other things, like are you lifting weights? You doing other things that might aggravate your shoulder? Because, yeah, a lot of it, I think, comes down to the posture when you're painting. Hey, thank you, Battle Tutorial, and I hope your partner's doing better. Hope she feels better. Okay, so what do we got cooking? All right, I think we're ready to start. We're going to generate the old bracket right now. Yeah, Dark Age, you got to hang out and chat a little bit and give me some tips because I have no idea what I'm doing with Cathay. Although I think the dragons seem strong still. We're going to be playing Tommy. Okay, so let's get the tournament started now. We're going to go here and do this. Okay, perfect. All right, let's do that. And it is go time. All right. Okay, where is this? Okay, so we're going to be live. We're live. It's go time. Round one. Round one, fight. All right, so let's get our opponent. It's going to be Tommy. Someone named Tommy with a lot of letters in the name there. Tommy, I think it's you. Yo, we're up. Grand Cathay for me. So now we need to do the map pick and bans with our opponent. So obviously with Cathay, the more open the map, the better, obviously. Aces. So we're going to go ahead and do this and get the maps going here. So we're playing against Warriors of Chaos. All right, Dark Age Rush. What do we do? What do we do against Warriors of Chaos? Who's top side of the bracket? All right, so let's do this, and we're going to check here. Okay, so we'll ban Carcass. So we're banning the one map that has some line of sight issues, and we're going to be seeing what my opponent's going to be cooking up now. I don't know. Yeah, we got some choices, man. So Battle Tutorial says, been sitting on the floor with the desk too high for me to use properly, so my arms are near my neck. Yeah. Yeah, it's tricky, boss. It's tricky. You're like Tommy Wiseau. That's quite a random statement. The room. Okay, so we're going to get the map here. We do have one person showing up a little bit late, so let me check here. One moment. Did he have a sign up on the website? Okay. Okay, and what is the map going to be? Waiting on my opponent, so it's going to be, we're going to be playing the Bordelot landing. Okay, pretty classic. Relatively open, but still plenty of room for ambushes. Okay. Oh, man. Yeah, no, I was thinking the same thing, Dark Age. That was the direction I was going. Okay, we're going to get Frodo to block our army today. Frodo and Elrond are going to be blocking our army. Just give it a second. All right. So Grand Cathay against the Warriors of Chaos. Okay. I like this. You're right. You guys prefer Wookiee? I can get Wookiee up. Hold on. He's around here somewhere. Is he? Hold on. Is he around? One sec. Just fixing this. Huh. I don't know where the Wookiee blocker is. Anyways, Elrond jump scare. Yeah. I gotta find my other blocker. I'm not sure. Not sure where he went. Okay, now for the Lord, what is it going to be? The Celestial General is a pretty big Giga Chad. Granted, he is going to be bullied by Archeon relatively hard, which is tough. Okay, and Lord choices. Satang is kind of an interesting one. Man, if Cathay had some skirmish cavalry, that would be so sweet. No, they don't. All right, so what sort of witchcraft can we do? The blocker is good. You guys don't mind it? You like the horny Frodo thumbnail? Calamity, thanks for becoming a channel member. Greatly appreciate it. All right, what do these guys do? These guys have Disrupted, which does that. It's kind of an interesting idea. Aren't there some peasant horse bowmen? No, Cathay only has regular peasant horsemen, so they do not have those, unfortunately. Okay, so Lord choices. Yuan Bo's kind of cool. Miao Ying the Storm Dragon is always pretty badass. Dealing with Archeon is very, very difficult for sure. He is an absolute menace and a half. And let's get you in reserve. So we're going to get you guys. Tricky, tricky. Yeah, that does limit us, doesn't it? Okay. So that is going to be our build here. God, I wish we had skirmish cavalry. I know. Yeah, Cathay seems weird. They have some things where you're like, wow, that seems really strong, but then they have other things where you're like, oh, that seems a little bit bad. They do have the 7 capture weight infantry in the Celestial Dragon Guard now, which is pretty cool. I'm trying to think of the relevance in this matchup. I guess there's like trolls and things like that, so maybe they could do a little something. So Dragon Blooded Lord, we have Lord Yin, which gives us the slows and the summons and the talons of the night, which isn't a bad idea. And then obviously the Lord of Yang, which is going to be giving us the Dragon's Breath to clear out Marauder base builds, which maybe is decent. Okay. Yes, and we cut all that and get you. And then 2 of these. Listening to him speak. I know, that was one of the most haggard, like, early 2000 scenes from the Lord of the Rings movies. It's like the longing look with when he's like staring there. It's so funny. Okay, why can we not do this? Okay, that's pretty troll, actually. Oh, yeah, that would have been nice to be able to squeeze those guys in there. Dear God, what is a blocker? You love it. Don't act like you don't like it. Okay. Any sort of a cannon we want to mix in? I mean, having a single cannon in the back probably isn't a terrible idea. And I think you probably want to go mostly halberds in this matchup, right? It seems like this is going to be like a halberd-centric matchup. Okay. You guys like this. Man, what do I do? I get crane gunners. Like, how am I going to be dealing with like Archeon and these characters like that, right? Like, I just feel like I don't have any good answers against them. Oh, I don't know, man. How do we deal with Archeon and these like elite characters? I guess we can go for like a dragon, go Yuan Bo or something. He could do some work. Cannons are also not terrible, I suppose. Tar pitting them is fine. Iron Hail gunners should probably have some in reserve, I would imagine, because they're going to be okay at putting some shots down. Yeah, halberds are good when they get harmony. Yeah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Okay, 650 and perfect. You cannot declare readiness. Is what unit cap am I exceeding right now? I do not see the unit cap being exceeded. Evil. Okay. That's pretty troll. We're going to get you on this. No problemo. Alright, guys. Good luck. Have fun. Don't quite have enough money to get anything cool here. Is there any spells or abilities I want to bring? I don't know if those are actually good. So that gives you when you're casting, so it's going to be giving you a little bit more. Yeah. All right, good luck, have fun to my opponent here. Let's see what he's got cooking up. And see if we can get it going. Perfect. And here we are. Elrond, this is like a fever dream of being like woken up in the early 2000s. Yeah, it kind of is, isn't it? Okay, so we need to give this player his buy round point. In the meantime, this build is very experimental. I mean, but that's what we're here to do today, right? This stream is all about suffering and pain. So I think that we're gonna try and make it work. Yeah, honestly, the drum box could have been maybe viable here too. Do you feel lucky, Punk? I don't know. I'm not feeling super lucky right now with having walked myself into the Cathay box today. All right, Elrond, thank you for the army blocker, and let's get you out of here. Okay. There he goes, and outstanding. All right, so have you ever wondered if you got a little bit of junk in that trunk? Because we got some junks. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. So we have a bunch of blimps. A couple peasant horsemen gonna run up and grab the objectives immediately. We got junk number 1, junk number 2, and double lantern as well. So we've gone pretty hard in the freaking Air Force here. 3, and then we're going to get a Celestial character. I'm a little bit worried about Valkia. If my opponent brought Valkia, could be in some trouble. We're going to put the Dune Dragons on the back objective just to kind of anchor that one down. Although probably sending a Jade Warrior over there is going to be a little bit better. So we'll send you to hold the back objective and get you guys moving up towards the middle. All right, so we went about as hard in the blimps as we possibly could. My opponent has 11 units. So, pretty elite army. And, yeah, bro's a junkie. Yeah. A little bit. All right, so we're going to move you up. He does have Hell Cannons, which is fine. And Archeon is here with a bunch of Forsaken. Okay, so that's going to be a little bit scary. We're going to get you guys up and get our Wizard up as well. And at the very least, we're going to have the objective advantage out of the gates. All right. So, Hell Cannon doing some work. Is it the Soul of Damnation? It is. So, probably first things we call in are going to be some Crowmen to just go harass it and try and pick it off and see if my opponent wants to protect it. We can park one of our blimps over the back objective here as well to help out the boys. That's going to go to us. And then on the back side here, we're going to get the Crowmen. So they're just going to go around the outside and just kind of creep in the shadows. And the junk should be pretty good. Yeah, they can put some poking shots into old Archeon. It's going to take a while to kill him, but, you know, eventually maybe he's going to go down. All right, so Archeon is getting poked. Oh, he's actually taking some direct hits, guys. It's no joke. Let's get back on the objective there. And we might just need to value trade a little bit. So we're going to kind of hunker over here, hunker over here. We do have the objective out of the gates here. And the Crowmen are going to just wait in the wings. And if we can get that Hell Cannon down, that's going to be pretty huge. All right, what do you know about all that junk in that trunk? Well, we're going to show you. So one Sky Lantern's going to get it. And we're going to go ahead and put the Jade Shield here, which is going to give it the fat 44% ward save. The MLG plays. And then we're going to do a little breath attack on these guys if they're not going to move. Yeah, that wasn't terrible. Wasn't terrible. Junks are still shooting, and now we can get the Crowmen to come across and get ready to bombard. All right, so we got you guys. We're going to pull you under. So far, the junks are doing pretty good. We want to keep shooting at Archeon if we can. And get you moving over here. You're over there. Crowmen coming out, and both skirmishers are kind of in the trash already, which is great for us. Kind of wishing I had brought more Celestial Dragon Guard, to be honest with you. But, yeah, that's pretty good. So let's get these junks to move over. He doesn't seem to have any anti-air. Oh, boy, okay. Doom Knights. I was about to say, he doesn't have any anti-air, but now we need to save up for the RORs. I think the Crowmen should be able to outrun those things. And my opponent does have the objective, so we're going to do this. And we're going to just keep shooting here with the junk and keep this character nearby. Dune Dragon's unfortunately getting pounded pretty good, and we're going to take our horsemen over here as well. All right, so you guys keep running. And, yeah, those are Marauders. Those are going to be Marauders as well. Let's get these two blimps to float this way. See what they can do. And we're going to kind of keep lurking around, seeing what we can get. Oh, God, I just threw the game, probably. Let's give some ward save to you. See if she can get away. Think she should be able to. I could tar pit Archeon with all of these, so let's do that. But how is Archeon? How is he so fast? How is he faster than me? Oh, my God, I think I just threw the game. Well, that's what I get. I deserve it. I suffer for my sins here. Well, at least that caster's cheap, and we can maybe salvage the situation afterwards. We're going to go get on the Hell Cannon, and then it's going to be 1600. My lord is literally dead. I just threw the game so freaking hard. We're actually not in a bad position, but, you know, that puts us in one. That is for sure. All right, so let's see if we can go Super Saiyan here and get back in this one. We want to get both of our small blimps to shoot at Archeon. I didn't think it was going to go that badly. Holy shit, man. Okay, so Flyers. One of our junks is getting chased here. The Crowmen going to go back here and do a little bit of this. They can actually attack in there. And we need to get a Flyer coming in. Who needs a Wizard, right? Let's just make this even harder for ourselves, right? That's the play there. All right, so junk, what is it doing? It can start shooting at these guys. This junk is going to be here. Crowmen are going to be descending on the skirmishers, and now we get health traders coming back here as well. Holy shit, that I did not expect that. That was a hard way to wake up right now, that's for sure. All right, so you guys advance. We do get the 2 blimps here, so we're going to put them in group 2 here. Group these guys up, and we're just going to keep shooting at Archaon, really. Yeah, I think we just kind of poke him down. I'm going to resummon my Lord, by the way. Shouldn't be the end of the world. I mean, it's pretty bad, but, you know, it doesn't necessarily just mean game over right away. All right, so my guys probably will defeat the junks. We're going to have to see. My Lord is going to be back on the menu, and the horsemen did end up getting caught by those Hellstriders. But it does look like the Long Riders are doing pretty good here, and it looks like these guys are going to be landing on the ground, so we don't want to be chasing them to the ground. Let's go there, and you guys just kind of keep shooting Archaon here. Let's get the junks to shoot here, junks to shoot here. Get you guys on the back objective, and the Lord is soon to come back. The Lord will return in greater numbers. All right, so how are the junks looking? Yeah, could be worse. Let's shoot some of the Hellstriders right there. You guys keep hunting down the horsemen, and the great Long Riders are here and ready to go, so we're going to pull them back and see. And the Lord is only 1245, so it's actually pretty cheap to call my Lord back in, believe it or not, so that's pretty cool. So we're going to get that Lord back in there and keep shooting, and here comes the Doom Knights. Are they trying to get back up in the sky? They are, so we're going to go hammer them real quick because they don't have any protection. Shoot the Forsaken down to the ground, and Archaon's over in the bushes. We're going to get you towards the Hell Cannon right now. Get some of these horsemen to go shut down the Hell Cannon there. Chase those guys away, and just keep value trading. Because we could still get back in this game, right? 100%. 100% can get back in this game. Let's get a couple of you guys to do a little bit of this. Get the junk to shoot them as well. There we go. And then we need to get some peasant horsemen to come out and help out here. Should be able to get the job done. We'll see. So my Lord is getting hunted. Archaon is getting slightly lower, but not by too much. And do we manage to get on the Hell Cannon? We do. So we're going to go fly overhead, pull you guys back. Capture weight somehow is coming back to us, which is hilarious. Those peasants fighting the good fight here. We're going to go ahead and do this. If we can pull out this win, that's going to be so funny. Holy shit. I don't see that happening. We need to run my Lord off into the Shadow Realm right now because we're getting chased by Archie. And the junk needs to just keep blasting these guys. Meanwhile, this junk can keep shooting at these infantry here. And you guys keep shooting at these guys. Let's get you guys to go after the Doom Knights, and you guys can go back that way. Okay. We need maximum focus to win this game, because we blundered really hard in the beginning, but, you know, that's what dreams are made of. Okay, so junk, shoot at the Hellstriders. This junk just nuked these infantry. You guys keep accruing good value, and go get the Hell Cannon there. And how's the Lord doing? Is the Lord able to waddle away here? A little bit, okay. So Lord's still in line. Archaon is surrounded by some shitter cav, it looks like, so that's fine. So let's surround here. The junk is in the trunk, and we will potentially use... Yeah, I don't know how we're going to do this. So let's go ahead and put this on you guys to help them stabilize a little bit. We do have some wild halberds back here, so let's get them to the middle. I do feel like our blimps are doing pretty good, all things considered, like with how terribly that game went in the beginning. Let's get this junk over to the middle there, and looks like our guys do get folded there. Probably time for some Jade Lancers, to be honest. And we need to get our Lord kind of waddling this way, too. Yeah, I mean, they're taking a lot from these junks, man. They're doing a considerable amount of damage. It looks like we did get the Hell Cannon offline. And these guys are going to keep floating. And let's get some Jade Lancers now. So Jade Lancers can fight these guys much better, especially with the ward save item. All right, let's get you going here. Get you guys up on the objective there. And the Crow's able to feast. Let's get them back up in the sky. And do we come back here and fight Archaon? So we've somehow Palpatine has returned, and we pulled the value. We're going to run you back to the middle, and I think they're just chasing my Lord, so yeah. My opponent obviously had success with that strategy earlier, so we get a nice little roast right there. Let's get you guys here, We have a little bit of time to get the objective before it becomes a problem. So let's go there, keep you guys on the back point, and you Celestial Dragon Guard can kind of chill out. All right, so Peasant Horsemen, up to the objective we go. Just need to get there if we can, and this junk is going to just start bombarding these Marauders. We're going to get this junk over here to head off reinforcements. And Archaon going to be using some nastiness here, but we probably just use this on the Jade Lancers to try and prevent some of the damage. Yeah, Archaon's a little bit trapped up here. We just keep him trapped with Peasant Horsemen, I think, is going to be the play. All right, let's get one more Peasant Horseman to get here, get the capture weight, because we need to get the objective, like, really, really soon. And you junks can shoot there. Let's get you junk to blast here, you junk to blast here at the Chosen. Oh, those are Chosen, okay. Archaon, we can probably tar pit with the Long Rider ROR since they have really good armor piercing values, right? I think that's going to be fine. And the Chosen with halberds for sure should be targeted by the two junks. And the two lanterns can just blast this. Okay, horsemen, go here. We're going to do a little bit of that. We're going to get you guys up on that point. Archaon is now surrounded. Somehow Palpatine has returned. Yeah, we might be able to actually win this game, which is freaking hilarious considering how awful the start was. Let's do a little bit of ward save to you so you don't die to the Hellstriders. Actually, let's just save it. He's just running anyway, so. Wow, holy shit, Archeon is actually giving the business to those Righteous Lances. Okay, that was a big mistake then. That might have been a potential throw. We'll have to see. Junks on the Forsaken. You guys keep bopping them. Let's get you guys to rotate back here. And we do see the scariness. All right, so let's get another Halberd to come out, and the Halberd can go and start playing the back objective. How are these two lanterns looking? Looking pretty good. Forsaken about to engage versus Spears, but I do have the Harmony, so we're absolutely chilling. Word save. And cool. So let's get these horsemen. Let's get them out here. We're going to have to run our character over this way and run some interference. So we're going to get you here and you here. I did not expect those Righteous Lances to get crushed so badly. That was a pretty rough one, actually. Yeah, he wants the kill again. I don't blame him. That's for damn sure. All right, so what can I call out that's going to be moderately useful against those chosen great weapons? I don't know, man. That's going to be very tough. My opponent does have the capture weight on us now. Let's get the Crowmen to fight here. The Junks are getting the infantry off slowly but surely. And those are some Brought Knight RORs. Interesting. Okay, I don't really have a great answer for them. Yeah, we're just going to have to call in. I mean, a cannon honestly wouldn't be terrible. Let's get you guys back. Do this. We're going to call in a cannon, and the cannon's going to start shooting at the Rot Knights, the Rotting Riders, which hopefully will be good. I'm in danger of losing this objective, so the middle is looking very secure. So we're going to get both of these guys to start moving over here. Both these guys to start moving over here. Let's fight there. And Archeon, we can use the ward save item right there on these guys. Rotting Riders are eating cannon shots now, which is good. And this is a junk, I think. All right, so we're going to get the junk there. Get you guys to go here. Keep running with you. Move you guys back up on the point. Cannon fire is shooting in, but my opponent is getting the capture weight, which is a little bit sketchy. You guys need to come back this way, hold the objective, and yeah, we just need more peasant horsemen to just like tar pit and shit, right? I don't think he has anything coming here. Yeah, we'll tar pit Archeon again. Get the horsemen on in there. Get the Jade Warrior Halberds arriving. Archeon getting tar pitted is good, and we'll unsummon you, peasant horsemen. Yeah, losing that point, losing objectives with Cathay is always sketchy as hell. It's always very sketchy. Thankfully, the Halberd is coming. And did I get trapped up by something here? It looks like just a Hellstrider. Archeon's actually almost dead. I could legit maybe shoot him with cannons. All right, let's unsummon you. Should have unsummoned him a long time ago. Let's get the Crowmen coming back in here. A couple Jade Warrior Halberds are on the way. And both Junks need to get back here and help me secure this objective. So blast those chosen. Let's get you guys to go after the Rotting Riders here. And potentially in a position where this back objective could be compromised. We'll have to see. Wait, does that have a fire rain? Oh my god, I accidentally called out a fire rain rocket. I thought it was a cannon. I just misclicked. Oh god, the Bronzodia plays, they just are too strong. On the bright side though, it is pulling my opponent away here, so. Oh my god, I thought that was a freaking cannon. That's so bad. That is so freaking bad. All right, let's get these lanterns coming back, guys. We're actually in trouble. I mean, the fire rain rocket, ironically, is doing okay here, which is really funny. Let's get the Righteous Lances there. Dudes, we've had so many misplays, but you know, I feel like the misplays are helping us win this, right? That's the way it goes. So we need to get some points here quick. Poison Hounds are on the way in, so we're gonna go ahead and do this. A Burning Head wasted there, which is great. Let's get you guys up on the point. We're gonna keep our character nearby, and those Rotting Riders are being a menace, but we don't really care too much about them, right? They're still just kind of chilling. We're gonna get you guys to try and snipe Archeon because he's almost dead. And as long as we can get to 1,000 before he gets to 1250, we are chillaxing. All right. So Halberds and Halberds. Hellstriders there are trundling on the objective there. It is getting ready to flip. Do we have anything we can tar pit with here? So we need to get this objective, so we're going to go get that, and we're going to get another Peasant Horseman coming out. We don't really care about that Fire Rain rocket, to be honest. Not a huge deal. Let's go up and get this. Archeon hopefully gets sniped by the two lanterns, and that objective's going to go to us. Great, so we're going to roll here, and we're going to get our two junks to start moving over this direction and see what they can do. All right, Halberds are fighting, but more infantry are arriving for my opponent here. Archeon is very, very low. The Fire Rain rocket trap has been executed, so there is that. So let's do this. I think my opponent is in a winning position for sure. I mean, we blundered so hard in the beginning, but we've had a good game. I'm not upset about it, that's for damn sure. All right, the Doom Knights are also out. Could we go steal his back objective is the question. All right, so peasants are coming. Yeah, the Rotting Riders, we want to target them with these guys if we can. A little bit of Zinch Bombardment is coming in. Okay, I think we got to make a play for this because he does win on just these objectives right now. And one Sky Junk is almost out of ammunition, and the other one is going to be doing its thing there. So let's go there and start playing the back objective a little bit. Charge into the back of these guys. We're going to do a little bit of ward save on the Halberds there. see what they can do. Maybe Archeon gets sniped, but unfortunately all my junks are running out of ammo, so my power spike here is getting a little bit haggard. All right, so Dune Dragons, let's get them up. See if they can hold the objective. The back objective's looking safe-ish. And we're making a ninja play for the back one, which is pretty much our only chance. So we're going to take our wizard back there, our Harry Potter as well. My opponent going to be charging back. But I think we've lost this one, unfortunately. Just the Lord Blunder in the beginning, I think, cost me too much. What did it cost me? Everything. That's right. Okay, so Jade Lancers, let's get to the middle. A couple Halberds are still holding valiantly, doing the best they can. Let's knock you guys off. And we're going to get the ward save item ready to go here on the other one. Archeon is still alive at like 1%, which is hilarious. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. Okay, so we're going to get a little breath attack on these guys once they line up here. Looks good. That's going to do some fat damage. Okay, is it going to get it done? Find out today. There we go. All right, and then we're going to get you to come across, and we're going to see if we can wrestle this point. So in the meantime, we got some peasants coming up. My opponent does manage to get that objective there. Yeah, and then you guys come this way. Honestly, I'm not upset about this game. Even though we made some big blunders in the beginning, which I think are the reason we lost, it's like, with cleaner play, this was winnable, actually. Right? With a little bit cleaner play. The blimps, I think, were very effective. The junks in the trunk. But when they run out of ammo, it's kind of like a weird timing with them, for sure. All right, so how much time do we have? We have the Dune Dragons coming up, which are going to be 7 capture weight. Let's get the Halberds in there. We failed to get the back objective, too, which is unfortunate. You know, feels bad, man. Feels bad. And I could call out like Crowmen, some other shit right now. Let's get you guys to attack here. And do I want to go get the Crowmen? Are they really going to do much for us? Yeah, my Lord killed again by Archeon. Okay, so not having my Lord flying was a huge mistake too. Okay, Cathay's going to move up. Let's get the blimps. The junk is out of ammunition. Wonder how much value it got there. Yeah, that's just game there. Holy shit, man. Yeah, Cathay definitely, you can't make a lot of mistakes with them. And I made a lot. I made a couple. But winnable game. I don't know if the lanterns were really worth it. You know, that's one of my questions as well. Also, if we had brought out a cannon, I think we'd probably win that game too. Because I thought that was a cannon, but it was a fire rain rocket. And we could have killed Archeon and probably killed the Rotting Riders as well. Let's give these guys harmony. Should help their leadership. They're trading pretty well, all things considered. Yeah, it was a really fun match. Super meme heavy. You know, let me say GG to my opponent here. Where's he? GG dog. Was fun. And report score, please. Okay, so obviously the build was satisfactory. I think we just need to... holy shit, look at the junks, though, by the way. Look at that. That's pretty good. Yeah, the rocket instead of the cannon was really rough. Yeah, I thought that was a cannon. It was supposed to kill Archeon, but he would have been dead. We probably would have won if we had brought a cannon. Celestial Dragon Guard 1400, not super good. 23, 28. I mean, all the lanterns got really good value, guys. I'm very happy with that part of the game, actually. And then, yeah, the Fire Rain Rocket, unfortunately, was very, very, very tough. Who's more weeb, Grand Cathay or Elves? Ooh, I don't know. It's hard to say. I think the weeb players tend to gravitate more towards the High Elves, but that's just my anecdotal experience. It honestly worked okay. Yeah, the build had some teeth. That was a good exploration. Okay, let's check this. And let me see. Last one, actually. Okay, I just got to do a little bit of adminning here. Fix this up. And we will be good to go. It looks like a freaking cannon, right? Yeah, a little bit. Okay, now's our chance to go 4-1. We purposefully threw that game so that we could submarine our way all the way to the grand finals. That's the plan. Okay, so let's fix this. And then we have Rat and Jimmy Beans. Beans and Rat. Okay, guys, just doing some admin work and we'll be ready for the next round here. We should have gone double terracotta. That would have been the true Chad play. You know, just big, thick terracotta sentinels running around. Well, it's still up for debate. We're not sure yet. Yeah, still up for debate. Okay, and we're going to give you a point, and we're going to take a point away here, and that should be all fixed. What is the most forgiving faction? Probably some of the healing-centric ones, like that have a lot of, like... I mean, Nurgle isn't necessarily forgiving, even though they have a lot of healing, though. Yeah, I'd have to think about that one. So Gaze of Nagash is also very good at sniping, right? So that was something I wanted to kind of evaluate, right? Because we allow Gaze of Nagash, which is a very good sniping spell, but it's rather expensive. Okay, so that should be all set, and then we're just going to be waiting for the next round here. We have a handful of games still going. GG, well played. That was really fun. Yeah, the capture weight thing wasn't that big of a problem that game. If I just didn't throw my Lord and had gotten a cannon out, I think we kill Archeon, we probably kill the Rotting Riders, and then we just win the game. It was just a blunder. I thought this was a freaking cannon. I just misclicked the portrait. It's like literally that. And then we're fine, you know? Yeah, what a shame. Yeah, Celestial Dragon Guard are cool. I like them in some matchups. So while we have time, and if you guys could let me know when the round is done, that'd be greatly appreciated. We are going to get this set up here. So we're going to go for the Dork Elves. Yeah, we're going to go Land Battle, and Crossroads is good for testing. Crossroads. All right. So this is going to be Doom Voltage. We're going to get a little Doom of the Bolt going. And let's do that. Put you on Dark Magic, actually. It's going to be better. So we have a couple Norskin characters, right? So this is going to be a good test. So they're both going to be horse-based characters, all right? Gaze is the only missile option. Vampire, yeah, well, Doombolt is one of the best Kite Ross. You're right, for sure. I agree with you, Max. I'm just trying to think. I personally think Doombolt is probably borderline broken. And yes, the argument can be made that Doombolt is not as Winds of Magic effective as Spirit Leeching, but it's the issue for me is the speed. Because Spirit Leech, you need to cast 2 Spirit Leeches basically to have the same efficiency as 1 Doombolt. And there's a long window of recharge between those. So your opponent has more time to play the game and recover, whereas Doombolt, it's only going to be 2 casts, which theoretically are going to karate chop pretty hard, right? So we're going to do this and just recharge real quick. Yeah, Soul Steel is pretty good. So Overcast of Doombolt's how much? 14? So okay. So basically, what is it going to be? Like 28 Winds of Magic? And it can be dodged, right? So we cast it here. Let's see how well the AI dodges it. Or, okay, they kind of stood still. That to me seems very strong. Because like in a skirmish game in the beginning, right? When you're like playing around and just kind of poking your opponent with Scourge Runner Chariots and stuff. If you're able to get 2 Doombolts out and just basically take their caster out of the game, that seems pretty strong to me. So that's 1 cast, and that's half health, right? Whereas, like, we would have only gotten 2 Spirit Leeches off in this time, and he would be around a similar amount. But now that caster is kind of out of the game, right? It's broken, wavering, whatever. You know, if you have any Scourge Runner Chariots, you're just going to be able to finish that thing off, right? We just bopped him once, and he's basically dead. So, yeah, I mean, that was pretty accurate there, Nitro. That was pretty accurate. The AI was moving. Now, they weren't juking sideways. I would need to see, like, what the counterplay looks like. Of that. All right, time for us to suffer in round 2, guys. So it begins. Okay, I'm awake now. We blundered our Lord in the first game, and now I'm good to go. Okay, so let's advance the Swiss here. Let's do this. Hopefully we don't get the buy round. Getting a buy round after a loss is like the worst feeling, because you're just like, oh, I don't have any chance to redeem myself. All right. Let's do that. We're in round 2. Good luck, have fun. Outstanding, and it is time. So Goblins, round 2. Good luck, have fun. Okay, yo. We're up. So I got my next opponent here. Are we just going to be on a blimp power fantasy today? I'm getting the feeling that there's going to be a lot of blimpage, you know. I don't know why. The blimp biscuit. Oh, that should have been it. The blimp biscuit. Okay, we got greenskins. Oh, how do we deal with the greenskins? All right. Let's close this all out. Close that. I guess we need to get the right map, right? The blimp biscuit. Okay. Hopefully you guys can't hear that. My neighbors are doing some construction or some shit. How's that look? And then we have that set up. Who's the top side of the bracket? It's going to be Tarpon here. So he bans Rise. We'll play Eastern Isle. All right, so we're going to be on Eastern Isle Colony, which is actually a Cathay map. There we go. Gundam his lord. The blimp biscuit. Yeah, that's right. Hey, Billy, are we playing right now? Got to go play. Oh, no, you're playing somebody here. All right, let's get the Elrond blocker up, since I don't know where Wookiee went. I think I might have accidentally done something with that. So Grand Cathay against the Greenskins. It's a hard matchup. Great. I'm excited. It's going to be fun. Oh, come on, doggy. Yeah, there you go, sweetie. Come on. All right, we're watching our neighbor's dog right now. It just crept in here. I was like, "What's going on in this lair?" You can't look away from Elrond. Look into his eyes. Embrace it. Are you winning? No. Okay. So I think we do a little bit of this. Yeah. Okay, I like that. Perfect, perfect. And choices. Agent Smith's having a breakdown. That scene was very funny in the movie. Okay, so how do we want to play this? Probably you need a lot of like Jade Warrior halberds and regular Jade Warriors here, right? I think that we are on Eastern Isle Colony, which is like a different style of map. I don't hate the idea of maybe getting like those two characters there. That seems kind of cool. Saytang in this matchup doesn't feel great either. The dog cam win? No, no dog cam here. Maybe someday. Battle Tutorials. Do you mind other people joining your tournaments getting the save files to cast? No, I don't care at all. People could totally do that. Don't let the vile greenskins invade the Dragon Emperor's realm. We're going to try and keep them at bay. We will. Absolutely. 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, so greenskins do have the Feral Wyverns. Not too worried about those. Saytang is a Gundam Wing monster. Yeah, he really is. Crowmen probably need to be maxed out here. I feel like they're very good against greenskins. Nangao Grenadiers, in theory, should be kind of good here, but I don't think they actually are. Yeah, Dark Age, I think I agree with you on that. Okay. We're going to do this. Nangao Grenadiers. Are they decent here? That is the question. All right. It's funny. I'm like Dark Age. I have like all the things that you mentioned. Like everything you mentioned there, I was like ahead in the build just waiting to go. Yuan Bo will lose the Archon in a duel, probably. Yeah. Terracotta does cause terror, yeah. You have other choices, though. You do have other choices. And I like this build, though. I think this build's pretty good. It's got some teeth. Let's cut this, and cut that. Get some spear boys. All right. Yeah, I think everything looks pretty good. A Terracotta Sentinel's badass, but I think there's better options. Yeah, GLHF. Let's see what my opponent's got. Let's get in the win column. I think we're going to get in the win column here. I'm feeling it. A Cathay main is rising. Soon we will be the lords of Grand Cathay. Undisputed. We will be the Dragon Emperor. Look into Elrond's eyes. Believe him. Okay, we're ready up. Just waiting on my opponent now. Okay, let's fix this. Perfect. And there we go. Might of Heaven and Earth spell. It's kind of an interesting one. Yeah, and the Flame column is another one. I mean, there are some cool spells in the Cathay lores that I think are a little bit underrepresented. We could probably cut you. We do have the Burning Van Braces, which is super essential. We're going to go ahead and get that. And then what does Master of Alchemy even do? Base damage? That's kind of cool. Yeah, why not? Let's get that. That's such a cool title, the Master of Alchemy. Dude, it's just so metal, you know? Yeah, reminds me of some old evil wizard, you know? Very Saruman-esque. Emotional support Elrond, that's right. All right, guys. Let's get this game going. Let's have some fun. It is time for round 2. Very quick tournament today. We're already in round 2, only 40 minutes in. I'm awake now. I'm not going to throw my lord away. It's actually, this lord is basically impossible to throw away, so... Flame column is so slow. Yeah. Alchemy is more of a science than magic. Yeah, well, I mean, isn't Saruman kind of known for being an alchemist? That's like part of his thing, right? He literally like invents like black powder in Middle Earth. All right. So check this out. We have a bit of a Jade Warrior position here with some halberds in reserve, and they're going to be nice and harmonious. We're going to get one Jade Warrior to park right here, and we have the Iron Dragon and 2 Sky Junks, okay? Great. Perfect. Yeah, I like it. We got Final Transmutation, we have Dragon's Breath, we got Terror. It's going to be good. GLHF to my opponent. I don't like that he has the Crooked Moon as his picture. It makes me a little bit nervous. Makes me think it's going to be Mass Goblins, although I guess I could route the Goblins a little bit easier. Yeah, pretty metal build for Cathay, for sure. You can't rampage the Sky Junks either because they're unable to land on the ground. Icendi Raider, thank you for giving out a community sub. Let me get my guys on the objectives here, and then I will read those messages. Icendi Raider, Brutalis, Nelesium, thank you for giving out 5 subs. Sorry I missed that, guys. Goddamn. Okay. Well, appreciate you guys. So we're going to go Dragon form here soon. We can't do it right away. We have Skarsnik. Okay, he did go heavy on the Goblins with a Rock Lobber. Oh, that's all right. That's fine. Rock Lobber's going to be something, something. We'll get you guys to come park over here. We're going to do this. And the Junks, we're just going to move up and, yeah, these things are not going to have a good time when I get in range. All right, so did we go Draconic form? I think so. Yeah, Goblins are going to hate a big dragon, so let's move up here. And, all right. So the Howdas on these guys also shoot, which is really cool. Is my dragon stuck? Okay, he's able to move, which is nice. And for the rest of the column, we're going to get a Celestial Lion. The Goblins are just going to hate the leadership stuff, right? Although he might bum rush my back objective. Let's get a Celestial Dragon Guard out there for the 7 capture weight and just kind of chortle, right? All right, so we see the Squig Hoppers hiding in the bushes. And now that we're close, we're going to rip a fat shot. You know, Drunks, you want to get them a little bit closer. Oh, yeah. Scorched Earth. All right, so here comes the Squig Hoppers. They're going to be moving for it, and we're going to bring the big dragon over there. And then we're going to get our Junks to turn about face, and we're going to shoot there. Here we go. And we can do a little breath attack there, a little timing on them to try and get them. Hey, that was pretty good, actually, right? Yeah, we cooked one of those guys, forced him back, and the dragon's going to land in there and give him the biz. In the meantime, the crossbows can start shooting here, and we're going to get you guys to set up there. And should be all good. So yeah, killing this dragon character is basically impossible, which is really, really nice. And he's just going to tear out these Squig Hoppers, so we'll get you guys in there to help. Good luck trying to kill the Iron Dragon. And now we got some Goblin Archers coming in, so we can nuke you guys. Although probably shooting here and shooting here is going to be better. And if he kills the Iron Dragon, he just deserves to win, because Iron Dragon is so hard to kill. Yeah, we're going to keep running away. Just move through our ranks, get the big boys coming in, and now we're going to get you and get that guy coming up. All right. So archers are doing pretty good. So far, so good. We're going to move you guys up and you guys up for a little bit of buffering here. Iron Dragon able to escape. There was a Squig Summon activated, so that's a big part of the strength that my opponent did have there. Yeah, you can see the Junks are doing very good. My opponent now going to be getting some Trolls in here, so there are going to be some Trolls in the mix. We'll get you guys to go there. Keep wearing down the Goblins, switch on to the Biggins here. And now we have this big Hero Hammer kind of like Death Star beatdown squad. We're going to be able to do some good work with that. So let's form ranks, form ranks. Just route off some of the Goblins as the Biggins do get the business. And the Rock Lobber, I don't think we need to put too much respect on it right now. That's for sure. Let's form up and get the Archers to start shooting at the River Trolls. Cool, Iron Dragon and company probably need to go help on the other side. I think we're probably okay on the home objective. Let's get some Crowmen to come over here and just like rear charge shit. That's going to be fine. So the Trolls are eating it. The Junks are slowly finishing off some units, but not quick enough. Death Creepers and these guys... Yeah, they seem to be doing fine. Back objective, I think we're stable. We're going to get you around the back. Because we have the Dune Dragons. I just need to get those Trolls offline. Yeah, when those Trolls are shut down, I think we're going to be okay. So let's get these Biggins broken first. Use the Fearsome Roar on them and break them down. We're going to use the little breath attack here to cook some of these guys, although I don't think we really need to. Over on the back objective, we're still hanging in there. We're going to rear charge these Goblins, break their leadership. And we're going to get a Peasant Horseman to come maintain capture weight there. Because we do have the Dune Dragon. So those Biggins are now broken, so then we can reallocate our assets elsewhere. Cool. I think this entire objective is just going to get swept up. I don't think we even need to hang back here, although getting the Troll offline is going to be nice. So we're going to do this. Put you in 4. We're going to get the big battle line to go after those guys. And over here, it looks like we're doing pretty good. Yeah, so let's get back on the point, make sure we don't lose it. And the Junks have done their job. The Archers are doing good, and I think we're in a commanding position right now. All right. So what are these? These are going to be the Warlords boys. Let's get them and then get behind them with the Crowmen. Yeah, we do see some Biggins coming in. These Halberds need to stay on the point. We need to keep these guys nearby. The Harmony is going hard. It really is. Those Trolls, we don't want to overchase. We might get like lured into something, so we're just going to form up ranks and get the Junks moving over here now, and then we just kind of win this position and call it a day. All right, so Goblins are wogging here. Let's do that. Nice. That was oh man, that was a brutal one. Holy shit, we just did a lot of damage there. Let's get on the Warlords boys. Where the hell did the Crowmen go? Crowmen can go after the Orc Boar boys here. And then we should be good. I could actually do a final transmutation. I think I'm going to do that. So I'm going to go human form. Get these guys waddling. Big dragon can go here. Let's get the crossbows to keep shooting the goblins. And now we're going to do a big old final transmutation right there. And just punish. That's going to be the play. Let's get another Celestial Dragon Guard coming in to make sure we don't lose points. Unsummon you. And wow. Did we just take that much overcast damage? Or were we that injured anyways? I think we were that injured, I guess. Alright, so the blimp is coming, and side objective's looking pretty good. We are massively ahead on value here. Celestial Lion is being a good boy. It's being a good lion, as the trolls are on their way back in. So we need to get the arrow shots in them once more. Let's go ahead and cook some more goblins here. Looking fine, and the boar boys did get folded up there. So that is one nice thing about this matchup, actually, is that the boar boys, you can kill them with crowmen pretty well. Alright, so loop around the back. Let's go here, circle around the back of the formation here. And we are going to be jumping on these guys next. Yeah, so he does have some non-goblin units. There are some orcs. That is a hell of a lot of squigs. All right, let's get ready. Move the halberds up. Halberds are going to need to be in position. The Celestial Lion should be very good against those. I don't know what happened to my crossbow unit. I guess just a faulty order there. It was rough. All right, let's get you in there. Big man's going to keep holding this objective. Crowmen can move up. Let's get the crowmen to come across, although crows do kind of get wrecked by infantry a little bit, so we got to be careful with that. All right. Jade Lancers and junk time. All right, so do we shoot in? I'm a little bit worried about friendly fire, but I think it's Scorched Earth at this point. We can do the Master of Alchemy to buff all these guys up, and the Iron Dragon should be able to beat those guys, 100%. Lion, let's do the Roar ability, try and break the leadership of these units, and we do get some Jade Lancers arriving on time, so let's get another Crowman coming in to take down these archers, and let's get the blimps moving overhead. All right, so points are kind of close. He does rampage me, but I think we're okay. We get a Celestial Dragon Guard arriving up on the point. I mean, Iron Dragon should beat Skarsnik in a duel, probably. Let's do another breath attack here. And I do have the Van Braces, right? So worst case, I'm going to be getting some fat heals. Okay, junks. Let's go ahead and junk these guys down. Unsummon. And come around the top. Let's go get that Rock Lobber, see if he's paying attention. Iron Dragon having a duel. Skarsnik does have very, very good HP. So there is that. We're going to move up the Jades, and Lion-O has been able to break the lines here. Looks like all the squigs are going to get broken, so let's go charge through here. And now the two junks can maneuver back this way. So playing a bit of whack-a-mole here, right? It's kind of a little bit of whack-a-mole there is. Okay, so the Lion can go break down those river trolls, make sure they don't come back. Skarsnik is fighting a duel of fates, but like I said, I do have the big healing ability. So let's go Draconic form, and that's going to get us up in the sky. We're going to get the Empress's Crowman to come in and help out here. Nice little Curse at a Bad Moon. Very cool. And we are in the sky, but we're snared for now. I don't know what's snaring us, but it's all good. Trolls do get broken, so we're going to come around the back here. And I don't need to chase those trolls. We just need to get back here. Let's get these halberds to come back on the point as well and just chill out. Get these Jade Lancers to go run some of these guys down, and good. So the big man is here. We do have the 7 capture weight units in the mix. Crowmen are going to be all right here. Let's go ahead and get the Vanguard capture, call in, or do we save up? I think just spending a little extra premium for these guys is going to be fine. All right, so where are the greenskins? They're right here, so we're going to go do the Empress's Bombardment right here, and we're also going to do this and get a little cooking going. So that's going to be some fat damage. Okay, Peasant Horsemen into the Squig Hoppers. Hopefully those Jade Boys will be able to hold. Let's go here. And now we're going to do the Bombardment ability. All right, so the junks are in the trunk, so we're going to get them shooting here and shooting here on these guys, and you can see those big uns taking some fat damage. Over here, we're pretty much chilling. Yep, Lion needs to go. Make sure those trolls don't do anything funny. Let's get the halberds coming over here. And we are holding on to the 2 points with a pretty massive value lead for sure. With Cathay, you don't want to overextend and go for a bunch. I think that's a little bit risky. Spied at a Bad Moon active right now, so we need to be careful. Am I stuck on something? See, his character's like, he looks like he's a little stuck there. All right, let's shoot the Broken Tusk Mob. The Crowman will actually be very, very good against that. Are we looking here? Able to break those guys. Let's go get in the squigs. Basically, at this point, for my opponent, it's just going to be Reaganomics. I think my character is bugged. He's just straight up can't move. So that's unfortunate. Can he land on the ground right under him? Okay, so I just don't have my 2,000 gold lord now. Classic. Good thing to note. I don't know why he's stuck. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get him unstuck when I go human form again, but yeah, it's really, really haggard. I mean, if this was a close game and I lost because of that, I would be I would be quite salty, actually. All right, so I think we just need more infantry up here for the capture weight. Lion-O's doing pretty good back here. Let's pull back this way. Dragon is just stuck. Yeah, straight up can't move. Okay, we're going to go human form again so he at least can do something. All right, back you go, back you go. We are up on points, but some Jades are going to be here soon. Crowmen need to chase these big boys off. He's still stuck. We're not snared, right? Oh, okay. Well, let's go back to human form. At least he's going to be able to do something there. Okay, you guys keep chasing the broken tusk mob, and we got our 2 junks coming over. Crowmen need to come back and across. I think we're okay here, although it's getting a little bit sketchy, so you guys need to rotate back here. And where's our damn lion at? Okay, with the fearsome roar, maybe we can break that position. Is he able to move now? Oh, I get my lord back. Thank the dark gods. All right, so the lord has returned, and we're going to have him just start picking off these little goblins where he can. I think the junk is going to be more useful over here. Lion-O is doing its thing. These are a lot of squigs. Let's go ahead and break these guys down. Celestial Dragon Guard are giga-chatting it. And we got a decent little surround there. So I think we just need more infantry, although, yeah, we probably should have just gone straight halberds against, like, all the squigs and stuff. I think that would have been pretty good. Well, anyways, Master of Alchemy. Let's do that right there. It's going to buff everybody up. We have Lion-O doing his thing. Crowmen coming back in. I don't want to rear charge squig hoppers. Feels a little bit bad, but I guess it's fine to do that here. And we can call out some peasant horsemen to try and secure the capture weight. All right, the junks are here, so let's start blasting. And honestly, we could probably just keep them up here for now. A couple crowmen have returned. And I think he's going to lose all his characters here, because the Iron Dragon should be able to take those guys down here. Okay. Yeah, he's gotten the objective back. I'm pretty sure we went on just 1. Not that we're going to need to retreat to 1. I think we have enough of a good situation here that we're just going to reclaim this objective in a moment. Let's charge these goblins down. Let's get the junks moving over here. Just parking over the objective for the harmony. Get you guys to attack the squigs. How's Iron Dragon doing? Yeah, he's chasing down this character. We could chase it down with some chaff. Yeah, probably just using a tattered unit here is going to be a little bit better. Get you guys in there, and we're going to get some peasant horsemen in here to come help out a little bit. We do have the Celestial Dragon Guard, which are still doing great. Objective is coming back into our favor. The squig spam is really, really good against us. It's very good. All right, so you shoot there, and you shoot into these squigs. Let's see if we can get them. Come on, Iron Dragon, do your thing. Finish off these goblin characters. One of these days, they're going to go down. All right, so we are approaching the points. Like I feel like at this point, the game shouldn't even be close, right? Like with how much we have of a value lead, but it's still like my opponent kind of is threatening me here, you know, which is hilarious. Skarsnik's going to get broken, so we're going to go chase him down with some cavalry, and we do manage to break all the characters there. All right, so let's get a Jade Warrior Halberd coming up. They're going to move to this point. Junk is going to start shooting at these guys, form ranks. The Lion and the Witch in the Wardrobe here has been probably one of my best assets for sure. Skarsnik's getting hunted. Iron Dragon's going to go. I'm a little bit nervous about going into dragon form in case it like bugs out on me again. But yeah, we got the double cap here, so we should be chilling. All right. Yep, let's get the horseman moving into squigs. Squigs typically don't have a good time versus cavalry. That's going to be your best friend against him. So park you guys on the back. That's going to be 10 capture weight. We'll get a crossbowman coming up to move right there. Looks good. And Iron Dragon is giving Skarsnik the business. We're going to do Master of Alchemy again. Unsummon you guys. Get fresh ones back in the pool. Jade Lancers can come up there as well. All right, shoot. And we're going to shoot here as well. Out of ammunition. Okay, so now we unsummon it. We get a bit of a refund. Oh, we got to win. It wasn't the most competitive greenskin build, but look, I'm going to take it. This is Grand Cathay. We take what we're offered around here. Oh, Cathay W. Let's go. Let's go, baby. All right, so yeah, he had Biggins in his build. Kind of an interesting tack. I guess he was worried about some of the cavalry. Junks did pretty good. Iron Dragon got 3,000, which is really nice. I love it. If you transform in combat, it bugs out. Thank you, old Ben. Halberds. Crossbows did pretty good. I should have microed them a little bit better. The Lion was a nice leadership bomb. But overall, we'll take it. We will take it. Chad Skarsnik there. You gotta love it. It's pretty fun. Let me say GG to my opponent here. GG, dog. He says he wasn't expecting the lanterns. Yeah, the dreaded blimps always catch people off guard. My last opponent that we played in round 1 also said the same thing. He's like, I wasn't expecting the Air Force. It had me sweating. I'm like, yeah, nobody's expecting it. You know, Grenadiers, it could happen, man. We could absolutely go Grenadiers today. All right. So let me get a blocker that's a little bit more apt for the stream, by the way. We'll get the actual, the Cathay cat that I made. There you go. That's the blocker there. Did my opponent report the score already? If he did, that's totally fine. Okay, let me know. Winner reports. Okay. So I need to fix something here. My opponent did report the score, but they gave themselves like a -1 or something. How does he have 2? Okay, that looks fine. You guys miss Elrond already? No one expects the Cathay Air Force, that's right. I feel like in tabletop, those things are probably pretty good too. The Cathay Blimps. All right, still a handful of games going. We need to get Eternia by round point, so we will do that. Eternia. And let's fix this. Perfect. So we're in the win column, guys. We're in the win column. 1-1. We honestly could have won that first game if I had paid attention and not let my lord die and brought a cannon. So, it could be worse. Like, I'm kind of happy with Grand Cathay a little bit today. Maybe this is the challenge. We just keep playing Cathay till we get to a semifinal. That would be kind of cool. Tutorial says, what in your profession opinion makes Cathay missing? They just lack killing power in the infantry department. So they really struggle at pushing out infantry. It's very, very tough. They don't have like some sort of a great weapon unit that can really push back, or like an anti-infantry unit. They need something like that. Yeah. Hulk Hogan Memorial. Yeah. Freaking Hulk Hogan passed away, right? Yeah, that's pretty wild. He was young too. I think he was like 71. But obviously, those guys who do steroids in their entire life, they usually tend to go a little bit younger. All right. So games are still going. We are currently 1-1, which I'm happy about. We're in the win column. Looking at the players for today's tournament, we do have a big old tourney here. So let's see. Desktop capture here. 1, 2, 3. Okay, perfect. There we go. So yeah, here's the round. Anticity winning against Lemur's Bane, Maximilian Air defeating Claw. And yeah, here's the rest of the matches. A couple of these are wrapping up right now, but it's a pretty big tournament, actually. Pretty sizable there. Should be done in the next like 10 or 15 or so. Should be done in the next 10 or 15. Hulk had a lot of health problems from getting battered while doing... Yeah, and wrestlers also, they take a lot of damage on their bodies for sure. Yeah. Anticity with all the alt accounts to try the Moonbird. Yeah, I do wonder about the Moonbird. The Moonbird has really, really good, high damage, right? Isn't it like 560 weapon strength for 1500? I mean, if this thing had armor piercing, I like better AP values, it'd probably be a pretty big killer. I mean, it still does have 200 AP. Yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world. What else does it do? It has the Moon Flare, which is like a bombardment ability, so it's able to fly overhead and do a little vortex bird dropping on you. It's got 40% fire resist, so hear me out. Maybe against Chaos Dwarves, right? Maybe against Chaos Dwarves you could use this, because against the Deathstreak rocket launchers and the Fire Glaives, this thing has 55% missile resist, because they all do fire damage, right? So that's actually kind of badass. So if you get a Moonbird and you put Jade Shield on him from the Lore of Yin, your Moonbird is going to be like 90-something% ward save against Chaos Dwarf units, like most of them. Now, it's only a short period of time. But I think the build, I think the bird, like doing a double bird build could be viable for sure. 100%. Any drama in Total War Warhammer? We don't really have drama in our community. Not too much. Most of the, yeah, do we have drama in Total War? It's usually centered around campaign stuff and like creative assembly from what I've seen. So it doesn't really affect our little niche of multiplayer too much. Yeah, the Arcade Rush sounds good. The Moonbird's ability is what makes it great according, yeah. All the drama comes from dwarves, yeah. Dwarves and high elves causing all the drama. Yeah, the War of the Beard. We know, we've been there. Okay, so almost ready. Looks like we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games. 7 out of the many. Almost there. When is the next Age of the Ring tournament? I'm not sure. Maybe we'll do one tomorrow. It depends. I might be out of town tomorrow, but maybe we'll do something. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really like to do drama stuff. It ain't my thing. It ain't my thing. Okay, so next up, what are we going to get? What build would have been good against Greenskins otherwise? Why does your opponent... Because they reported the score wrong, but it doesn't actually mean -1 walnuts. Yeah. Yeah, it's just... They just clicked the wrong button. It's fine, though. Yeah, I think I would like to do a drum build, like a mouth-breathing Cathay drum box. Just get, like, the Zhanggu war drum. So what does this thing actually do? I like, don't even know Cathay's abilities. Okay, so... The Armor, the Bastion of the Great Cities, the Fury of the Falling Blade, mutually exclusive with other war drum abilities, so it makes them cause fear. Oh, that's actually not irrelevant against like low leadership factions. Okay, and then the Disdain of the Dragon Emperor, which is reload, skill, melee attack, and ITP. Not terrible. Okay, Icon of the Great Cities is going to be +8 leadership, plus the Harmony, and the Mastery of the Elemental Winds, which is kind of a cool thing to have. The R War is always better? Sounds good. I'll trust your advice. Harmony yin and yang, and it's a harmony amplifier too. Okay, I don't hate that. I don't hate that. The R War Drum, it will rise here today. We're gonna make all the memes become dreams. Turin, what job did you have before YouTube? I was an athletic director, yeah. So I ran sports competitions. I ran football, well, flag football, basketball, track and field, shot put. I ran bocce ball tournaments, soccer, basketball, whatever. Pretty much the full gamut of things you can think of. Powerlifting, we ran a couple powerlifting meets, which was fun. Those were good times. Yeah, we're playing Cathay. The Cathay is honestly my least favorite faction, but it is fun to explore things you don't play, right? I think next up we would probably consider doing, let's see. Who have I like never played? We could do maybe High Elves or Dark Elves, or maybe Beastmen. Although Beastmen are pretty strong. So I'm thinking maybe High Elves or Dark Elves would be fun. High Elves I would enjoy a lot, I think. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what's cooking here. Refresh this. And we have 2 games left to finish. Okay, they should be done in a moment. Then we'll be going to the next round here. High Elves, I do like some High Elf style. Like, there's a certain way to play High Elves that I really, really enjoy. Which is like, I love using all their skirmish cavalry mixed in with like monsters. So like using like a dragon and a phoenix, and then like a skirmish core, and then like a big scary flying hero. Oh, lizards, we could do lizards actually. Let's put it to a poll. You guys can decide what the next one's gonna be. Next, SFT. I chose Cathay myself, yeah. So, Lizardmen, High Elves, or Dark Elves. Yeah, you guys can vote. Let me know what you want to see in the next SFT. I just put it up on the old YouTube. Vampire Counts I haven't played in a while. Vampire Counts are pretty good though, honestly. They're a solid faction. They do have some polarizing matchups, but overall I think that they're very strong. The dreaded High Elf land battle builds, yes. Wow, Lizardmen are kind of crushing it. I guess you guys have really been starved. You just want to see the Dread Saurian, don't you? The old ones demand it. Lizards are not terribly difficult to play. I think they're a pretty easy faction to play, honestly. A very good beginner faction that has a pretty high skill cap as well. So, man, the elves are getting crushed. Okay, then. Look at that. Jeez Louise. The old ones will it. Yeah, it would seem so. All right, so what do we got here? Refreshing. Still waiting on these guys. So Dr. Jellyfish is playing against Charix. And Empire for Hire is versus Kiha. All right, awesome. Perfect. So 57% of you guys have already voted for the Lizardmen. Dark Elves getting the lowest, actually, down at 18%. I guess you guys get to see a lot of Dark Elves from like Danikentrop playing in our events and whatnot. High Elves sitting at 26. Not bad at all. Yeah, okay. Elves getting crushed as the great plan dictates. Yeah, it would seem so. Yeah, but we get a lot of Dark Elf action. We get Danikentrop playing them. All right, 1 game still to go. So it's going to be Empire for Hire versus Kiha. Kiha? Is that you? There you are. Let me know when done. And Empire for Hire as well. Let me know when done. All went well. Awesome. So we'll see what these homies have to say. I think it's the last one. Let's look real quick together. Yeah, this is the last game. And yeah, the rest of the round is done. Looking at the stats so far. Battle tutorial, thank you for the $5. Would a tourney where people's names are hidden with legendary lord names, where the casters don't know who it is, T90's Hidden Cups? That's actually kind of a fun idea. Yeah, because you could change your name on Steam, right? I don't hate that idea. I don't. Like a hidden Champions Cup, so you wouldn't know who you're playing against, which would be really, you know, anybody who runs into Anticity there. Yeah, that'd be a rough one. So Cathay doesn't have the lowest win rate, right? Where are they sitting at? Grand Cathay. Okay, 43% for Grand Cathay. What are their good matchups? I guess they're good against Dwarves. Okay, and Skaven, I don't see that. Skaven are favored against Cathay. There's just not enough games played. Skaven usually wreck Grand Cathay, as a matter of fact, in my experience. Although Crowmen, actually, no. Crowmen can fold up Skaven a bit. I forgot about that. Yeah, so they don't really have enough data to really draw any good conclusions. Yeah, Norska's doing good. I mean, Norska is a solid faction. Very solid, very steady. I have to report Kihar. He's a campaign unit. What do you mean? What are you talking about, report? You're saying somebody in the tournament used the campaign unit against you? It's finished. Okay. And I think they just reported the score. Great. So we're going to go to the next round now, guys. Round 3 is upon us. Does Total War Warhammer look any close to tabletop 40k? Fenrir, if you're playing the competitive game mode domination, then yes, it does. Because there's objectives, you're calling in units from reserve. It's very much like 40k in tabletop. Yeah. You can, yeah, just watch this game. You're gonna get an eye of how this looks here. Okay, so goblins, round 3. GLHF. Man, if we went 4-1 today, that'd be nuts, wouldn't it? Okay, walnuts aren't tree nuts is going to be our next opponent. Let's get them in here. And we're going to find walnuts are not tree nuts. Love the name, by the way. Cathay. And now our unit selection is going to be what? Round 3. Brave Valley, Haunted Vale. Okay. Let us see what we're playing against. Is it a Cathay mirror? Oh, God. Oh, that's such suffering, dude. Well, let's see what map we get. A Cathay mirror match. So it begins. Fenrir says, I'm a huge fan of World of Warcraft Sweat, but just getting into Warhammer 40k universe, planning to buy my first miniatures. Nice. Yeah, I would say this game has a lot of similarities with 40k. Oh, God. We have a freaking Cathay mirror match. I have no idea what to do. We're going to have to wing it. We're going to go the old-fashioned way and see what we got. All right, so that's going to be you. Perfect. And maps are going to be what? So Walnuts, I need you to respond to your Discord chat. That's where we're going to figure it out, homie. We gotta do our map picking bands. Okay, so that's going to be your first. Okay, Walnuts, you're on the first band here. A mass Longma rush, that'd be really funny. That would be truly forbidden. Have a gentleman's agreement to only use peasant long spearmen. Yeah, we just, no Jades, only peasants and peasant archers. We're going to have the Peasant Rebellion. That's right. You ban first. Mirror matches are suffering for sure, but I mean, the whole point of today's stream is to suffer, so I think we deserve this mirror match here. And if we lose it, we'll be sent even further into the pits of hell, which is going to be great. Okay, so Ramparts are banned. We're going to go ahead and play the, we shall play Haunted. We want to play the Brave Valley. It's kind of an interesting one. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's play the Brave Valley. All right. So we're going to start getting our army set up here. Brave Valley is going to be the ambush map, which is really, really cool looking. Oh, and we got to figure out the Lord choice. Okay, so I have a scheme and a half. I have a scheme. So what does that do? That's pretty fun. Then we're going to go ahead and do that in this. That gives you that, which isn't bad. Cut that and that and get you up here. All right. So it begins, the mirror match of our time. It's going to be glorious. We're going to have some fun with it, I can assure you. And cool, man. Very cool indeed. Any other spells you want to bring? I don't think so. I think that's pretty chill. If only I could cut a little bit of money out of here. Yeah, we do want that, although I don't think it matters that much. Probably getting an extra one of these is going to be the way. Walnut's got to bring mass peasants. I don't know what the hell he's going to do, man. We're gonna find out today. That is for sure. I think those guys are probably good. Great. I think you guys will like this build though. It's pretty fun. We got some very cool elements in it. Just admire the Cathay kitty. Yes. That's me today. That's how I look at my desk right now, just having to play this faction. So Peasant Horsemen, yeah, for sure. We're gonna need those. Jade Lancer is probably pretty necessary too. And what kind of infantry do you want in this matchup? Probably just basic Jade Warriors are going to be fine. And then, is there any reason to bring Iron Hill gunners? I think like every Cathay build should probably have at least one Iron Hill gunner in it. I would wager. It's probably a good idea. Okay. I think this is good. I dig it. It's a nice little build we got here. Pwn casting curses from his Palpatine. I hope he destroys you with Storm Dragon or Satang. How dare you, dude? Pwn's such a hater. I don't know when this happened, when he became like this. It was some time over the past couple years, you know, it just out of the blue became such a hater, but we're gonna get you drinking some of that haterade, dog. Celestial Dragon Guard of this matchup, what are they good against? Yeah, they're pretty vulnerable against being shot, to be honest with you. Alright. I think we're about ready. GLHF. And let's see what my opponent can do. He's been tempted by the dark side. You must save him, I know. I'm going to go grab a drink of water real quick, guys. I'll BRB. Give me about 30 seconds, and we'll get this party started. Alright guys, I'm back. Looks like the game started. This is close to a vampire mirror? What do you mean? You and the Pwn Dog break up? No. Pwn and I were playing Co yesterday. I don't know what you guys are on about, man. Alright. There we go. All good in the neighborhood. And you guys are in for a treat. This build is pretty Chad, so. Alright. So it begins the great battle of our time. So we went with the Power Fantasy, by the way. On this map, I mean, I think, can the cannons actually shoot over the trees is the question. So we're going to get 2 here. I actually brought cannons this time. Okay, and then we have crane gunners, which are also going to be ready to shoot. This map does have some trollish kind of trees and whatnot, but I think we're okay if we just play the middle here. We're going to send a couple spears out that way to go hold that objective, so they're going to be in 7, and we have a Dragon-Blooded Lord. So it's going to be 2, and then I think, are you going to be able to shoot over the trees there? I'm not sure. We're going to get you shooting here as well, although I think we need to keep all our cannons together. Yeah, because we can kind of cover. I don't know if we can shoot over the trees. I didn't think about this map in that way. So that's going to be 3, and we're going to get you in 2 here. Probably if we just deploy on the line here with these, yeah, and then we're going to be able to move a little bit as well. So 3, then you guys are going to move up and grab the points here, or at least try to. Yeah, this map is cool. It's one of our newer maps. The hill did get reduced in size. All right. Good luck, have fun. Let's see what's cooking here. Yeah, it's got to be hard. I think the map is actually more of a problem than I thought. Let's get you guys moving up. We're going to get you guys sitting here. We're going to get the cannon sitting about face, and they're going to start shooting at the peasant horsemen. My opponent coming in with what appears to be a pretty big mobility build, so we're going to get you over here, you right here, and we can get some of you guys back up there as well. All right, so peasant horsemen can go move up on the point. Cannons are going to start wasting those units, and hopefully they can actually hit. Yeah, we'll see if we can get some value there. I don't know. Oh, that was Satang, I think. Maybe it was Satang. So we're going to get you shooting there, and we're going to get a couple of you guys on the Jolly Green Giant. We don't really care about Satang too much, to be honest with you. And we're going to get you guys positioning here and here. Peasants need to be moving over to that objective ASAP. All right, so we're playing a dangerous game here, guys. But today is more about just having some fun and trying some weird shit, right? We immediately... Oh, my God, those Longmire Riders got friggin' hammered in half, huh? All right, so now we can get you guys to shoot at those Longmire Riders. We're going to get you Crane Gunners to shoot at Satang here. We're going to get you guys shooting there as well. And yeah, we just need to get ready to defend our lines, basically. Up we go. And is there any artillery or anything I need to mess with? We're going to do the Cloak of Jet. We're going to become stock and unspottable, and then we're going to creep over here. Have some fun. Peasants can start moving up here if they want to. A couple peasants are creeping right there. And he's going after the cannons. Interesting choice. All right, so we can maybe hammer down Satang. I'm not sure if we want to. We're going to get the Righteous Lances away Jin and get them coming over here to intercept some of these guys. And then what we're going to do is we're actually going to drop the Ancestral Warriors on Satang here, which is going to be fun. All right, so yeah, these guys get up on that point there. Oh, Missile Mirror is hilarious, by the way. What the hell is this? Whoa, why can my cannons not shoot? What the hell? Did I hit a button to get them off the cannons or something? All right, so Righteous Lances away Jin are going to do this. Did the Jolly Green Giant just do something to my cannons to make it so they can't shoot? What the hell is this? Okay, is that a bug? Yeah, I don't know what the hell's going on here. That was very weird. Okay, guys, so we need to get the... yeah, we might have actually just thrown the game because that should have worked there, but I don't know if it did. We're going to get some Crowmen to come in and peel you guys off. Those are just going to be Peasant Horsemen. All right, I don't know what the hell just happened. No, my cannons just kind of blundered. I have no idea what just happened there. I think I just lost the game because of it, though. That's going to be very bad. We'll see if we can stabilize the backfield a little bit, but yeah, we're probably cooked because of that. Damn, dude, that sucks. That's a bummer. All right, so let's get you guys there. We're going to get you guys coming over here and get some Peasant Horsemen to get ready to ride them down here. Okay, we're going to do this. Cannons are moving in there. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. That was like just totally lost me the game. That was all my volley fire that I needed there. Because now he's going to catch up on value pretty heavily, right? So we're going to run this way, and we do get the Empress's Crowmen doing a little bit of business over there. Satang shooting. Let's get the cannon chilling, and one cannon maybe gets away here. Let's get the Crowmen to go after you guys. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't attack their target, so we're going to get you all the way back to the corner here. And yeah, we still have this cannon crew online. The big boys are still chasing. We will see what can get done. Okay, so there the Long Riders have done well. I mean, can we still win this game despite that huge blunder? Maybe. God, that was so shitty, though. What the hell was that? Did I hit a button that just, like, mass unequipped everybody? I have no idea. All right, so we do have another summon. We're going to drop it here in a second. On the outside there, we are able to grind down the 2 points. I mean, there is a lot of losses for my opponent back here as well. And I think the Crane Gunners are going to be running. Yeah, I don't know what happened. That was, like, the Jolly Green Giant came out of stealth, and then it basically just karate chopped me. All right, so we're going to do a summon right there. Those guys got this. And now, I mean, I guess we can maybe play the outside a little bit. So let's start targeting Satang. We can get these guys to just chase here and just be annoying, and we're going to just keep running with you. You guys have done well, and I think we do have the Crowmen still. Yeah, the Long Riders, we do. Okay. So let's get them across. We can go attack here. We're going to loop around there, just keep chasing Satang, keeping us shooting offline. Crowmen go here. So we're going to have to play a mobile game to win this, which is maybe possible. We're not down that much in value. So I'm thinking maybe we do have a sliver of a chance here, right? So we're going to also send some Crowmen up the top and see if we can maybe get that cannon. All right, so we're going to try this. I don't know where my lord went. And both my cannons have come back online, which is pretty big. So that was such a weird, shitty bug. I don't even know what that was. All right, so let's get those Jade Lancers. Let's get you guys coming. And the cannons, maybe we can get them back online. If we could keep the Jolly Green Giant like away from the battlefield, that's going to be pretty big. Let's get you back there. Peasants are still chilling on the objectives here. And my lord is going to continue Netflix and chilling here while we do get a really good fight there. So, I mean, maybe we can still win, guys. Satang is trapped. We do have the double cap on the outsides, if I'm not mistaken. One cannon does get compromised there. And I think he cast Dock on the Terracotta. No, I know exactly what he did with the Terracotta. There's no confusion there. It's more that I don't know why my peasants unequipped on the cannons. That was the weird part. We're just learning all the Forbidden Cathay stuff today, I guess. Yeah, that's the plan. All right, so those guys are going to win the Air Force fight. We do see the Jolly Green Giant coming back. That's going to be some Peasant Horsemen, so that's something. Let's go ahead and get the Crowmen to come down and go after you. Satang getting a Lord Snipe potentially, so we're going to do the Stock and Unspottable. You guys chill on the outside, and the Crowmen did get on top of the cannon there, but we're defended by spears, which is fine. We can actually win that fight. All right. So how do we do in the Air Force here? Yeah, we're fine on the outside. My opponent probably going to play the objective right there. My lord chilling in the shadows. In the meantime, let's go get on those Peasant Horsemen. Go get on those Peasant Horsemen right there. And the Jolly Green Giant's just like off in the Shadow Realm back here somewhere. We've actually pulled a value lead again, just because my opponent made some blunders. That was so weird. I think you just gave an order. Maybe I did. I don't even know what the button is to do that, though. So that's what's perplexing about that. My opponent has a nice little box here, but we've kind of contained them a little bit. Jolly Green Giant's just AFK in the back, so that's like a huge sink just not doing anything. Let's go get that cannon back online there. And I think we actually ended up winning that fight here, did we? Yeah, we did. The cannon got routed, which is huge. So you're going to live in the bushes. Whichever way my opponent goes, we just kind of react and try and reestablish control over the map. Jolly Green Giant's coming back. Does my opponent have any mobility? Not really. So we're going to go ahead and get these guys and start shooting at the Jolly Green Giant, just putting some shots into his back here. The Righteous Lances can also probably intercept him, maybe. We only have the slowing ability now, so that feels a little bit bad, but we do have this objective unlock. The Chad Peasants are holding like absolute beasts. We do see shots going into the Jolly Green Giant there. And in the middle, is the cannon going to come back online? Not quite. Okay. So my opponent is going to go over here. So Jolly Green Giant is getting hammered by a little bit of the longbow shooting. Looks like Satang's going to be shooting his longbow into these guys. Let's finish off these Longbow Riders. That's going to be more important. And we're going to keep going. We're going to go stock and unspottable here so we don't get sniped. And we can send a spear in. And those are Jade Warrior Halberd, so they're going to actually struggle against Crowmen, which is good. All right, so those guys being finished off. My opponent making a play for the outside there, so we're going to need to go reinforce down here. So we're going to go send some of you guys. And great. So Crowmen stand at the ready. Jolly Green Giant into Spears is more than happy for that trade. So we're going to get you here, and we're going to fly across there and see what we can get cooking. All right, so those guys do get Last Samurai, which is good. On the middle point, we can go after Satang, although he does have the better range. These are going to be Jade Lancers, so we got to be careful with that. And we can call in some Crowmen down here, too, to come help. Okay, so how are we looking? Yeah, those Halberds are going to get it. Jolly Green Giant is a bit of a problem. I don't know how effectively we can deal with him. Right, that's not going to be easy. Let's get you guys to come across. The Spearmen versus these guys should be fine, so we're going to go rear charge into them. And then we can take you over here to go get on the Peasant Long Spearmen. Actually, Crowmen versus you guys is going to be more important. And yeah, they are putting some hurt down on Satang, although I don't know if it's enough. We're going to give stock and Unspotable here. Ah, too late. My opponent did see it. Clever girl. And on this side, what do we got coming in? It's going to be some Jade Lancers. Okay, so do we have anything that can get over there and actually do something? Not really at the moment. Okay. Feels bad, so sad. We're just going to need to win these engagements on the side, which is possible for sure. All right, so let's get you in there, you in there. I think that objective's already won, so we don't even need to hang out here anymore. Yeah, calling in those guys wasn't the best choice. I think we can get some Jade Lancers to come up here and do that. Maybe a cannon in the corner is going to be all right. Satang is getting worked on a little bit, and we do manage to completely fold them up here, so that's good. So now we can zip across here. Zip across here. We just got to make sure my Lord doesn't freaking die, you know? That's like the one recipe for disaster here that we could face. All right, so Righteous Lances versus Satang. I don't know how good they're, or versus the Jolly Green Giant. I don't know how good they're going to be. So let's hope these horsemen get there in time. Satang is getting that sweet snipe. I'm at 25 leadership. Thankfully, the longbow leadership is pretty good. And here we do manage to fold that objective up, so let's keep chasing here. And Crowmen, is there anything we wanted to send on here? Not really. I think we just got to play the outsides. Just win all these outside fights and call it a day. And let's get another Peasant Horseman coming in. Because even though that we basically just threw the game in the beginning, we might still be able to win this. If we can get ahead on points here, that's going to be pretty big. All right. So, yeah, we just got the two boys hanging out over there. Could reinforce. We do manage to get this objective back, which is nice. And this is going to be what? Peasant Long Spearmen, so we can just go insta-kill them. Although, come down here, get these guys. Get you guys to go head off these. Any sort of play over there? Not really. Jolly Green Giant tar pitted by bad spears is pretty cost effective for sure. I think a cannon up on the high ground might not be bad actually. All right, yeah. So I don't know what the drop command thing we did was, man. I really don't. That was pretty blunderous for sure. That was not good. So a cannon just shelling him in the middle is definitely going to pull me some value back and get rid of Satang probably. So we're going to try that. Let's get the Crowmen over there to go help out. And the Lord is just going to hide over here and just not die, preferably. It's going to be the plan. Crowmen are really good against Spearmen, and we just want to get Spears here. The Righteous Lances of Wei Jin can kind of creep over here. It does look like there are going to be some Crowmen coming in. So they'll be pretty menacing for sure. Any slowing abilities I want to do? I don't really have anything super useful here. I could slow some shit down, I guess. Nothing is really that useful for us. Jolly Green Giant is getting it. We need to unsummon the really beat up guys here, if we can. And I don't know where Satang went. Oh, he just went invisible. Okay, that's fine. Yeah. And we're going to go invisible too. We're going to go nice and sneaky and stealth over here. All right, so the Crowmen should get knocked off here. No problemo. Jolly Green Giant isn't going to do much for my opponent here, I don't think. He's going to appear like, there he is. Okay, so he's almost out of ammo, and my cannon is actually doing some good damage here. I'm happy to just send some Crowmen in there. I think that's going to be fine. And we need to get some cavalry coming down from the high ground to salvage this objective, because that's obviously what my opponent wants to be doing. The Righteous Lances of Wei Jin have been very, very good for us, like insanely good. So those guys are broken. We have the 2 Crowmen here. Let's get them back in the sky. Let's hide you back there. Cannon almost getting your boy down. These are going to be the Empress's Crowmen, so they are no mere Crowmen. They are the Empress's version of the Crowmen. So, weird game. It's a weird game, man. I feel like we should have lost it a long time ago, but, you know, stranger things happened. We got the Jolly Green Giant just trapped. Let's get you guys there, and you guys can go here. My Lord is just cackling, and Seitang is basically going to get cooked here. We managed to pull a value lead slowly over time, and the cannon is being killed by Seitang, but it's getting him down a little bit, which is good. Jolly Green Giant is low. Peasants here are being folded. Good. And we do have some heavy cavalry there, so we want to reset the ranks here. One more cannon to finish off Seitang I think is worth it. Probably. Those are going to be Peasant Horsemen. Easy finish right there for us. So my entire build was like Ancestral Warriors, and we use the Ancestral Warriors to fricking kill his artillery. Like drop summons on his artillery, you know, stealth in there, do a little bit of mischief. We're going to get one more cannon, and we're going to get it here, call the cannon out. I don't know how he hit me. That was kind of weird. I was like literally hiding behind the trees there, but we're going to go. Oh, Seitang can reveal invisible. That's right. That's pretty funny. All right, so let's get you guys up. Keep shooting. How are we looking on this objective? The Jolly Green Giant straight up just dying to trash spears, which is good. And do we have anything we can call over here? Yeah, we do. All right, we got some more light cavalry. Great, so we're going to get you back in the trees. Hopefully we're going to live here. Let's go ahead and get you back on the point. My opponent could try something, but yeah, Seitang is almost dead. So he gets hit by a cannon blast, which is good. We can blast these guys a little bit. Got to make sure we don't lose a point, so we're going to park over here. And do we have another Peasant Horseman we can come in? Maybe we do. All right, so Peasant Horseman, get you on the point here. What does my opponent even have? Why do they have the capture weight advantage? Okay, they just have some of those guys. Let's try and finish you off. And that cannon can try and finish off the Jolly Green Giant as well. So we're going to try, I think it's a missile mirror, which is very Chad. So we're going to go ahead and take fire at will off, which is good. I did not bring missile mirror myself. Seitang is very low. We are threatening this objective as well. So we're going to go get the Righteous Lances to go finish you off, and then we're going to pull you guys back here, unsummon this man, and we need to get some like actual sustained infantry down there on that objective. So we're going to get you to move down there. Great. All right, this has been a weird game. Hey, what's up, Sparty? How you doing, man? Thank you for the raid. What are you playing, dude? What are you playing? You playing a little bit of Sasquatch without me, dude? You cheating on me? Thank you, Sparty. Hope you're doing well. We do miss you in the Total War. We do miss you. Jolly Green Giant, is he still there? He is. So we're going to target him down with the cannons. We do have some Jade Lancers over there, which are a little bit tough, but it's fine. And we can just call out some big Crowmen to go cause some mischief there. I think my opponent's in some trouble. We'll have to see. Well, it looks like we're going to need the Crowmen down here, probably, to make sure we don't lose this flank. So they're going to go down this way. Righteous Lances of Wei Jin did get the kill on the Jolly Green Giant. Yeah. Sounds good, Sparty. Sounds good. Hope you're doing well, man. Okay, so cannon shots going. Peasant Horseman here. We could start softening up the middle as well. Wouldn't necessarily be a bad idea. It's just like a shooting gallery down here, so we could cycle charge a little bit. You know, do a little bit of razzle-dazzle there. I win on one objective, I'm pretty sure, as well. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just went on one objective. Let's get the Long Riders. So I don't know how we won that game. I think just everything, the mobile trading just went so much better for us that I think that was it. Because we freaking should have lost that game. When we unequipped our cannons instead of shooting like 2 extra volleys to slow shit down, yeah, that was something. All right, got to keep this Lord in check. From here, we want to reinforce this objective here, so let's go there. Get a Peasant Horseman to come across. Try and grab this, and the volley fight is going good. The middle, we're actually probably going to clear off. The cannons are doing great work. We can probably just pull everybody in here and alpha strike this position. Get the cannons to soften up these guys with the crane gunners, and we're going to be cooking. So that middle objective is for sure going to go to us. And maybe we can hold this one. We'll see. All right, so go intercept the Jade Lancers. Yeah, the cannons were just a big distraction. This is a long, well, yeah, it's a long game because it was very back and forth on the points. All right, so that goes well. We have Jade Warriors holding that one, and those are weird builds. Both of us brought very weird skew kind of builds, you know? Like him with the Jolly Green Giant, that actually owned me pretty hard when he got close. All right, guys, GG, well played. Hootie, thank you for resubscribing. Appreciate you, boss. Holy shit, I don't know how we won that. God damn. Okay. GG, dog. That was a ratty game. All right, you guys wanted wild Grand Cathay. Well, here you are. It is here for you. So Crane Gunners, one of them did good. The cannons got shut down though. I would probably not do that again on this map. That map has too many line of sight issues with the trees. I thought I would be fine, but probably just triple Crane Gunner or triple cannon. Like going 6 mass shooting is rough. I know. I want Dawn of War 1-2 already. I'm getting impatient for it. Badass build for my opponent. Sneaking the Jolly Green Giant up on me. He only got 600 value, though, so Terracotta is proving that they're still a little bit haggard, probably. All right, so let's see if the round is ready. We're 2-1, guys. We have a winning record, right? It's good. I'll take it. I will take the scraps. Okay, my opponent reported the score. Called it Cathay victory. Yeah, you were right. You really nailed it with your prediction there with the Cathay victory. All right, guys, hold on. There's going to be a little jump scare with noise here. All right. So I made a bread loaf last night. It didn't come out to my liking. I put too much water in and it was like mush. I was very sad about it. Got to redeem myself today. You guys want a bread making tutorial? I'll dress up like Grom the Punch and make some bread. Well, that's a good game, dude. That was a wild game. I thought I was done. I thought I was done for. The cannons dropped because they shit their pants when the Jolly Green Giant appeared. I guess so. I guess so. I must have hit a button that mass unequipped my cannons. I don't know what it was, but I have no idea. The Chad missile mirror from my opponent. He definitely had the more Chad build, I think. His was cooler than mine, which I hate to admit it, but it's true. Cooking stream. Oh, man, that would be funny. A bread making stream? Yeah, let's get it. Well, we use a bread maker to knead the dough. So I don't knead the dough myself because my hands are too shitty. So I basically put the ingredients in and then it kneads it. And then I work with the dough afterwards to shape it or do whatever you want to do, right? Why can I beat Chaos Dwarves but not regular Dwarves easily with greenskins? Oh, they're very different factions. I mean, Chaos Dwarves have a lot of big terror-causing monsters and, you know, aren't quite as stalwart, but it's a very different beast. Sparty, are you still here, dude? Are you still hanging out, or is he gone now? He has forsaken me for the last time. Okay, so we're playing Lizardmen in the next SFT. It looks like 600 of you guys have voted, 51% going for the dinosaurs, which is pretty balls deep. All right, 2-1 with Grand Cathay. The victories are mounting. Soon we will rise and become the GOAT. It's time. Oh, did Anticity lose a game? What the hell? Somebody beat Anticity. All right. Looks like Maximillionaire got him. That means we have the same record. What do you think about AOS Chaos Dwarves? I think they look pretty cool, honestly. Yeah, like I think I'm very happy for Age of Sigmar players. I think they got a really cool faction, but you know what kind of checks you a little bit in life is when you are a miniature collector, okay? I've been collecting Warhammer and various other miniatures since 2017, 2018. And when you start collecting a lot of minis and then watch Hoarders at the same time, you start to, like, I feel like I've been watching a lot of Hoarders lately. And I, like, look at the minis and I'm like, am I becoming a hoarder? You know, so I'm, like, very cognizant. I don't want to have too many. So I'm probably not going to start a Sigmar or Chaos Dwarf army yet. Maybe down the road. Maybe if filthy Professor Pone moves to California and starts a tabletop channel with me, maybe we'll do it. Dude, how cool would that be? Imagine that. We got Anna doing the art and like all the creative stuff, making everything look sweet. Then Professor Pone comes out and we just have glorious duels. We'd play Middle-earth strategy battle game. You know, Warhammer. He could play his stupid Tau. Whatever he's into, his weeb Tau. Okay, let's refresh this. We could eat hot dogs while we're doing it too. You know, Pone loves hot dogs. It's his favorite. Have you played against Cathay in tabletop? No, I haven't. No, I'm looking forward to it. I do have the starter box for Grand Cathay sitting in the garage, so it lurks in the darkness. All right, so we got one game still going. You'd watch that all day long? Yeah, me too, man. We need to crowdsource Pone's move out here. We have to lure him. Yeah, I may have accidentally hit B on mistake tutorial for sure. We all know Pone loves hot dogs, though. They're his favorite. So desktop capture here. Okay, so Attack Speed Enjoyer and Caradoc playing. Everybody else is finished. Currently as it stands. Let's do a little refresh on here and see. We did update the website a little bit. We bought some more back-end CPU or something, so we're paying a higher price. So the website should be less laggy, even for bigger events now, we're hoping. Yeah. Hot dogs are not for the greater good, says Bone. Yeah, that's true. All right, I need to give for Poland a point here. So undefeated players are Broccoli, Fangirl, Charx, Maximillionaire, Tom, and Orc. Anticity and Danikin, these players all have 2 wins right now. So you can see these are all like 2-win players. And even goes a little bit further down. So yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. All right, so let me give for Poland his buy round points for Poland. All right. For Poland. There it goes. Yeah, Deacon, eventually that will happen. Oh, Tower just so rough. Tower rough to play against an old tabletop. All jokes aside now, I don't care about playing against Tau anymore. Like, I think Tower totally fine. Especially since I have a Death Guard army, and Death Guard is like uber OP right now. Or at least they were last time I played. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been a hot minute. Okay, so yeah, the Cathay Civil War has been settled. The gunpowder build almost losing, but his build was very narrow too. He did have long riders, but you know what won me that game actually was these guys. Look at that, 3,300 value on the Righteous Lances of Wei Jin. Yeah, those guys carried because he didn't have an answer for them. His long riders were losing those fights. His horsemen were losing the fights against those guys. I think that is like the one reason why we won that. Yeah, if I had to guess. Okay, looks like we are not ready. Okay, still waiting on those. The ROP, yeah, I haven't played Death Guard or 40k competitively in a long time. I'm more interested in okay, so that's going to be Attack Speed Enjoyer. Let me know when done. Sometimes you got to check on these guys to make sure they're actually playing their games. He was all excited for me to play Lord of the Rings tabletop, and he was like, "What would you play?" And when I told him Smog, no, that's not true. I wasn't disappointed in you saying Smog. Smog is Chad. I was worried you were going to pick like the most obnoxious elf faction, you know? But Lord of the Rings elves are pretty cool, honestly. Like, I don't player hate on Lord of the Rings elves that much. I think they're one of the cooler depictions of elves, especially if you look at the Last Alliance elves, like the First Age elves. They have like a lot of epic characters. Yeah, Smog is an entire tabletop army, like straight up. The Middle-earth strategy battle game is super fun. It's actually one of my favorite tabletop games. Yeah, let me show you guys. You want to see? Let me make sure these guys aren't done yet. No, still waiting on them. Okay, yeah, still waiting on these guys. Okay, I'm about to go on a bit of a rant, so if you guys could let me know when this is done. Yeah, so like last night I was working on an army for the Muster of Isengard, right? So let me give you an example, right? So, you know, I have Saruman in this army. Most games I've played are between 600 and 700 points, okay? So I have Saruman, I have a couple of Uruk-hai captains, I have Grima Wormtongue here, Crossbowman Banner, right? And I was going to be adding, you know, some Uruk-hai warriors, right? So we're going to get a couple of these guys and just give them like, you know, some pikemen, duplicate. And then we were going to do some shielded Uruk-hai as well. So we'll just get some of these guys and then put them with the shield. So that's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking fine. So now we're at a 347 point army, right? It's coming together. You can work on the other warbands here. You know, in this, I could have some Uruk-hai scouts, for example, and give them the Uruk-hai short bows or whatever that is. Yeah, this could be like our scouting contingent. We're over the bow limit, so going to need to add a couple basic Uruk-hai here. So we could even do some more shielded ones, whatever. But you guys get the idea, right? This is an army. Currently, this army has how many models? We're at 347 points. Why does it say 538 here? That's weird. Oh, that's just the battle group. Okay, so now we're at 538 points. So we're almost at like a full army, right? So I would just need to add in, you know, a couple more Uruk-hai here. We could do like a Berserker, no, not a Troll. Berserker and an Uruk-hai Berserker. And then we're going to want to mix in maybe like a couple Uruk-hai. So we're at 577 points. So now we could just do a couple shield boys, and 1, 2. Okay, so this is a 600-point army for Lord of the Rings, for a 600-point Isengard army. It's Saruman, a bunch of Uruk-hai warriors with some pikemen and some crossbows. We have a unit of scouts, which is going to be cool. So it's an Uruk-hai captain leading some scouts. And then we have some berserkers and Uruk-hai warriors here in our third group, right? So that is a 600-point army. Now, if we go to the Smaug, the Desolator of the North is what his army is called. We're going to create a file here. Smaug is 1 unit. That's all you get, and he's 700 points. So Smaug is just like your entire army, dude. Everything. I mean, his rules are pretty nuts. You can go in here and look. He's got like an insane amount of rules and like 20 wounds. He can cast magic. He's just like, he's got all these crazy things, right? So yeah, it does make sense, right? If you wanted to play the Balrog is here. So you would play the Depths of Moria army, which is a really, really cool army, by the way. That's what my buddy plays. So the Balrog is 350 points. Sauron is more expensive. Sauron is 400 points. Smaug is the most expensive. Sauron, I think, is the second most expensive. And then the Balrog is third. But the Balrog is actually very good. You basically just go Balrog, and then you just throw like a bunch of like... Because the goblins are only 4 points apiece. So you just like throw like 1 million goblins in there, right? So your army is going to be like a Balrog and then like 100 goblins. It's a really fun army. And you can mix in, you can mix in some trolls if I'm not mistaken. Let me check. Does this army have trolls? Yeah, you can get a cave troll. You can give him different weapons, give him a spear, whatever you're into. And they have sick rules. Drums in the Deep is such a cool rule. It's such a cool rule. Anyways, I could go on. I love this game. And I just found a place near me where people actually play. I'm very excited. So I'm painting up the army right now. Oliphants are like, I don't know, a couple 100 points, something like that. I think the Oliphant guy riding the Oliphant is like 300 something. Yeah. Speaking Lord of the Rings turn, will you play Total War Attila mod when it comes out? I have no idea what that is, but you can shoot me a message in Discord and I'll take a look. All right. Round is done. So now we can, even if we lose, we can be happy that we're at least 2-2. But although there is a 5th round, so we could still have a losing record. Our goal is to not have a losing record today. Yeah, the Smaug model, you would just, if you want to play Smaug, just 3D print it. There's plenty of 3D print STLs of giant dragons, just like... Gollum is a strange character because he is really cheap, but he doesn't really do much. There is one list where you would want to run Gollum, and that's called the Garrison of Ithilien. So it's representative of when the Rangers of Ithilien capture, Frodo, Sam, and Gollum. Now, they have a special rule that when you have Gollum, Sam, and Frodo in your army, if you can keep them alive, at the end of the game, you score bonus points for keeping them alive, which is a really fun thematic way to do it, right? So I think that's very, very neat. All right, anyways, let's get out of here. We're going to make a fresh lobby to make sure nothing is bugged. So there we go. Cool, and we have our opponent now. Battle tutorial. I'm waiting. Oh, yeah, there you go. Sounds good, battle tutorial. I'm glad you're enjoying it, boss. Potato Devil. All right, we got potato. We're playing walnuts and potatoes and all sorts of shit here today. Yo, Cathay here. Okay, so let's see what my opponent is up to. So the maps are going to be what? So we have round 4 is going to be this. All right. Gollum can be used on a couple different factions. Yeah, it's not just the Shire. If you go to that website, it's really nice. You can like look at every model and see where they are. Yeah, Isengard is usually a fair amount of models to paint. I'm painting up my Fighting Uruk-hai right now. They actually look really good. I think they're some of my favorite models I've ever painted. I'll do a little community post soon and show you guys. Okay, so he bans first. So Edge of the Darkwood, Whirling Maelstrom, or Itza. Okay. Ban Edge, ban Whirling. We play Itza. Itza me, Itza. All right, guys. So we're on Itza versus the Wood Elves. Not exactly sure how to approach this. You know what? Today, I'm going pure tinfoil hat. Every build is going to be weird and out of control and far away from the meta. So that's going to be the game plan. Okay, let's try a couple of these. Turin, check your in-game control settings to unattach artillery, then remove and change it. Yeah, I don't think it's going to happen again, but if it does, then I'll rage and it'll be funny. Oh, okay. So against the dreaded elves, we'd probably just want the humble Jade Warrior, which I think is going to be fine. Yeah, the tinfoil hattening continues. Magistrate probably not going to be a good choice here. I think that Iron Dragon is probably pretty good. His little dragon breath against like the elven units is just so god tier, so I think that's probably the direction you want to go. Okay. Keep that, keep this. Okay, looking fine. It's a me. It's a... The Nangao Grenadiers should, in theory, be good in this matchup. They should be, but they're probably still kind of haggard, unfortunately. I got a cool build coming up, though. You guys are going to like it. It's very fun. It's very fun. Crowmen, I think, are mandatory. Like, Crowmen just all day, every day. Or you're just going to get a couple of the basic ones. Any of the doggies, like the Jet Lions, I don't think so. And Gate Masters, no thank you. Celestial Dragon Guard, I don't think so. The Storm Dragon isn't so good in this matchup. Yeah, she's not the way here, I don't think. I didn't know the Lord of the Rings tabletop was small. It's more of a skirmish game. Yeah, but there are some armies battle tutorial that you play with... Like, I have seen a Middle-earth strategy battle game where the guy ran Moria and he just had like 1,000,000 units on the table. So there are some armies that field a lot. Because here's the thing. An army of Mordor, you know, can run like a couple orc captain characters and then just run 1,000,000 orcs. Because they're like, what, 5 or 6 points apiece out of a 700 point army. So Middle-earth strategy battle games can be uber elite armies or uber big. Like, yeah, it's very dynamic. It's very dynamic. I like it a lot. Okay, so Elves of the Wood. The Woodland Elves are here. I think we can call you in the back. Looks fine. The White Council Army is literally 4 models. Yeah, it's a Galadriel, Elrond, Saruman, and I don't know if Gandalf is included in that one. Yeah, so it's Galadriel, Elrond, Saruman. I think that's like the whole army, basically. Yeah, the White Council. What I love about the Lord of the Rings game is the armies are designed around like the flavor, which is really, really cool. So they're all like flavorful armies. Like they're representative of different like scenes in the movie and in the books and stuff. It's fun. Gandalf was there? Yeah. That sounds like it. No, the hero-based armies, it's much like domination mode. So in Lord of the Rings tabletop game, the elite hero-based armies kind of struggle to play objectives. So there are objectives and missions, and that is their weakness. One of the more fun armies to play, honestly, is the Fellowship. The Fellowship is really cool. That one you get like the full Fellowship. You get like all the boys. Although it depends on the point size of the game. That dictates what you're able to bring, right? Okay. I think I like this. Awesome sauce. GLHF. Good luck, have fun. Let's do it. Apparently someone named, oh yeah. Sounds good, Delta. Yeah, I didn't know that. Lizardmen won the poll. Lizardmen are going to be the next faction we play. Today is Cathay Suffering. Yeah, but honestly, we're 2-1. I mean, the games have been incredibly sloppy. I have been playing so sloppy today, but it doesn't matter. We've still managed to get 2 wins. Boromir's in the Fellowship, yeah. Boromir is probably one of the best characters in the game. I play Boromir with Gondor. So I have a Gondor army and I have an Isengard army. And then I have a couple other armies coming in too. So it's very fun. Shout out to Nicholas for that. And yeah, but Isengard is my favorite. I really, really like the way they play. Stone and steel. You guys ready for some fire rain rockets, dude? Some raining fire. Okay, so we got a fire rain rocket here. We got one back here as well. And we're going to be dropping it like it's hot, which is going to be fun. All right, so we're going to get one of these for the Harmony. And one Peasant Spear is going to just kind of hang out over here as well. Iron Dragon, fire. I did intend to bring fire rain rockets this time. It was intentional. Oh. Professor Pone says, if I don't bring the ROR T-Rex in the next tournament, he's going to consider it betrayal. Oh my god, dude. The betrayal, the anime betrayal is real. All right, guys. Let's do it. I got Iron Dragon here. I hate that so much. I hate that his army is invisible and I can't see anything. Where are you? Come on, dog. Oh, where's Satang, by the way? Okay, Arrows of Kurnus. Oh, did I not ban Arrows of Kurnus in this tourney? Okay, shit, I don't think I did. Well, thankfully it didn't even kill a single one of the rockets, so that ends up being a bit of a waste for him. Okay, so we're moving on up, and we don't see any units, so we're going to move you guys up too. Is this man's whole army just invisible here? All right, there we go. So we can get some shots on the Weight Watchers. So we're going to drop it like it's hot, move you guys up this way, and get you to go out there and grab this. And the Fire Rain rockets are going to keep advancing. All right, so let's move them up a little bit. There we go. Iron Dragon is going to go Dragon form. We're going to go fly overhead and do a little bit of scouting here. So we're going to go poke, and we're going to grab onto these objectives here. Great. So Iron Dragon can go poking. Meanwhile, you guys move up a little bit. Perfect. We got to watch out for sneaky ambushes and shit. Iron Dragon can just go diving here, and Crowman we're going to put in group 4 and kind of keep scouting here. So 3. Shoot these guys and just kind of keep following them a little bit. Yeah, so we're starting to see the entire army now, which is good. So let's move you guys up and do this. And Crowman need to pull back. And the Fire Rain rockets should be in range here in a moment. They're pretty quick, actually, because they're pulled by oxen. So they get some wheels. All right, so he's hiding behind the pillars. Let's do this and do this. And is anybody playing the outside here? We do see some Great Stag Knights coming. Interesting. All right, so the Great Stag Knights are upon us. We're going to get you across, and we're going to call in some peasant horsemen, I'm thinking. Yeah, to come and deal with this. Looks fine. Fire Rain rocket's going to do a little bit of damage there. We'll pull you back, and we do see the big scaries over there. All right, so you and you, control group 4, going to go over there and help out. Fire Rain rockets, unfortunately, having some line of sight issues, but we can start shooting at the Glade Guard with the Hagbane tips, which are visible to us. So we're going to shoot here and here, and we're going to kind of keep creeping. That's going to be the idea. All right, so Jade Lancers, is that going to be our best friend? We're going to park you guys on the objective here. Hopefully drag them down. Arrows of Kurnus, not going to do a lot. It'll kill like maybe 1 artillery piece there. Yeah, it's fine. Still pretty good, to be honest. And the shots are underway. We can get you moving up this way for a little bit of buffering. How are we looking on the outside there? We're looking fine, so that objective's going to go to us, which is good. Crowmen can come and lurk, and the Fire Rain rockets, yeah, we probably want to move our Jade Warrior crossbows back because they're just going to get pounded here. So, but we do manage to catch his Lord, which is nice, so that's good. Fire Rains haven't been doing too much, but catching the Lord here is going to be incredibly good. And what do we want to do on the outside? Do we want to send in some Haggard's Peasants? We do, I think. I think that's going to be fine. Yeah, enemy Lord kind of getting it a little bit. Looks like the Fire Rain rocket's having a good time. Yeah, because Iron Dragon is just like unsnipeable, basically. He's just like impossible to snipe. Let's get a shot here, pull you guys over that way. We do get hit with some sort of witchcraft. Not sure what it's going to be, but let's call in a Crowman and a Peasant Horseman. Yes, yes, and have you guys get ready to fight. Get you over here, get the crossbows there, get the spears over there as well. And cool. So, ooh, nice Fire Rain rocket shot. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's the good stuff right there. Keep these crossbows at the ready, General. And great. All right, so now we need to make sure nothing bad happens here, right? That's going to be the plan. So Crowman and you guys, let's charge into the Great Stag Knights. Let's shoot here, get these spears in the mix, and you guys are going to flank, and you guys are going to get on them too. All right. So now the Fire Rain rockets can shoot here and shoot here. And we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this as well. So we're going to get you with that. Back over here in this fight, it's a little bit messy, but I think we're actually in okay shape. We're going to get some Jade Lancers to come in and help out too. See if we can maybe win that one. Let's get some of the bows to come as well. Iron Dragon can go ahead and attack this character here, which is fine. Bows need to come over here, and it's a messy one. It's a messy one. It's a big old fight going right there, guys. It's a big old fight. Yeah, but we do get those guys kind of low, which is good. So far, so good. So how's the pit fight going? Oh, there's actually Zotes in there too. Interesting. So we're going to need some spears or something if we can. The Fire Rains, what do we have to shoot at? We have you guys. Let's pull back. We still have a lot of spears in there. Let's get you guys to move into the Wild Hunters of Kurnus. Iron Dragon is still doing his thing, so let's get you guys to fight. And you guys to come back here. And hopefully the bows are going to be able to drag him down. I'm hoping we win that blob fight there. All right, so let's just kind of take you guys out of the picture real quick with the Iron Dragon. Fire Rain rockets getting a nice salvo right there. That was a thing of beauty right there, guys. That was good. All right, is there any breakthrough points? I don't think so, so that's good. So we're going to get you guys to flank there. Fire Rain rockets can switch onto the archers now, and you guys. And now, holy shit, are we going to get to use Nangao Grenadiers? Oh, Nangao Grenadiers are in the picture, boys. That's going to be fun. Crowman, let's get you overhead. I don't think he's got anything defending these archers. I haven't been diving him, so he's probably not super used to that right now. Let's get you guys over there, and we're going to get the Iron Dragon to go chase this. All right, so we've been able to hold. Zotes are going to keep getting shot here. Yeah, Crowmen are going to be descending. The Fire Rains are doing work. I love to see it. Let's get a Nangao Grenadier coming in. We do have the double cap on our opponent, so we're in a winning position right now. We're starting to massively pull the value lead at the moment, so let's go get the Way Watchers. Iron Dragon can go chase them. You guys get this point here. You guys go run that down, and crossbows, let's just form ranks. Push up here with you guys to get that point, and we continue doing it. Dude, look at the Fire Rain rockets. Yeah, boy. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's so good. All right, let's get a little cook on these guys as they try and do it. And the Nangao Grenadiers are going to be moving up, so we'll go get them to do their bombardments here, and you guys are going to come over here. So we wanted to attach you guys and you guys to make sure we don't lose that outside objective. I think we just cleaned up pretty good. The Fire Rain rockets have been so devastating. Oh my god, look at that. Damn, son. Damn. We did it. Yeah, boy. That was a good one. That was very fun. Rockets and grenades. We didn't get a chance to use the grenades yet, but everything else worked pretty good. I was a little worried when I saw the arrows of Kurnus, but we got it done. GG, dog. Well played. So that opponent was also 2-1, so that's a decent little tiebreaker for us. So guys, you know, we're 3-1 with Grand Cathay, and you know what that means. We cannot have a losing record today. We've already achieved our goal, which I'm very happy about. And the submarine prophecy is true. It is. If we make top 4 with Cathay, I'm going to laugh so hard. That's going to be hilarious. I don't know if we will, though, because our tiebreakers probably aren't the strongest. So that's going to be Grand Cathay. Bringing up the Grand Cathay win rate, though, guys. And that is going to be, he was on Wood Elves. Itza was a very good map for us. Like, very, very good map for us. That was a massively favored map, I would say. All right. GG to my opponent. Well played. I'm being pinged somewhere. Let me see what's going on here. I'm being pinged in the Age of the Ring section. Oh, okay. Got it. All's good. There we go. So we have some time to kill because our game was pretty quick. Iron Dragon is extremely good because you can't really snipe him, but the biggest thing was there was basically 1 point in that game when we won. I'll show you guys when that was. So let's go here, and we're going to fast forward and do a little bit of a breakdown. Yeah, the Elite Infantry, the Way Watchers, and the Wildwood Rangers really had a lot of trouble versus our Fire Rains. They paid the troll toll for sure. They got Danny DeVito'd. We just started blasting, as they say. So I'm going to fast forward. There was 1 point in the game that went very well. So we form ranks, a little bit of poking going on. Honestly, I don't have too many good targets to shoot with the Way Watcher, so that was already hard for my opponent. I also brought shielded crossbows, so they're pretty resilient. Fire Rains are doing some nice damage here as well, right? So they're getting a little bit of DACA, not connecting so much early on, but eventually they will. That was a nice shot there, right? So there comes a point when my opponent tries to do a flank overload, and you know the thing is, like, Peasant Horsemen and Crowmen are a really nice combo. They can fight enemy cab well. So he commits pretty hard. Great Stag Knights, Zotes, Wild Hunters of Kurnus, like an uber elite blob, right? But we're able to sacrifice a bunch of shitty chaff units and get archers and spears in there to win that fight. So this is basically when we won the game. You can see Wild Hunters being dragged down by spears. My value is starting to skyrocket, right? A couple of these units try and push through, but they get run down by Jade Lancers, and that was the game-winning play. Like, after that, the value is 5.5 against 3.2. My opponent lost a Zote, and they lost a Wild Rider at the same point. Up until then, the game was pretty close. Now, what I would have done in retrospect as my opponent, I would have just attacked Objective 3. I would have tried to steal that and force me to move and waddle over there to get it, and then retreat back and have some archers waiting, you know, something like that. Quipin, thank you for the $20. A small token of appreciation for all the thoroughly enjoyable content you put out over the years. Thank you, man. Cheers for showing Cathay some love. Currently building my Jade Lancers. Uh-oh. The Forbidden Cathay tabletop cav. Let's get it. Let's get it. But yeah, then from here, it's kind of just cleanup, right? The Fire Rain Rocket's going to be, you know, polishing off some of these guys. The Way Watchers being hunted down by heavy cavalry. Iron Dragon also pretty good. Only got, you know, a little bit of damage there, but overall not bad. Yeah, Crowmen I think are the best unit on the roster. They have to be one of the best. Because Crowmen wreck Spear Infantry too. You can send Crowmen into fight like Eternal Guard and High Elf Spearmen, you know, whatever equivalent. Empire State Troopers, and they're going to do very well, actually. Especially if they have a little bit of support. I knew it. Yeah, the Rangers got blasted pretty good, Guac. Hey, what's going on, man? Mighty Bretonian player there, Guacamole from the days of old. Fire Rain's got 23, 900. Other value pieces didn't get to use the grenades. They would have actually been good. Is Yuan Bo viable in domination? Yeah, probably equip it in some matchups. He might not be bad. You know, might not be bad. Okay, cool beans. Refreshing. A handful of games are finished, but mostly we're still waiting here. Anticity is also 3-1, so we actually have a pretty decent chance of meeting in the next round, which would be really funny. What is he playing today? Is he playing Dark Elves? I wonder how we play that matchup. Because we don't have Skirmish Cav, right? No, we don't. Is Total War Warhammer 3 only Old World? No, there's no AOS in this. Yeah, it's just Warhammer Fantasy. They've kind of struggled to make Age of Sigmar games. Like Realm of Ruin was pretty mediocre. Like Warhammer Fantasy's had some good games, right? We've had like the early RTS games. You have the Vermintide series, which was very popular, and of course Total War Warhammer. But I don't think Age of Sigmar has had too many successful computer adaptations yet. What would you do as Cathay against ogres? Ooh, that's hard. I don't know. If I had the tinfoil hat, we can tinfoil hat. We got time to kill anyways. So Cathay against ogre kingdoms. Okay. Let's see. I didn't even know where Grand Cathay is in the freaking menu. I was like having to look here. Probably this would be like my opening core. Because you want Jade Warriors to actually fight against the Noblars, because oftentimes they're going to have Noblar-centric lines. You need something to counter the... So we have 275 range on our Crane Gunners, right? So I'd probably go with a Crane Gunner build. Like do 2 Crane Gunners, have Mass Crowmen in reserve, with Mass 3 Peasants, and then like 2 or 3 Jade Lancers. You could even go triple Crane Gunner. It's a little bit ambitious, but you could. In terms of like characters, I might even consider doing Yuan Bo because he has nets actually. So you could like net shit down. So you could do that in the Shem's Burning Gaze. But the problem is he's on foot when he can cast these spells. That's like, if the dragons could cast all their spells in dragon form, that would actually be an interesting change to Cathay. Would you rather have base factions or have them separated out into chapters like 40k? What are you referring to, boss? Horus Heresy 3.0. So, Jim, I've never played Horus Heresy. I'm actually a bit of a potato there. I've never played that one. Maybe 1 cannon in Deep Reserve, and then probably Righteous Lance's Evasion would be my call. Yeah, so now we just need to figure out the starting army here. Starting army would be what? The Dragon-Blooded Shugingen Lord is an interesting idea. We could use that for like the slowing and the debuffing. Missilmir is also kind of cute. The Celestial General could be used as a combat trick character, but I think we want a Shugingen Lord. Lore of Yang is not bad for cooking Noblars, so you could probably go Dragon's Breath and Jade Shield. Cut this, and this, get you on the Longma, and that's going to leave us with like 800 left, right? So these guys have better range than Lead Belchers. You have a cannon, you have good counterpunching, so if they try and dive you, you know, you can do your thing. I almost think maybe we need another Crane Gunner, so you could like cut 1 Spearman and go triple Crane Gunner. It's pretty ambitious, but you could probably protect it with all of these units, I think. It's a little sketchy. You do have the ward save thing, which is helpful. You could also go Lore of Yin if you want to, and use that to use the slowing effect to like lock people down as they try and advance on you, but I don't know. Probably something in this ballpark. I would for sure rely on Crane Gunners. Maybe 2 is safer. Yeah, 2 is safer, and then you can mix in some Peasant Spears and like a Jade Warrior Halberd. Yeah, that feels a little bit better to me. So something in this ballpark. Yeah, I would go wide against Ogres. I wouldn't probably go Elite Walnuts. I probably wouldn't. Because that style is good against Ogres. The problem is you probably still lose on objectives. That's going to be your biggest issue. But yeah, it's something to consider. All right, let's look at the tournament and see what's cooking here. All right, all right. I mean, the potential Warhammer 40k on release. Yeah, so I think yeah, if they end up doing a 40k game, I would probably like to see Undivided Chaos, which would be represented by like Black Legion, you know, because Abaddon, story driven, whatever. And then I would like to see Death Guard get their own faction. I would like to see Thousand Sons, Emperor's Children. I would like to see them all get their own factions, kind of like how they do here. Like have the mono gods split up from the Undivided. Just do this game is popular. People like how it's done here. I would say just copy paste that, right? You have the template for success. Just don't screw it up, you know? Okay, so looking at the tourney real quick here. Let's do that. And perfect. Yeah, so we finished our game very quickly. It was a 5-minute match. So some of these games are going to go 15 to 16 minutes plus army building. So Charks and Broccoli Fangirl are playing. Anticity, I think, just won his game against Count Games here. Handful of matches still in effect there. I need to give KP a buy round, but yeah, we still got time. Oh, we're in it. Here we are. So we're like in the running, right? Our tiebreaker is very weak, though. That's the only problem, because our opponents that we beat are not making a ton. But yeah, I think that this is good. Any Pride made a video arguing for Typhus as the first Legendary Lord upon release. I mean, Typhus is a cool character. Look, don't get me wrong, I'm a Death Guard fan. I would assume it would be like Abaddon, though. Abaddon has more story implications and just seems more relevant overall. I mean, Typhus is more of a niche within Nurgle, and usually, I mean, you open with Undivided first, you know? Yeah. Okay, so if you're talking about 40k again, do you include Knights as their own faction? I think that Knights would probably be a supplement to some of the factions rather than being their own. Granted, I wouldn't be opposed to being able to make an entire army of Knights if you want to. But it would be cool if they were separated also. Who knows? Abaddon the Armless, yes. Old World question, how come cannons don't counter high-cost characters on high-cost monsters? James, it's because characters on monsters in Warhammer the Old World are really cheesy because they can stack. The monster, which has an insane stat line, gets the benefit of the items that the character has. So if you have a dragon with toughness 6 and like 10 wounds, and the character has insanely good armor, and he has a 5-up ward save and a 5-up regeneration save, then you have to get through all those. So in order for a cannon to... let me illustrate this real quick, guys. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Perfect. Let's go back here. I'm gonna get a notepad out. Or we'll do MS Paint actually. That's gonna be fine. Hold on, let me just take care of one admin thing and I'm gonna explain it to you. But they did just help the old world by making it so characters are a little bit less strong, but we'll see if it's gonna be enough. I'm really eager to see kind of the data of upcoming events and things like that. Typhus was one of the big instigators, but you know, word bearers obviously were big instigators too, right? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. Do this. Good, Anakin, good. All right, so his score should be fixed now, and we're going to see what we can do. If we can go 4-1 with Cathay, that'd be pretty sick. That's like contender, you know? That's a contender there. All right. MS Paint. All right, so let's do this. So let me get my little... I don't use this MS Paint anymore, so I'm having to like relearn it here. Is there like a brush? Do we have a pencil? How do I make it bigger? Brushes. Okay. Just give me 1 sec, guys. I'm getting the dreaded template set up here, okay? How do I make my brushes bigger? Okay, that's a regular brush. Is that going to be the size of it? Okay. There we go. How do you make it bigger? That's what she said. Hell yeah, dude. Nice one. That was a nice one there. All right, so you have your cannon, all right? So the cannon is going to be sitting right here. This is going to be supreme. Okay, am I just going to draw a dick for the cannon? I feel like that's the direction it's going. All right, hold on. Do we gotta reset it real quick? All right, we gotta. Oh my god, this is a troll. There we go. I feel like the wiener was coming. It was on its way. Okay, so you have the dragon over here, right? You have the big dragon. We're gonna draw its face here. Oh god, with my hands too, it's gonna be like, dude, it's gonna be. All right, here's Mr. Dragon. He's just like, you know, just chortling over here, and he's kind of off screen a little bit. It's not a dick. It's gonna be like his wings coming up. Okay, so we got the dragon. He's going there, and he's just like, he's got a 3 plus. Okay, oh my god, can we delete those? Jeez Louise. 3 plus, and then he's got a 5 plus. This is not easy, and then he's got a 5 plus as well. Oh my god. Okay, so you got the dragon. These are all his freaking ward saves down here, right? And then here you are sitting with your freaking limp, flaccid cannon, all right? So your cannon's here, and you're shooting at the dragon. So in order to hit the dragon, okay, you basically have to roll a scatter dice. So you roll 1 scatter dice, and there's a 1 in 6 chance you miss. So then you have to roll another scatter dice, and then even if you hit the freaking dragon, the dragon is going to get a 6, a 5, and a 5. So in order to freaking hit the thing, you have to roll 2 scatter dice and succeed. Okay, and then when you eventually hit it, he gets to roll a 6 up, a 5 up, and then a 5 up. So the odds of even connecting with the dragon and doing work are so freaking low, okay? It's just not going to work. You have to roll 2 scatter dice and then roll a 6 up, and he gets a 6 up, a 5 up, and a 5 up. It is so stupid. The fact that the dragons get the benefit of like all the ward saves is so dumb. I personally think they should have made it so like big mounted monsters cannot have like a regen save and a ward save or something, you know? Yeah. Well, anyways, it's obviously a canon. Get your minds out of the gutters, all right? I know you guys loved it. That was your favorite part of the stream. That's what you guys subscribed for. Okay, I think we're still waiting on the round anyways. Okay, and let's do this. Yeah, Maximilianaire and Caradoc are still playing. It looks like almost all done here. We just got to get Kiha and Tarpon and the Radis and Creeper playing on the bottom side as well. Yeah, so, but no, here's the thing. If you are bringing a dragon in tabletop or a big monster, it's not overpowered unless it has a character riding it. You know, if you have a character riding it, that's where it becomes overpowered because it gets the items that the character has. Otherwise, big monsters, if the dragon didn't get a freaking 5-up save on top of its armor, then it would be fine. You could kill it. But the fact that it gets, not only is it high toughness, insanely mobile, but also has 3 saves against a -3 cannon is really, really stupid. Yeah. But no, single entities in tabletop are not abusive unless they're ridden by like a Chaos Lord or a High Elf Prince or whatever. Jackal, this is in fact why I'm subscribed. Thank you. Hey, I got you, man. You guys want more drawings? We'll do it. Zara says, my 1-year-old laughed because I laughed and my wife gave me the look. Nice cannon. Hey, we got you. We got you covered. Yeah. What are the lords you want added to Total War Warhammer? Oh, man. Get added to Total War Warhammer. And I was thinking about getting into Old World. I think Old World is, I'm playing, I was going to play earlier this week, but I'm playing with my buddy tonight. So I'll report back to you on that tomorrow. Yeah. Yeah, the match play guides do not favor the behemoths. Right. They're supposed to counter them or make them balanced, so we'll see. All right, still 3 games to go, and then it's going to be the 5th and final round of regulation. Looking at the stats. Let's see, are we getting Cathay closer? Uh-oh, guys, Cathay's creeping up. They're creeping up. Oh, I think somebody else is playing Cathay today and losing games. Oh, no. Somebody's dragging Cathay down as I try and bring them up. Who is it? Add more shading next time? I will. All right. Norska looking strong. Warriors of Chaos. Ogre Kingdom's always a menace. No surprises there. Why is the Empire in the dregs? I feel like Empire's a pretty good faction. I don't know why they're in the pits. They don't belong there. I'll bring them back. We did do a Cathay mirror earlier. That's right. Yeah, man. They really need to bring some of the factions out of the Legacy thing. The Legacy thing is so depressing for Warhammer the Old World. It's nice seeing multi-stream Twitch. Yeah, they're both whatever you're into, Doctor. We're streaming on the old Twitch and the YouTube. And let's refresh this. Hopefully the website doesn't explode. No, it's hanging in there like a champ. Okay. Estalia, Attilia, and Border Princes would be very cool. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I would not be opposed to that. Want to run a hat guess for the last DLC of Total War Warhammer? Are you talking after the upcoming one? If we're talking after the upcoming one, I mean, they're going to do Thankful at some point, right? And like Nagash has to be added at some point too. So I think those are big contenders, honestly. All right, the round is finished. Let's go ahead and advance the Swiss. Here we go, baby. Round 5. Let's get it. Let's have some fun. Let's freaking get it. Hell to the yeah. Okay, bracket is generating right now. Give me a second here, guys. Please don't explode website. I believe in you. Okay. Let's do that. Perfect. Come on. You can do it. Load it. She can take it. I feel like Total Tavern feels like the tanks from Company of Heroes every time I reload, like advance a bracket or something. She can take it. All right, there we go. Round 5. Who am I playing? Uh-oh, Broccoli Fangirl. They've been killing it lately. All right, cool. Okay, I submitted 1 round 4, but my opponent now rightfully pointed out that I double it. Okay. Sure. So we got to do a little bit of admin stuff here. So we're going to do Maximillionaire. And you're going to get the drop here. And then we are going to do... I will do after. Okay, so we got our opponent. We're going to be playing the Broccoli Fangirl. I think this is a Nurgle player. I think they are. Let's get you set up. Perfect. And we're going to go ahead and grab Broccoli. There we go. Yo. Good luck, have fun. This player's great, though. Yeah, very, very strong player. And whoa, what did I just click? Oh, God, did I accidentally just click on something important? Please tell me I didn't just click, like, abandon tournament or something. Oh, God. Well, let's see what's happening. Okay. Well, anyways, they're going to get into the lobby here. What did I just click? The website is imploding right now. Come on, you can load. You can load. Broccoli Fangirl's in here. We got Warriors of Chaos. Oh, okay. So we get to try this again. We should really put a cover on the delete total tavern button, I know. I don't think there's too many buttons on the front page that would screw things up. No, I think I just legit clicked refresh, although the brackets aren't appearing right now, so I'm like, ooh. Ban ambush. Okay. No, we're still good. Okay, we did not explode the website. Oh, that was close. So if we win this, we could make top 4. It's possible, but slim because it's very big. Aces. Let's ban. So they're going to ban Imperial Ambush. Which, did I put that in the tournament twice? I guess I did. No, I didn't. Okay, so we will play... We play Jade Tome. All right, so we're going to be playing on the Jade Tomb. I don't know why I said Tome. Okay. So let's get the blocker up, and we are playing against Warriors of Chaos now. So it begins, the great battle of our time. Let's do this and this. We did play this matchup before. Oh man, how crazy do we want to get? I think we're going to get a little bit crazy here. We got to go deep in the tinfoil hat, you know? Like, if we want to have a chance of winning this, we got to go kind of hard in the paint. We're going to bring this and cut all that. That does some damage, but I think we don't need that for now. Characters to bring. Yuan Bo is kind of an interesting one with his, like, nets. We had a good practice run at this matchup earlier, for sure. Okay, and then a Dragon-Blooded Lord. What does it do for us? I just wish I could get, like, Spirit Leech or something, you know? Something that I could just, like, pop Archeon with. Yeah, that would be nice. Okay, so let's get you on that. We're going to cut this, get that, and that. Great. And then we are going to get you as well. I don't hate this build. I think it builds kind of heavy metal. Okay. About ready here. The Zhanggu War Drum potentially has some options as well. 25 gold over in the starting army. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Don't know how good of a fighter that individual will be. Could do a single grenade throw here. I think we're just going to get a Peasant Horseman to go grab objectives. The screen blocker's top tier. Yeah, I made that last night. It took me a long time. Some high quality stuff. Okay, so you are probably going to want to be on horseback. I think it's going to be fine. And then, yeah, he's good to help. We got 2 of these guys ready to go. Do we want to get, like, more blimps? The blimps were pretty effective for us last game, right? What you going to do with all that junk in that trunk? Yeah, I mean, it's true. Do we want to do the junks again? I think maybe we might want to try something different. We have a lot of flying units in the build, which is tricksy hobbitses. Yeah. Dude, what if... My opponent has, like, the army thing for Be'lakor, so that's making me a little bit nervous. I'm like, are we going to see Be'lakor here? Is that going to be happening? Is it the Forbidden Be'lakor tech? Maybe it is. All right, guys. This build is off the chain. Let's see what we got. Cygnus, thank you for the donation. Yeah, go hard in the paint on the secret tech. We're trying. And King Gels, thank you for resubscribing. And Dunder Wubbles, thank you for subscribing as well. Welcome to the family. And as I just pull a bunch of trash out of my pocket here. Be'lakor is this game's Smog Army? It kind of is, actually. It kind of is. This build is rad, though. You guys are going to love this. Ooh, hold on. Do I want to get, like... How much does that cost? So that is going to be a lot. Ah, it's so expensive. It's so expensive, guys. What? Why can we not bring that? It's just not going to happen, is it? It just ain't going to happen. Oh, well, sad face. What do we have here? And then you as well. Okay. So it begins. The great battle of our time. I feel like we need like a Celestial Lion, like Lion-O or something, like some big fighter, but I don't know. We'll see. Crane Gunners are all right against Chaos. A little bit hard to protect, to be honest. That's one of the cagey parts about that. We're just experimenting today, and if we win this, we actually maybe make top 4. Because as of now, we're 3-1. Our tiebreaker is a little bit low, but this gives us a good tiebreaker, and there are a lot of people with 3. We're probably going to have a playoff round. Charix has 5 points. We need to get attack speed enjoyer score fixed as well, so we'll do that soon. And Broccoli is making that build over there. Yeah, Broccoli's doing it. Yeah, it's been fun though, man. You know, despite us not getting an update for a while, the Total War meta is still in a good place. I've really been enjoying Old Anticity's videos. He does a great job with his like tournament recap videos. I love seeing those. It's nice to like tune in and get a quick summary of a tournament, you know. He's very good at, you know, I don't know if he writes scripts for those, but they're great. It's very good stuff. Too complicated for me. All right, so it is the Jade Tomb. Rise, champions, and prepare for the most forbidden build you will ever see. Oh, DK, no, there's been a handful that have been very good, for sure, over the years. Yeah, there's been a handful. So Broccoli Fangirl is loading in. And so begins the great battle of our time. We have some truly evil tech, which may work. It's very skewed. It's very, very skewed. I'm a little bit nervous about Valkia. Be'lakor could actually be a problem as well. My opponent said something to me that was very funny. They're like, I don't have much to set up. You know? I don't have much to set up here. Okay. Let's get this. All right. I feel like with Cathay, you got to do weird shit like this to win, right? So we got these two. We got double junk in the trunk. We have a Celestial General and a Long Marauder, and Chad Satang as well. Oh, man. And then we have a single Horseman who's just going to run up and grab this point. So the Horseman's just going to start on that point there. We're going to get you guys in group 1. All right. You guys like this build? All right. Let's get it, man. Let's see how this goes. My opponent doesn't have a whole lot to set up either. All right. It is going to be a chicken. So we're going to get you guys coming up and setting up here. Get the blimps going, Celestial General, and the Horsemen are going to be chilling. What the hell is this build? Marauders, Aspiring Champions, Forsaken. Oh, Satang will actually probably kill that artillery piece, which is going to be really nice. Against my opponent's build they brought, this might actually work. The chicken is going to be Sartorial with Plague of Rust, so that's going to be quite good against us, actually. But we need to move up. We're going to go get the Celestial General to contest that point a little bit, and we're probably going to call in our Metal Caster right away. All right, so the Metal Caster's on the way. You're going to get this point. We need to make sure they don't get this one. And here comes the Hell Cannon shot. Satang is going to zip up and go get in range of that Hell Cannon, try and take that thing down. Celestial General should be able to chase those doggies off the point. We got a Metal Caster in the wings as well. And the junks, we just sit them between the two objectives and just use them as needed, right? So Celestial General is able to chase those guys off, which is great fun. All right, so we got to watch out for like Searing Dooms and shit. We need to, yeah, they're trying to move the Hell Cannon out of line of sight. It's fine though. We can just kind of keep doing our thing here. And yeah, everybody's moving in to the back, and they're probably going to press on the back objective here, which is okay. Satang should be able to get an angle on that freaking Hell Cannon here. So we're going to go zip in and do that. And we do have the Forbidden Watched by the Watcher ability, which is going to be great fun. So we'll get one Jade Warrior Halberd to come hold this objective. Satang with the MLG shot. Dude, look at the Satang. Oh my god, double Hell Cannon for reals? Oh my god. All right, we need to keep one junk here. And now we got freaking Forsaken coming out, so we're going to start blasting them. Our boy can definitely do some work against those. We're going to move you up. And yeah, Satang is taking those like a champ for sure. He is taking them like a champ. Let's blast. And we do have the Celestial Sweep ability, so we're going to continue hammering here. Get some Jade Warriors moving up. Is that Hell Cannon going to die, actually, though, is the question. That is a hell of a lot of stuff coming for the back objective here. Get a Jade Warrior Halberd to come in and help. Satang does get hit by a little bit of Witchcraft, and that Hell Cannon is offline. So one Hell Cannon already down for the count. That is so good for us. All right, so let's get you in here. We're going to get Satang back. We have our Metal Caster now, which is God knows where. Forsaken versus these guys. Oh, this is perfect how they're blobbed up, although Satang is taking a shitload of damage. So we're going to get our Metal Caster, and we're going to go ahead and do a little bit of this. So we're going to do a Final Transmutation here. We're going to get you back and take these guys over here. So one of the Hell Cannons is officially offline, which is great. We're going to bring you across, get the Junks shooting in here. We're going to shoot at the Marauders, fly you overhead. And how are we looking on the outside? It's going to be some doggies, so we can go intercept those guys. I don't know if we have the point yet. So Satang is still in combat here, which is tough, versus the big Giga Chicken. We need to get the Celestial General over here to maybe help out. So I think he can definitely put some fight down on these guys. So shoot into the Marauders and shoot into the Blob here. We get these Warriors coming in. Satang is taking it like a champ. Watched by the Watchers, fine. He does manage to connect right there, which is outstanding. And then we're going to retreat back. So Satang, yeah, he's in some danger here, guys. He's in some danger. Let's get the Empress's Chroma to come help. If we can stabilize Satang, that's going to be great. Unfortunately, we're a little bit trapped. Value trading is a little bit too close for comfort. And we can turn around and fight these guys. Although, just get the Halberds over there and just run. It's going to be the play. All right, Satang is trying, but yeah, is being punished there a little bit. Let's get some Warriors coming over. And how are the Junks looking? The Junks are in the trunk, and we'll get one here, and we're going to get you guys on the Warhounds, and now you guys can fight there together. Satang was able to get away, so we're going to get Satang way deep set in reserve. You guys keep fighting, and you guys get in there. Celestial General's doing its thing, and now we're going to turn around and just blast this chicken, actually. We need to get our Wizard out here, though, our Harry Potter. It's not in a good position here. All right, so let's do that. Let's get Satang around the back to start shooting at the chicken. And seeing what we can get done. I do have some Searing Dooms. I could do another Final Transmutation here. Probably going to be a good idea. Hellstriders lose to those guys. And the chicken does get hit again. So let's pull Satang back even more. We're going to get some Crowmen to come in. And because obviously my opponent's going to want to chase me here. So that's going to be the game plan. Hopefully my Halberds and company will win these fights. Crowmen do get a good fight there. And the Halberds are holding on firm. Celestial General will have the sweep soon. Yeah, nice. Just keep nuking these guys. These are aspiring champions, which are going to be one of the hardest things to deal with here. All right, what else do we have to shoot that's nearby? Yeah, Crowmen are there. Satang, just keep going after the big chicken. Try and knock him offline, which is going to be good. And we're going to keep you guys to protect this. If they come after him here, we can probably do this. So we're going to keep the Crowmen nearby. Chicken does get bopped in the face, so now we're going to keep chasing. Unfortunately, I don't have the capture weight here, so that's a little bit dangerous, right? We'll get the Marauders getting shot here. Chicken is eating some of that. Celestial Dragon Guard are trying, but my character is getting hammered there. So that feels bad. But, you know, can't protect them all. All right, Celestial General's trying. Yeah, Satang is guarded by his people over here. So kind of chilling out. And the General is now attacking the chicken. My Wizard does get killed by the Aspiring Giga Chads, which is to be expected. They're very strong. And now I just need to get some Jade Lancers, some capture weight up here, I think, is going to be helpful. But, yeah, it's hard. It ain't easy. Aspiring Champions are very disruptive. All right, so how are we looking on the point? Looking pretty good. We can unsummon you guys, and you guys just keep hanging out on the point. Crowmen probably don't need to guard Satang anymore. If we can kill Sartorial, that's going to be pretty massive. We are up in value for sure. Those are Celestial Dragon Guard, so they're holding pretty well. And we almost got the chicken cooked. We're actually just going to chase it with those characters here. And is there any threats over here on this side? There are some. So we need to make sure we at least hold one objective, right? That is going to be uber important here. All right, so Satang getting those big shots. Chicken is on the run. Those are going to be the Knights of Immolation. So we are going to go ahead and do this, and we can shoot at the Knights of Immolation here. Do that. And the Blimps, yeah, could be in some danger. Could be in some danger here. And Crowmen, how are they looking? Yeah, those guys are tough, man. They're very, very tough. My caster, I was hoping it would come back. That would be nice. Ooh, look at that. We just got some huge damage here. Satang is trying to rip shots onto the chicken here, but we need to get around the side a little bit. Run down those aspiring champions. Let's get the Crowmen to go after the Hell Cannon, and hopefully those Halberds can hold. The Celestial General doing great work against the Knights of Immolation, by the way. Doing very good. And now we're going to line up and try and MLG snipe the chicken. We'll see if it's obstructed. We'll see. Celestial General's doing good. I think we need the Great Longman Rider, guys, to win the fight here. We're going to go after this, and now we're going to come back and try and punch the chicken in the face. So we're going to do that. We're going to retreat you guys back this way and hopefully be okay. All right, so we get in there. Yeah, nice. Direct hit on the chicken. Yeah, we really need some heavy hitters, though, because that objective fight is rough. It is very rough. Okay, so we're going after the frickin' Hell Cannon. I think that's going to be the play, and we're going to shoot you and shoot you. A couple halberds going to move in. We need the Longbow boys to finish him off. Oh, the chicken got nailed again. Now, I do have a caster. I think saving up for the other piece is going to be slightly stronger. Yeah, crowmen do get on that, and they are going to be bunching up on it, but we need to run away because there's Forsaken, so that's just free real estate for my opponent, really. Keep chasing the chicken down. Satang is going to help in melee, which honestly probably isn't a terrible idea. And yeah, so we get a couple shots there. Let's go ahead and shoot at the Knights of Immolation. How we looking here? The crowmen do escape, and they are going to be jumping on the big boy up in the sky. And yeah, once we get the Righteous Lances, they're going to be able to beat those guys for sure. All right, how are we looking on this side? Yep, Righteous Lances, looking good. Enemy Lord is down for the count. Now, here's the thing. We also have these Celestial Sweeps, so check this shit out. We're going to do this. This ability does a shit ton of damage. So we're going to pop it on the Forsaken. Nice. Very nice there. Okay, so... All right. Satang actually getting the job done. Let's move you guys up, Are we going to freaking beat Warriors of Chaos here? That's going to be pretty awesome. Let's come around the outside, make sure we hold that. And now it's just going to be a couple Forsaken waddling up. This objective should be reclaimed by Satang, who's been an absolute Giga Chad this game. We're going to just start shooting at these guys from downtown. We can do Watch by the Watcher to reveal the entire enemy army, which is great fun. Heavy Cav, let's get some Peasant Horsemen in here to get the objective for us. Up in the sky, crowmen kind of getting wrecked a little bit, so that was a blunderooski for me. Feels bad. You need to shoot these guys. Righteous Lances away Jin. Come over here and help out with this. You guys get up on the point. And now you guys are going to switch here as well. Okay. So the 2 cavalry units, hopefully they can knock these guys offline. We're going to get Satang to help out too. And we just need to get a double cap here soon-ish. You know, like soon-ish. That's going to be the idea. We might need to come back here and deal with those. I think we have enough on the point where it's not a problem. The fact that the chicken got cooked is really good for us. And we are going to save up for another Final Chance mutation here. So let's charge those. Let's get our character coming back. Let's blast these Forsaken as well. And now we win on just 2 points. Yeah, for sure. I mean, we are in good shape here, believe it or not. There's another Hell Cannon being called out, but I'm not too concerned about that. I think we're okay. We're going to get you to fight here, you to fight here. The blimps, we could just rotate here. I mean, the Hell Cannons shooting at these is actually a waste of ammunition for my opponent, so I'm okay with that. We could try and get in range too. I think they're trying to finish off old Satang. So probably just pulling him back is going to be the way to do it. Yeah, let's get you on the point. We do manage to win the Knights of Immolation fight. We're going to get some Haggard Horsemen back there to bait out a Hellstrider call-in, which is going to be suboptimal. And, all right. Awesome. So what you going to do with all that junk? We're going to drop it on your face. Okay, there you go. Let's get you guys coming over there. We could go after the Hell Cannons. Let's get our Metal Caster, which, again, I blundered my classic signature play. Satang can just use ammunition to take down Aspiring Giga Chad, so you guys fight there. And cool. So the Hell Cannon is doing some work. You know what? I think we just use face-to-foot style for the Hell Cannons. I think we do. And you guys ride them down. They're shattered, which is good. We can shoot these doggies over there. Okay. I don't know why that was weird. That kind of like kicked us out there. Stream chat there. Okay, the stream chat just got a little bit weird, so I don't know why I did that. So apologies, I can't read chat right now, but don't worry, everything should be looking good otherwise. All right, so do we want to use the Sky Junk over here? I don't think so. Outside objective is stable, and I think, honestly, we just got to win. I can't believe we won this game. Broccoli's a great player. So this is a solid win for us. This is like a legit win. 4-1, baby, with Grand Cathay. No longer suffering, I guess. That Hell Cannon's offline. The crew is there. Now let's just take the home objective and really, really kind of squeeze the game out here. Move you guys in. We'll unsummon you guys. Satang is just going to be back on guard duty, making sure nothing funny happens. We do see some Forsaken in the trees. But Satang's a good enough fighter that, yeah, and obviously Hellstrider's going to get called out, right? Okay, is there any reason to go after this? And go back here. I just think my opponent doesn't have a whole lot, you know? They're kind of a little bit low in resources here. But yeah, we need to steal the back objective before we leave. That obviously is the case. Couple Forsaken coming out. We have our Metal Caster at the ready. Halberd's going to be hanging out here as well. That objective's going to be going to us. The Junks have a little bit of ammunition left, so I think we're going to just drop it like it's out there. Just a random rocket being sent there, which is fun. Okay, Hellstrider's still a problem. You know, always scary. Satang can go in and fight. We're going to go ahead and get some Celestial Giga Chads to come up and hold this. All right, so you're rolling. Let's get the Halberds going over there as well. Let's get some cavalry coming, and there we go. Junks in the trunk. Are they officially out of ammo? They are, so now we can just unsummon them. All right, unsummon, and we can unsummon the other one too. Great. They're trying to surround my wizard, which is fine, because we have a Searing Doom, so we can just punish them there. And the Celestial General should come in. You guys ready for the 1-2 punch? Should we get that? Plus the Celestial Sweep. Oh, deleted from the game. Yeah, victory for Cathay. Let's go. Oh, 4-1 today, baby. Was not expecting that. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. All right, guys. Sorry, let me get the stream chat pulled back up. I don't know what the hell happened to this, but we will return to you in our hour of need. Okay, that was so weird. Don't know why that disappeared. Okay, 1 second. I might need to pull up the two chats separately. I'm just totally in the dark right now. That was a good game, man. That was a good game. Four wins. It ain't bad. It ain't bad. Okay, let's do that and go to docs, and we're going to try and pull this up again. Yeah, I'm going to have to fix it after the stream. All right, give me 1 second, guys. I need to rearrange all the chats because the application I use to dual chat is just struggle city right now. So give me 1 moment, please. Yeah, 4-1, honestly. Junks were pretty good today. What is the most effective army you can build the least amount of units? Which game are you talking about? Or, I mean, which army, sorry. Like certain faction you're saying? All right, so that's going to be Grand Cathay versus, that was that Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, if we just brought that build earlier, I'm pretty sure we would have just been fine in the earlier game too. Although Archeon might have bullied Tay-Tang, so. The chicken was vulnerable, right? Like, we had the sniper to deal with him and all that goodness there. Okay. Let's get that going. See if there's any other tournament issues there. Doesn't look like it. All right, guys, give me 1 second. Let's pop this out. How do I get this to do that? Hold on, guys. Brutal, evil Grand Cathay. Very evil indeed. Okay, maybe this will work. Trying to figure it out. Okay, I'm figuring it out now. Awesome. Okay, I got all the chats back now, so I can see everything you guys are saying. We're good. So didn't hate that. We are probably, I don't know, we have not the strongest tiebreakers, so our chances at top 4 maybe still not going to be good, but we'll find out. The Hell Cannons against Cathay aren't terrible, but we actually had a good counter. Tay-Tang was able to take one down very quickly, so that was very fortunate for us. And I do need to fix something else, so there was one more admin issue. Let's see what Attack Speed Enjoyer did. Okay, round 4, so we need to switch Attack Speed Enjoyer here. Okay, so Attack Speed Enjoyer. Attack Speed Enjoyer here, and then his opponent was who? Versus Eternia. Okay, and then we need to change that as well. Should be ready in a moment. All right, website, don't explode on me. I believe in you. Tourney recaps. Oh, or Anticity. Well, he does recaps of his tournaments. Yeah. So he'll it's very similar to, you know, he'll like play the tournaments on stream, and then like he'll do recaps of them, which are pretty fun. All right, the human dwarf stream. That's right. Okay, and then fix this. All right, so all the adminning should be done. Do we make top 4? Oh, we might just be just short. I think we are. Our tiebreaker's too low. Man, it's too bad. We got pretty far today. But yeah, tiebreaker's a little bit too low, which is fair. Yeah, which is fair. Looks like top 4 is going to be Charix, Caradoc. Anticity might make top 4. It's going to be tight. Danikin and Tom are also contending, so we might have to have a playoff round for those guys. By far your favorite balloon-based faction? Yeah. Yeah, the balloons are pretty dreaded. They are. They're very fun. Okay, let's go with all this, and then refresh the website one more time, and we're going to go take a look and see what's cooking right here. Human dwarves. I mean, Cathay does have advantages over dwarves, though, for sure. Like, the fact that you get all the cavalry and the flying, like, fast harass units, like, crowmen are extremely good. I remember Cathay was really in the dregs, and then the crowmen came out, and that really, really souped them up. Let me see what the admin issues are here. There. Yeah, thank you for the link, Covenicus. I'll take a look at that after the stream. No problemo. And the brackets, we still got some time. So we can do a little bit of creeping on the tournament right now. See what's going on here. So, yeah. Sharks got the bye round. Attack Speed and Lemur's Bane are playing. These players are resolving their games. So, a lot of players went 4 wins today. Here's, like, kind of the running at the moment. So, Sharks, Caradoc, Anticity, Daniken and Tom, if the tiebreakers stay the same, would play a tiebreaker match. Because if they have the same opponent score, what we do is we have like a mini playoff in the end, which I think is great. It adds a little bit more time to the event. It's very fun. So I'm in there. You know, we did good. I'm very proud of our performance today. I haven't played Cathay in like a year in a tournament, so that was cool that we had a chance at top 4, but not quite enough. Not quite enough, guys. All right. Let's look at the value on our units, by the way. We didn't even really look. Okay. And let's see. So value here, Seitan got 2,300, and the fact that he lived was really big. If Seitan had died in that blob fight, it could have been problematic. 2,000 on the junk, 1,800 there. The Celestial Dragon General was awesome. He was just like a cheap combat character that could keep that chicken honest. The Dragon Guard got punished pretty bad. Granted, one of them did get 1,500 value, which is pretty badass. Crowman, Disruptive, Metalcaster obviously could have been used better, but the final transmutations weren't bad. And the Doom Knights. Oh, Jesus. I'm sorry, that one came out of nowhere. I couldn't stop it. I'm sorry. Oh, God, that one hurt. You guys ever have one of those sneezes where like whole body hurts? You're just like, oh, I'm too weak. Yeah, cool, man. Not too sad about that. All right, so now let's get ready for the top 4. So we're going to be prepping. So we're going to do a Turin playoff. Maybe have a playoff game. We'll see what the tiebreakers, how they settle. Host game and spectator. There we go. That was a painful one. I apologize. You're now deaf and you didn't hear it. I tried to get away. The dad hellspawn sneeze. Oh my God, you guys. It's ridiculous. You're out of control. There we go. Awesome sauce. There we go. Scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry. It's like a jolt of energy. Now you guys are all feeling energized and ready to go about your lives. Yeah, still have a couple games left. Oh, no, actually not too many. Attack Speed's still playing, and Dr. Jellyfish and Ice and Walnuts and Zoni are playing too. Top 4 looks like there might be a playoff match, although Attack Speed could have played one of these guys, as could Dr. Jellyfish, so we will wait and see. Yeah, I don't know when it happened. You know, I didn't have a dad sneeze till I got in my 30s, I think. I think when you hit a certain point... What is that? Do we have any like scientists here? Anybody who's familiar with biology? Like, why do sneezes get louder as you get older? I think it might also be an inhibition thing, right? So think about this. Like, you get older, you don't really give a shit how you're perceived as much. You know, I remember when I was like 19, 20, I used to really care about like, you know, like how I was perceived, you know? Like in pictures and in public, you know, just in social situations. Now I don't really care. Like I'll go downtown wearing like, you know, a bathrobe and sandals and not care. You're a scientist? All right, what's your official opinion on the dad sneeze? I played a scientist on TV. Well, there's Professor Pone. I mean, that's close enough, dude. I think that's exactly it. You don't care anymore? I don't know, though. Is it? The sneeze scream? Yeah, I'm not quite at that point. I don't scream when I sneeze, so that's next level. There's this guy, I don't know if he's on TikTok or Facebook or whatever. I think they're called the McFarlanes or something. They have really funny dad joke videos. Like he'll tell like a dad joke and then he'll like ascend to heaven. It's just like, it's very, very funny stuff. All right, so Attack Speed and Lemur's Bane are going there, and these two are still cooking. Oh, no, they just finished? Okay. So we just got Walnuts here. So Walnut, Street Tree, and Joni. Refresh this, see what top 4 is looking like. I wear socks and sandals. I do it sometimes. My wife hates it, though. I have to be careful. I have to tread lightly, you know. All right. So top 4, we have one playoff game. Oh, Anticity's actually in a playoff versus Tom, it looks like. Wow. Unless Anticity played one of these two people. So let's see if he did, because it could affect it. Shax's Craft, Lemur's Bane, Maximillionaire. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if he played any of those guys. And then Joni might have played his opponent. Did anyone play Tom here? All right, so we're almost ready for top 4. Very, very close. Brendan Fraser with the whale meme. Yeah, I'll try and find one of those videos. They're really good. Although on YouTube's really strict about that kind of stuff, so I would be careful there. Bigger bellies mean louder sneezes. That's perhaps true. That I think, yeah, the weight could be a variable as well. You have a loud sneeze and you're almost 22. Yeah, well, you could be a big guy as well. Are we winning? Yeah, for sure. I mean, we went 4-1 today with Grand Cathay. I'm super happy about that. Okay, so that's going to be walnuts aren't tree nuts. Walnuts, let me know when done, please. Thank you. There's always the one person who doesn't report their score and just sits there AFK. Oh, Creeper needs a buy round point too, so that could affect it as well. Creeper needs their buy round point. Now you got a dad sneeze too, yeah. You just called me fat. I'm a little bit heavier than I used to be. I wouldn't say I'm obese, but it's a little sus, as the kids would say. It's a little bit, you know, I'm walking on the wild side. You know, walking on the wild side a little bit. Okay, let's give you your buy round point. Let's do that. Sneeze volume probably depends on the size of the lungs. Yeah, I think that's the case too. And having done YouTube for so many years, definitely I mean, just like doing anything for years, lifting weights, whatever, I can project my voice more than I used to. So that could affect the sneezing. You're not underweight. Have you been eating all the glorious Polish pierogies out there, dude? All right. So this is a question for all my Polish homies. I know there's a couple of you guys hanging out in chat. It's not too late. For all of you guys from Poland, what is your #1 favorite food of Polish cuisine? For those of you guys that are from Poland. Yeah. All right, so we're going to refresh this, and our top 4 should be in effect here. The body has seen many winters and many hot dogs. That's going to be on my gravestone. Just many winters and many hot dogs were had with like a tattered American flag there or something. All right, so we got a playoff match between Anticity and Tom. So we're going to do this, and we're going to get Anticity here. Anticity. Playoff. And then we're going to get first Tom. LL Tom. Tom. Okay. Playoff versus Ents. And maps are... It's a... Giving them their playoff maps here real quick. And we're going to get these two homies in here. Looks great. So Tom is in. They're going to do their map picks and bans. All right. So the mighty Polish have responded. We have pierogies. Yeah. Golonka. Oh, let me look at that. Golonka. I can't remember what that. Have I had Golonka? Oh, yeah. No, okay. Okay. Yeah, I've had that. As a definitely Polish guy, not American Polish hot dogs. Yeah. Let's see. Żurek, yeah, I've had that before. Pierogi on top. Biggest is one of my favorites as well. It's so good. The hunter stew. Oh, dude. If you guys ever travel to Poland or go to a Polish restaurant, pierogi and bigus. Those are the ones that you want to try. Because I didn't even think I would like cabbage. I was like, dude, it's cabbage. I'm not going to be pumped for this, but... Yeah, it's bomb. So we got Dark Elves versus Wood Elves. Playoff match between these two gentlemen. And they're going to do their maps. You do. Okay. Copy and those. No, it's an Elven match. It's going to be Wood Elves versus Dark Elves. So the winner of this is going to be advancing to top 4. And yeah, should be all good in the neighborhood, guys. So thank you all for joining to our players. We are now advancing to the top 4. It's going to be Charix, Caradoc, Danikentrop. And then either Anticity or Tom. Whoever wins this is going to be advancing on. Biggest is old people food? How dare you, dude? No, it's not. Biggest is so good. Let me show you what Biggest looks like. All right? Biggest is so good. So, basically, Biggest is like a hunter stew. It's served hot. It's like fermented cabbage with like some sort of a red sauce, usually some sort of a sweet, tangy kind of red sauce. And then you mix in, you see those sausages inside? Those are kielbasas. It's so goddamn good. And then you eat it with some like glorious Polish bread, and it's like, dude. And you can also scoop the biggest on top of the bread, which is my secret strategy. You know, you get this on top of the bread, and you know, cabbage is, I'm pretty sure, healthy for you. I don't know, could be wrong, but it's so freaking good. Yeah. And people they put mushrooms in there sometimes, and various herbs and spices. It's so good. It's so good. Yeah, that's right. It looks great. How dare you, Deacon? You bite your tongue, dude. Okay, we're gonna play Darkwood. Edge of the Darkwood's gonna be the map, and we have our playoff Duel of Fates here. Yeah, but it looks a bit like sauerkraut, right? Unknown fact, you guys are evil, dude. Polish bread is much better than it. Polish bread is very good. Although, to be fair, I've obviously had American bread, which is nothing special. Although America does do one bread type pretty well on the West Coast. Like the Bay Area has really, really good sourdough bread. We do sourdough bread okay. But aside from that, American bread is usually just filled with like sugar and very papery. I mean, you can get artisan bread, which is pretty good. And, you know, if you want to spend more money. But the average bread, like if you go to like, you need to get like a fancier type of bread here to get like better bread. But in like Poland, for example, when you go to like a market, like just like a standard, like basic market, you can get very good bread there. It tastes so good. When I was living in Poland for 3 months, so I lived in Poland for 3 months with my wife. We rented a cabin in the woods, which was very fun. I used to just like literally lay in bed with no shirt on, and I used to just like have like a loaf of bread laying on my stomach and just eat kielbasa and bread. I would just have like the Polish sausage with the Polish bread, and I would just lay there and just eat that like straight up prison style. It was great. It was so good. Sharpened baguettes are your favorite. Yeah, that could just be used as a weapon. All right, let's see here. Never had Polish bread before. Yeah, Germany has really good bread too. When I've done a couple layovers in Germany, and German bread was pretty amazing, at least from what I had. Turned cosplayed as a Witcher NPC for a while. Yes. The ogre lifestyle. Yeah, that's right. It is the ogre lifestyle. The bread eating fantasies. My wife always jokes about that. She's like, "You love bread more than me." It's like that's her go-to lately. She's been dropping that one quite a bit. Yeah, I wonder what Anticity's going to do against Wood Elves. I mean, I feel as if historically this matchup is favored for the Wood Elves, but I don't know what it's like now, because the Way Watchers can outrange the Scourge Runners. Yeah, we'll see. Have you heard of Irish bread? You mean Guinness? Is that? Yeah, that's what you said. Guinness is like probably my favorite beer, to be honest. I love like that kind of like thick, heavy Irish kind of. Is it called a stout or whatever? I think it's called a stout. Is what it's called. Those are great. I don't really know the actual names of these things, but a good well-baked bread. Dusty says a good well-baked bread out of the oven is heaven. Well, that's the idea, yeah. Because I've been baking bread lately, and sometimes I just do it because I just want the house to smell good. It's like it gives you that warm, cozy smell, you know. Beer, kielbasa, and bread sounds like my grill plan. Hell yeah, dude. Irish soda bread. I'll have to try that. I will have to try that. I got some Irish ancestry myself, so I'm sure I would enjoy it. What Warhammer race would make the best bread? Ooh, I feel like dwarves would cook bread, but it would be really hard and like intense. I mean, it would have to be probably the halflings, right? Halflings would probably make the best. So the Empire, technically. Like the Empire is obviously based on Central Europe, which obviously is known for its bread. So I think that the Empire would probably make the best bread in tandem with the halflings, you know? Yeah. I wanted a bobcat kick for like a year. It's a lot of fun to make. Yeah, it does sound cool, actually. Elven Lumbus bread, says Universal. Warpstone bread, Mr. Fours. I don't know about that. Okay, so Anticity is ready. Tom is with the big scheming here. We're going to see what schemes he's got. Okay, where are we at here? Yep, we're going to be playing an Edge of the Darkwood. No funny business there. And we're just waiting for the Wood Elves to finish their build. I can hear the angry puling appears to just... I've never... So most of the French pastries, I make French bread as my predominant bread. So when I'm making bread here at the house, it's almost always French bread, because French bread is really easy to make. It's just the yeast, the flour, water, and salt. And you know, if you want to be really American about it, you just kind of douse it in frickin' sugar and maybe throw an egg in there or whatever. But no, French bread is good because I don't eat dairy. So any breads that have milk or butter in it, I won't eat. Gives me a bit of allergy. So yeah, French bread is like one of the most simple types of bread to make, and it's very good. Yeah. No, not like a croissant. No, croissant. However the hell you say that. That's a tricky one. Oh man, you know what language has crazy tongue twisters is Polish. Saka, thank you for resubscribing. If Anna was nearby, we could have her come in and do a tongue twister with you guys. So obviously you've heard like the tongue twisters that you have in the Western world, right? In like the United States, like saying a couple word fast, but man, the Polish language has some of the gnarliest tongue twisters ever. Let me see if Anna's nearby. I'm gonna see if she would. Let's see. Okay. No, I think she's out in the garage. She's a little far away. I'll get her in here. If she appears over the course of the stream, we'll get Anna in here and she can do some tongue twisters. Focaccia bread, I've had that before. It's good. Yeah. All right, guys. You do Polish and German, I reckon gnarly tongue twisters. Oh, for sure. Hey, I'm glad you enjoyed it, Luigi. Yes. All right, Scourge Runners and Marathi are going to be on the table. So probably going to be Soul Stealer, Scourge Runners going to be poking, and then moving into act as chariots to run over the archers at some point. Anticity has very good decision making, and he also plays from outer space. So if you want to see where Anticity plays the game, let me just draw here. You see that little like tiny blue pixel up here, like right up there? That's where he plays the game. He like sits up there. Darlin, oh, we were talking about Polish tongue twisters. I was gonna see if you wanted to come in here and give the people a like a really hard to say tongue twister and see if they could try and repeat it. Yeah. All right, guys, let's get it going. GLHF, and it is going to be the Wood Elves. So Tom going to be going for a classic Waywatcher opening. It's going to be 4 lead archers, which of course are pretty beast mode. These guys can kill pretty much anything they set their sights on, but are very expensive. And if you do lose them quickly by being run over by cavalry or chariots, it is going to be a disaster and a half. In the backfield, it's going to be the dreaded double Zotes. Now, Zotes with the Earthblood, I do like this. Like, it'll mitigate some of the damage from the Scourge Runner poke, and on top of that, fend off the Coldwood Knights and other pieces. So I honestly think Tom's build is really, really cool. Yeah, we got a Spellweaver here, and we do also have the Zotes of Doom. All right, guys, back in business here. We do see the Vanguard coming out from Anticity. It's going to be Dark Riders. Going to be trying to seize the objectives quickly from the hardwood. Granted, the Waywatchers should be able to poke them off the objectives before they do too much. And this is worth waking me up. No, I purposely didn't come to wake you up. No, we didn't. All right, guys. We got 4 Scourge Runner Chariots. They're going to be poking from downtown, but they have 150 range. The Archers of the Wood Elves have 190. Marathi going to be rocking what appears to be the Wand of Crydon, as well as the Soul Stealer. So the Wand of Crydon is a bound Doombolt, if I'm not mistaken, which Doombolt is limited in the tournament, but we didn't restrict the wand because it's only 2 uses, so it's not something that is going to be going too bananas, I don't think. Here we do see the Belkoth activated onto the units here, and the Wand of Crydon is now going to be here, and there it goes, and it did not do that much damage, so it's clearly not as good as the regular Doombolt from what I can tell. So there you go. All right, guys, on the backside here, it is going to be the Zotes, and they're going to start capturing the objective. And, oh, man, those Scourge Runners should just get it right now, right? Yeah, Anticity's going to need to micro those. Oh, that's a lot of damage. So one Scourge Runner does eat it. Marathi playing a very dangerous game. Anticity being very, very ballsy here by moving in, but he does have the micro to justify it. In the woods, a couple Dark Riders getting ready to pop out, and they do shoot at Marathi, but Marathi does eat a couple shots, but does get microed away. Meanwhile, Dark Riders on the sides are doing it, and right now Anticity does have his opponent really, really scared here. And there is going to be a lesser Doombolt coming out from the Slaanesha's Harvesters or Doomfire Warlocks in the trees. Yeah, I don't know which one was which, but even still, he was able to do some damage. But Zotes are going to Earthblood this damage away, and honestly, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. All right, so the Waywatchers shooting away there, and there is going to be a little bit of Earthblood action going down as another sniping attempt from Marathi is going to be coming out. So that is the second charge of that, I think. Yeah, we got Soul Stealer and Melkos, and overall, the Soul Stealer really going for a Lord Snipe. But with healing from the Zotes, you should be able to keep that Waywatcher or that Spellsinger alive for sure. Yeah, another Earthblood's going to be activated. And Anticity does not probably have too much more sniping. All right, guys, we do see Marathi getting popped a little bit, eating a lot of damage. Anticity playing a very dangerous game here. The objective does get captured by the hardwood, but now the chariots are going to come in. There's going to be a big alpha strike coming in, guys. The Way Watchers are going to be in danger. Harvester is moving in, and where's the Wood Elf Cavalry? Where are the Glade Riders? Where's the Horse and the Rider? Certainly not here. So Spellweaver of Shadows is shaken, but does have some Zote support, and we do see the kiting is pretty effective, but Anticity coming in for a big alpha strike, and Tom, for going a quad Way Watcher build, his cavalry, he should have had 4 or 5 Glade Riders out on the field right now. This is going to hurt pretty bad. Another sniping attempt is going to be activated, but the Spellweaver is going to be living, and Marathi is going to be chilling up in the trees there. Meanwhile, in the backfield, Wild Hunters of Kurnus do come out. Some of the Way Watchers may live. It's going to be hard to say. Marathi is an anti-large hunter, and she is going to be on the hunt right there, so there she goes, and looks like that character is going to be escaping. Zode's popping across, and a lot of the value that Anticity does have is tied up, of course, in trying to snipe the Spellweaver. So if the Spellweaver is able to live through all of the sniping attempts, yeah, more Doomfire Warlocks. So Anticity is going to be trying to use the lesser Doom Bolts on the Doomfire Warlocks to get the snipe here. Do we have any more healing on the Spellweaver? Not at the moment, and it looks like it is going to be a direct hit right there. So the Wild Hunters of Kurnus cleaning up shop, and the Scourge Hunter Chariots trying to get a snipe as well. Anticity going all in on the sniping effort. Marathi thinking about doing it as well. Zotes are pushing up. Value trading here is pretty damn even, and the Spellweaver probably just going to be retreating back right now as we get more Wild Riders coming out, and it does look like the Scourge Hunter Chariots have stabilized, so that's quite big. So now that the Scourge Hunter Chariots were able to kill a lot of the Way Watchers, although, some of them are back actually. Here on the back, we do see the Doomfire Warlocks being hunted. Melkoth's going to be activated from Marathi. 5 leadership here sitting on the Spellweaver of Shadows. And the Wild Riders do get a nice cav charge right there into the Doomfire Warlocks. But the Spellweaver is very low, but even if the Spellweaver dies, the Wood Elves don't really care about it that much, to be honest with you. Here on the outside, Earthblood activated on the Zotes. They're going to be battling versus Doomfire Warlocks, and they should win that fight pretty decisively. Very, very good value trading game, and the Spellweaver is going to be chased off. It's at -5 leadership. More Wild Rider Cavalry coming out. Tom fighting a very, very scrappy fight here. I love the Soul Blight. Soul Blight on the Zotes is pretty sick, but Flesh to Stone is going to be activated. Granted, it is countered by the... Oh, Doomfire Warlocks. Oh, the dampening effect. They don't do magic damage because the Zotes take away their magic damage because of dampen. That's pretty MLG, guys. All right, so on the backside, Marathi is off on the Shadow Realm, chasing that Spellsinger off the map, which obviously is going to be able to be resummoned for a very cheap premium. Zotes are doing really good. Lots of Wild Riders coming up as well. And honestly, pretty close game right now. Currently looking at the value, I would say it's pretty damn even. A lot of it's going to come down to the execution in the later stages of the game. We do have triple Way Watcher, which are going to be shooting in and tickling a little bit of damage here. Ammunition is all right. And Marathi does chase that character off, but invested a lot in killing it. That is for sure. Wild Hunters of Kurnus going to be lurking through the trees here as the Elves are going to be trying to reclaim the middle objective, so we will see if they can. Zotes being absolute Giga Chads. Current value on the Zotes about 1100, so pretty good considering the circumstances. The other Zotes are going to get broken, and Dryads are going to be on their way up. So there they go. So Anticity going to be using all of his ammo on the Scourge Hunter Chariots. We do see a Manticore being called in, which is an interesting choice. A little bit vulnerable to Archer Fire, but good at diving Wild Riders, to be honest. And it looks like Marathi's going to be using the Wand of Crydon or a Lesser Doombolt from one of the Slaanesha's Harvesters. Hard to say. All right, another nice shot there. Chariots do get punished. That did not do a lot of damage, but those Way Watchers were already on death's bed. Thankfully for Tom, one of the units he was able to save were the Hawkeyes of Jakira. I don't like the diving with the Wild Riders. I think you should just stay back and be conservative with those and just kind of, push them off with the archers and then just sit on the objectives, basically. Wild Hunters of Kurnus here, potentially going to be getting blundered, but looks like they will be retreating away from the Manticore, so that is a good call. And Marathi going to be using a Soul Stealer here. Not a bad choice. Taking down the Hawkeyes of Jakira is always good value. And these Wild Riders now going to take a big pit fight versus Doomfire Warlocks. Doomfire Warlocks, pretty good little fighters, especially if they use their bound spells. And it looks like another Wild Rider unit's going to be coming over. Marathi, of course, a very good support piece. And wow, look how hard those Wild Riders are getting dominated by these Doomfires. Okay, well, that is something to take notes of, for sure. As a pretty big loss here for the Hardwood. Now, the Spellweaver of Shadows is back, so not going to be able to snipe that thing again. They're really cheap, probably cost like 1,000 gold, give or take. A couple Dryads going to be moving over, but that's going to be a blunder because they're just going to get run down by the Chariots. And we do have Wild Riders in the front. The Wild Hunters of Kurnus going to intercept these two cav units while the Zotes continue moving. And some sort of Witchcraft is activated. Flesh to Stone is going to be on, but Soul Blight as well. All right, so the Dryads, fighting against cavalry units. The objectives do belong to the Wood Elves, and we do see the Spellweaver of Shadows coming out. A nice little bound Doombolt there from the old Doomfire Warlocks, which is pretty cool to see them in action. Scourge Runner Chariots are out of ammunition, so you have to kind of take that into account here. As Marathi's going to be jumping in to help. Another sniping attempt is going to be here, and that must have been the Wand of Crydon, right? Yeah, that was the second Wand of Crydon chart show. Big old damage going down there. But I think Anticity might have been able to drag his opponent through the mud a little bit. Like this losing fight here, this fight was lost by the Wood Elves. A lot of the mobile fights have not gone super well. And the Wood Elf army is looking very bare bone now, as the Kraken King is going to be advancing on to the top 4, and we're going to see what evil he's going to be able to utilize. All right, so Dryads are moving on up, and on the side here, we do see the Doomfire Warlocks and the double Manscore Core coming in for the kill here. Most likely going to be able to get the kill. Dryads trying to ninja the back objective, very cute. But Anticity probably just going to call in some Doomfire Warlocks or Cavalry or whatever to come over there and do that. But yeah, the Doomfires looked pretty good. A big thing about them is they traded very well with the what's it called? The frickin' Wild Riders, which I was very surprised about. Anticity able to pull his opponent back, and yes, the Wood Elves are threatening a triple cap right now, but in terms of what they have in the battlefield, super, super bare bones. Set to get about 1,500, probably going to be calling in the Wild Hunters of Kurnus, as Anticity does stabilize that back objective. And currently, yes, Wild Hunters of Kurnus, no, Great Stag Knight's going to be the call-out option. Not terrible. Soul Stealer activated once again. Manscores are really good kind of heat-seeking assassins. For only 800 gold, you get a pretty hard-hitting big monster here, and it looks like Tom is going to be taken out of the game here, as Anticity is going to be going on through. All right, guys, Great Stag Knights are cruising for a bruising, and they're going to be heading up to the middle objective, and ladies and gentlemen of the old world, that is going to be all she wrote. GG, well to the played. Fun little match we had there. I certainly enjoyed it. And let's go ahead and get on to the top 4. Easy said, easy done. Okay, so Valium Wrathy got about 2,400. Scourge Hunters did really good. Scourge Hunters are like the glue that holds together the faction for sure. They really, really hold it together. Hey, Mr. Rob, thank you for subscribing. Turin doing good. I'm doing real good, thank you. Way Watchers did not perform super well. 2 of them did. A couple of them got dumped on. Zotes also had some hard fights. The layering of debuffs, like Dark Elves using all the debuffs energy, I think is really, really cool. All right, guys, so we're going to do top 4. So Turin semis. And there we are. And let's host the game as a spectator. And now we're going to be advancing the top 4 here. Cool. So top 4, I think, stays as it is. I don't think I need to change anything. So advance top 4. There we are. That was a lot. But most of those spells were bound spells from the Doomfire Warlocks. Hey, basically Proto, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. Appreciate you, boss. Welcome to the crew. And now we're going to go on, and we are going to cast the top 4. It's going to be great fun. All right, so top 4. GG, well played. That is not that. And here is the tournament. Okay. Goblins, thank you for playing. Top 4 time. Okay, so for top 4, it is going to be... We have Anticity versus Charix. I think we have to cast that. And Karadrock versus Danikin. Anticity versus Charix. And Danikin versus Karadrock, I think is the name. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and get these guys in here. So we're going to invite them up. Perfect. We have to do Anticity versus Charix. Even though we just watched an Ent game, we're going to do that. And Charix, because these are the 2 top players in the leaderboard. I think this is like number 1 and 2 right now, fighting it out. So this is going to be super fun. Okay. Awesome sauce. And there we go. Lesser. Okay. So Charix is here. And now we're going to be waiting for the Anticity. Okay. He should be appearing. So it's going to be High Elves versus Dark Elves this time around. Should be cool to see. Do crispy pierogies exist? Yeah. You can definitely fry them a little bit more and make them a little bit kind of crunchier. Yeah, I've seen those. That was the tiebreaker match. Unless I'm missing somebody else. Was there somebody else who was in the tiebreaker running? Because I'm pretty sure it was just those 2. Let me check here and see if I missed something. Okay, let me see here. No, it was just those 2. Those are the only guys. Yeah. That needed to be tiebreak there. All right, so High Elves versus Dark Elves. So you're going to have to let me know the map. Looks fine. And cool beans. Looks good to me. We are all set. So Charix versus Anticity, Dark Elves versus High Elves. We're having like the Elven Civil War here in the semifinals, which is kind of cool. How long have Dark Elves been doing well? A couple of months, actually. Yeah, they were considered weak for a long time, but a couple of people like Danikin and I don't know if Chimbambu plays anymore. I think he switched to Land Battle or something, or has disappeared off into the Shadow Realm. But yeah, there's they've been having a bit of a renaissance lately. They have. All right, cool, man. So yeah, the Lord sniping was an interesting tactic there. It almost didn't work, but Marathi's a pretty good hunter too. So Marathi was able to get some nice hunting on. If there had been some sort of a Lore of Life, the Earthbloods, a single regrowth would have mitigated a lot of that pressure. Granted, even if the Lord had lived, I still think the Dark Elves were going to win that game. Because like the Elves were basically, the Wood Elves were basically tabled at the end of it. You know, losing the 2 Way Watchers early on while not doing that much damage back was too much. Repo says, how are Chaos Dwarves in PvP? Very solid. They're currently, let me look for you, brother. And I need to see the map that we're playing. Map is going to be what's? We're going to do the Brave Valley, I believe is going to be it. So Valley, is it Brave Valley or is it Valley of Lies? Let me see what maps we have in today's tourney. Okay, and maps are going to be what's? It's going to be the Valley of Lies, actually. Okay. So this is a very big open map. Very shooting friendly. People love to just get blasting on this map. But Chaos Dwarves are really good, Repo. Let me show you. So we're going to go to the stats, and we're going to go to here. So Chaos Dwarves are sitting at like a 47-50% win rate. Usually they're pretty well balanced, but kind of a middle of the road faction, but they're good. Like they have some really solid matchups. Apparently they're 6-0 against Slanesh right now, which is pretty nuts. I think the Cathay Fireborn and the Magma Cannons are very nice there. But yeah, they have some hard matchups. They get hard countered by regular dwarves, like really hard. It's a horrible matchup. But yeah, Chaos Dwarves rule, man. They're very fun. Highly recommend them. Because what's cool is like Chaos Dwarves, you get their 1 DLC and you get a full, solid, good faction, you know? There's not like a lot of drama with like, oh, I need this DLC and that one. It's like you just get all the goodies. You know, you get all the goodies there. Map is Valley of Lies. Okay. So there we go. What is it going to be? The Dowie settling grudges. They really do. The dwarves have been a counter against the Chaos Dwarves not since launch. As a matter of fact, at launch, the Chaos Dwarves countered the dwarves because Magma Cannons used to have 450 range, and they beat Dwarven Cannons. So what was happening is Magma Cannons would win the artillery duel, and then they would just rip apart the entire Dwarf army. But now that they have 380 range and they've been substantially nerfed, the Dwarves then win the artillery duel against Chaos Dwarves. And that really makes the matchup very hard. Because they can just control, and the Dwarven Cannons kill your trains, they kill your Kadai, they kill your Bull Centaurs, your Bale Tauruses, and Dwarvish Infantry honestly trade really well too. It's an incredibly cursed matchup. At least in my experience. Yeah. At least in my experience. Yeah. Well, Ronan, if you want to join our Discord, that's a great place to get started. That's where these events are coordinated and run from. So there's a lot of great people in there who will answer your questions and help you kind of figure things out, which is good. Chaos Dwarves selling their souls to Hashut for worse cannons. Well, the Magma Cannons are cool in some ways because they're pretty good against... They're okay against SEs, but they're really good against infantry and cavalry. Whereas like Dwarven Cannons aren't really good against infantry. That's like the trade-off there, I suppose. Not to mention the almighty Thunderbarge. The Thunderbarge is truly forbidden. Yeah, that thing is funny. It's not banned in tournaments. Like, you're allowed to use the Thunderbarge. Yeah, you're allowed to do it. All right, all right. And so it begins. The semifinals of today's tournament. Janikin Trop and Caradoc are going to be playing as well on the other side. Okay. And where are we going? I think we will be ready now. And yes, we are. So the Valley of Lies is upon us. It's going to be a nice open shooting gallery. High Elves, curious to see. Larry, oh shit, that build is sick. Triple Shadow Walker. When was the last time we've seen those guys in action? Oh, dude, look at this. This is hyped. The Charix Shadow Walker build. Yeah, he always brings some pretty crunk builds. Does high ground actually improve missile damage? Oh, no, it gives you a better angle. No, like, it does affect, like, cavalry charges and things like that, but... Oh, yeah, old nosy. The Magnum cannons were really busted when they first came out. They were very busted. All right, guys. So it begins, the great battle of our time. The elves versus the high elves. One of them going to be fighting from the shadow, one of them from the light. This is a corrupted realm of Tzeentch. Look how awesome that constellation looks up there, like that like warp. Oh, man. So freaking cool looking. Well, anyways. Yeah, that would probably be the one thing I would change on this map. I don't know if it's possible because of the shadowing, but... This map is awesome, but the shadow does make it a little bit hard to kind of see what's going on sometimes. So that would be my only thing I would like to maybe see changed. All right, guys. So Morathi versus Alarielle. Alarielle is going to be able to heal through most of the issues that would arise from Doombolt spam, or lesser Doombolt spam. We do have Shadow Walkers, going to be 3 of these bad boys. And yeah, they are interesting. They don't have good armor piercing. So my concern is that the Scourge Runner Chariots are going to be running rampant a little bit. But, I mean, they're good against other things, like Dark Riders and, you know, some of the squishier elements. But, yeah, I mean, there's a lot of armor on Anticity's side. 80 armor here, 120 armor. Morathi's at 40, but Morathi could be killed by a Tempest Snipe. But Shadow Walkers seem very risky to me. I'm curious if those will work. All right, guys. Spearman going to be the rest of the build with Larry, and a lot of Illyrian Reavers going to be contesting the outside. Meanwhile, Anticity, Dark Elves do not leave home without 4 Scourge Runner Chariots. They are just such a staple. When they came out in Warhammer 2, they were a staple, and now they're a staple as well. And they're going to be really good against the Reavers. Granted, the Reavers do get some damage back on them out of the gates. And he does have a couple elite cavalry units, Cold One Knights and the Knights of the Ebon Claw, to try and defeat, you know, Dragon Princes and other, you know, substantial threats like that. Really good Melkoth's going to be activated on the Illyrian Reavers, that's for sure. And Larry is nowhere to be found right now. Larry's kind of hanging back. While we do see Morathi hanging out here with the Wand of Caridon and the Soul Stealer. So there you have it. All right, guys. They are fighting already. The Elves of the Darkness are going to be getting the early advantage here as they do punish the Illyrian Reavers. Obviously, Scourge Runners, very, very nasty here. Larry could do some healing, but I don't think it's going to be necessary. We have the Walmart Way Watchers. We have the Way Watchers we have at home here. It is going to be 3 of these guys here. And the shots continue. Now, the first damage is going to be coming out. That's going to be the Wand of Caridon, if I'm not mistaken. We're going to check that. I'm curious to see what kind of damage this does. It's one of the reasons why I left the wand unbanned today, so we could see Doombolt in a more controlled setting, but it looks like he just dodges it, so... With a little bit of micro, you can dodge those Doombolts, apparently. Yeah, so both Doombolts missing, so okay, that's very, very clean. So I think people might just need to learn about the angle with which to dodge it. Because that was 2 Doombolts, neither of which did anything there. Both of them just got dodged. Charix apparently has been practicing on how to avoid that. But a lot of damage. I mean, the Scourge Runner Chariots have already killed 2 of the Skirmish Cavalry. We see 2 Illyrian Reavers basically in the trash can right now, but the Elves are going to be posturing up on the objective. While Anticity on the outside going to be keeping a Sorceress of Dark Magic. Oh, he has the Power of Darkness in the trees. So he's hiding a Sorceress in the trees and using Power of Darkness to get extra Winds of Magic spam, which is pretty cool. All right, first volley going to be coming in, and immediately we do see a lot of damage down on the Doomfire Warlocks from the Shadow Walkers, which is very, very cool. Charix comfortably sitting on the 2 points with his Spearman, and Charix's columns are going to be what? We do see some units rallying. Charix currently saving 2,300 resources. So homie not going too hard on the paint with that. Tempest activated. Morathi going to be eating some arrows. Anticity immediately lands on the ground, which is the correct counterplay because it kind of makes her drift downward instead of sitting still here. Another Melkoth's going to be activated. And Morathi might actually get sniped out here. Not in this moment, but over the course of the game. So Shadow Walker's getting more volley fire. Morathi going to be sitting at about 60% as another Archer volley comes in and is barely dodged right there. On the backside, we do see Anticity getting really creepy. He's got his 2 units here, his Doomfire Warlocks, as well as his Cold Moon Knights coming in. Charix still sitting on a ton of resources, and it looks like he calls out the Fireborn as well as the Heralds of the Wind. Interesting. All right, so it is on. Morathi getting a nice Tempest, although Soul Stealer is going to be providing some fat healing as well. Now, how is this back objective going to be stabilized? Currently, Anticity has 4, 8, 12 capture weight here. His opponent doesn't have much of anything. But he's going to need to reclaim that objective if he wants to win this game. Because I would say the value poking maybe slightly favors Anticity here. Hard to say, but I would say it does. Alarielle the Radiant going to be flying nearby, looking to use some fat Soul Stealers if she can, while Spearman and Fireborn maybe going to be rerouting to the back objective. No, actually, it looks like he just maneuvers this way and just takes Anticity's home objective. So Anticity being really apprehensive to take engagements here. And we are seeing like low quality units being sent into the Scourge Runner Chariots to try and eat their ammunition. So it does look like Charix is willfully doing that. The Fireborn here are going to be getting blasted by a second Wand of Caridon charge or maybe a bound Doombolt. We'll have to see. So here it comes, and let's see how much damage that does. That's pretty okay. Nothing crazy. Earthblood's going to be mitigating that damage for the most part, but... Yep, Elves of Ulthuan holding on to Objective 1 and Objective 2 in the middle. Anticity has stolen his opponent's home objective, and it doesn't look like anybody's contesting that. Now, I feel like a mistake we often see people make against Anticity is trying to play 3 objectives, and then he just like picks you off. But right now, Charix is doing a very good job keeping his army disciplined and showing why he's one of the top leaderboard players as well. Both these guys are currently like top leaderboard big dogs. More shots coming in from the Shadow Walkers, doing a little bit of damage against the Scourge Runner Chariots as the Spears are forming ranks to deal with those threats. Larry the Radiant going on the backside. Illyrian Reaver Archer is going to be called out to poke the Doomfire Warlocks. They only have 15 armor. They do have Phys Res at 40%, which is really, really good. Fireborn going to be getting blasted by a Lesser Doom Bolt there. In the meantime, we do see the Scourge Runner Chariots getting ready to charge. Will these Spears brace? Looks like they do brace and form ranks, so they won't take too much damage. But yeah, eating ammunition from Scourge Runners on Spearmen is very, very cost effective. So Larry going to be moving in with her Fireborn, and he might be triple capping his opponent here, which again, Anticity might be able to pick him apart if he goes a little bit too wide. We're going to have to see. And so it begins. Fireborn arriving at the point, Larry chasing those things off on her bird. More Cold One Knights are being called out. The Shadow Walkers have not been compromised yet. Charix has been doing a good job keeping them online. Marathi going to be juking right there as a big volley is going to be going into the Cold One Knights. And the Fireborn taking a big pit fight here. But with Larry, they should win it. So we are going to be seeing the Star of Avalorn activated, probably. Soul Blight, but Star does go down. So the Star is going to be giving the Fireborn just Giga Chad staying power and Earthblood as well. So they're going to be healing more than they're taking damage here. And very good trade. Cold One Knights and Doomfire Warlocks. No, 2 Cold One Knights getting folded up by the Fireborn. So this is probably the point for Charix where you retreat from that point over there. Just let Anticity have it and secure this one. And yeah, those Spearmen obviously are going to get run over. So Anticity getting a big Alpha Strike. And that's how he plays. He tries to spread you out, and then he picks apart the weaker elements. And that's also a big way that the Druki do play, right? So Cavalry coming over from Charix, but a big win for both. Both players got a nice pick there. Here we get the Silver Helms into the Doomfire Warlocks, but the Fireborn barely taking any damage and getting a shit ton of value. Already up to 1400 value. Tempest activated. Marathi potentially going to be sniped here. This is the battle of the Zoomers. Both of these guys are like teenagers and in their 20s, just ravenous Zoomer micro. So we're seeing it coming into its full fruition here as Marathi does take a bit of a pounding. Yeah, eats a decent little volley there, but the Tempest is mostly doing the damage. Spearman on the flank's going to be holding it up. Charix pulling a value lead for the first time in the game, which is very bad for Anticity because Charix, of course, does have the healing, which is very big. Granted, Marathi has been healing. That's a really nice Soul Stealer or Malkos right there on that unit. Doomfire Warlock's getting wrecked by the Fireborn. Fireborn are going to put them in the trash can. Although, with Marathi coming in, maybe a little bit of funny business. Okay, Marathi playing a dangerous game here. We do see the Lesser Doom Bolt doing some good damage against Fireborn. But not before they go and do some good work. Really good juking from Anticity. The micro showing through as he's able to outmaneuver those units. Doomfire Warlocks and Silver Helm still having a duel of fates over here. Marathi is being hunted, but Anticity's mobile core able to win a couple of big fights over here. Reavers and Spearmen are going to get broken. A big sniping attempt from Ilariel as now it's going to get dodgy. So we do get the Rahagra's Pride coming in. I do like that. Illyrian Reavers being forced into melee combat versus Cold One Knights feels bad. Shadow Walkers are going to be retreating. Rahagra's Pride do get afflicted by the Melkos, but are doing the best they can. Anticity starting to pull this game back a little bit. The High Elves are looking a little bit haggard here. They don't have a whole lot, although a couple Narnia Lions on the field are going to be useful in this situation. Shadow Walkers retreating back. I can't help but think these guys are just mediocre in this matchup, but maybe, I don't know, against like the Scourge Runners, they don't feel super great. How are we looking? Let me have a little quick drink here. All right. So Shadow Walkers are being kited back. They are retreating and being hunted by Cold One Knights, but they're also very good fighters too. Shadow Walkers have 44 melee defense. Here in the middle, Larry potentially going to be getting surrounded, so it looks like Charix might have made a very rare blunder as he does let his lord maybe get surrounded here. And he does use the Star of Avalorn to try and keep Larry alive. Larry being afflicted by Soul Stealer and Lesser Doom Bolts and taking some damage, but that Doom Bolt actually did like 0 damage right there. More Warlines of Krace going to be called in to try and peel. We do see some of them arriving, and they are designed to fight infantry, but they still have really good AP value, so against the Cold One Knights, maybe they can do something. And Larry is going to be escaping, but it looks like all 3 objectives are going to be potentially taken by Anticity, although some rallying Spearmen from Charix, good instincts from the Pride of Poland here. He's going to be moving in a couple of those Spearmen to maybe take that point. The middle also, some Elves have rallied as well. So very, very close contested game between these guys. And here, Ilariel the Radiant and the Rahagra's Pride and the Lions trying to take down the Knights of the Ebon Claw. But this is exactly what the Ebon Claw Knights want. They want to be fighting good quality units and just feasting on them. 1,300 value here. Larry going to be getting hit by another Doom Bolt, probably a lesser one, because the regular one is banned. And, yeah, doesn't really do any damage. That one just kind of straight up missed right there. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, outside point retaken by Charix. Larry... Oh, Heard something over there. Hold on, guys. Shut my door. There we go. All right, so we're back in business. And here on Objective 3, we do see the cavalry moving in. So the Illyrian Reavers as well as the War Lions of Krace are going to be heading over there. Anticity has a big Death Star of Doom now. He's got like all these Scourge Runner chariots and just nasty mobility pieces, including the Doomfire Warlocks, which are going to be pretty rough. The objective does flip to the High Elves, though, which is very fortunate. But what a knockdown, drag-out game this is. Both players just fighting tooth and nail in here, fighting over these various points and maneuvering their armies around the battlefield to look for favorable trades. Reavers coming out. Shadow Walkers still online. 1, 2, and 3 Shadow Walkers. So that poke is certainly going to be useful. Larry getting a nice heal on the War Lines here. And now they're like resetting right now. A paranormal stream. No. That was just the dog. Yeah. This middle objective looks like it could go back to Charix. Charix does get hit by Soul Stealer, but is able to dodge out and only gets hit with 1 unit there. Illyrian Reaver Archer is going to be poking where they can. Anticity is pulling a value lead, but with the amount of healing, the value is probably very, very close this game. Shadow Warriors going to be trying their best as Colden Knights do get folded up by some of the Reavers over here, so they were very tattered, but nice shots there. Shadow Warriors getting a lot of damage into the Doomfire Warlocks. Spearmen going to be fighting up at the point with their Hogger's Pride. We do see an Earthblood going down on Larry as well. Is going to be jumping in. And he's going to need some big cavalry to come out. It looks like he's saving for the Fireborn again. See how he's hitting at 1100? I think he decided he couldn't wait any longer and is going to be calling out Silverhelms to try and fight this. Shadow Walkers might be able to actually fight off or fight okay against Doomfire Warlocks. Larry, did she bring the magic damage item, the Boon of Isha? That's really good. So here we see Reavers coming in with their Hogger's Pride and the various Lions. They are able to tear through some of these units, but another unit of Cold One Dread Knights is coming in. So the dreaded Dread Knights are going to be a big problem here, ladies and gentlemen, as the dreaded Dread Boys do arrive and start to push back these Elves. The dive back here is being folded a little bit, but Scourge Runner Chariots really showing their mettle as a dual-purpose unit as they are being used to run over the Shadow Walkers. Are the Elves going to be able to find anything to deal with the Dread Knights? That would be my concern for Charix. Anticity does also have Marathi, who's a decent combat character compared to Larry. Larry on her Eagle's okay, but Marathi's like actually an anti-large halberd armor-piercing character, so it gets a little bit dodgy. But both players committing to the fight. The fourth quarter is upon us, guys, as they move in, and looks like some sort of witchcraft is going to be activated here. Is that going to be a Tempest, or is that going to be an Earthblood? Both players got to be pretty low on magic. We do see a Lesser Doombolt coming out, which does a little bit of work, able to poke those guys. Not a bad one at all. Side objective owned by the High Elves. Currently, Anticity is up in points as Shadow Walkers are fighting the dreaded Dread Knights. Will the healing of the High Elves be enough to endure? Steady here. Fighting against Scourge Runner Chariots, though. Chariots obviously aren't going to be super excellent against cavalry units. Dread Knights getting attacked by the Narnia lines back here, so their Hogger's Pride, if they can break open these Dread Knights, that's going to be big. Anticity is calling in what? Oh, this is so clutch. Just having a couple Haggard units stealing a side objective is such a good distracting play, right? So Larry and her Eagle fighting the good fight. Doomfire Warlocks do make their way back in. A couple Reavers on the flanks going to be doing it. And the Shadow Walkers endure the fight. So the Shadow Walkers, all 3 of them, I think, are still in it. Yeah, and the Cold One Dread Knights are shaken, going to be getting worn down here. Both players calling in whatever the hell they can, but it does look like the High Elves are starting to break open the middle a little bit as the Lions are able to break through. He's going to need to stabilize this objective, though, if he can. So we do see objective number 3 here. Is he going to maneuver over there and try and get that? I'm not sure. Middle objective here, objective number 2, is still owned by the Dark Elves, but is being contested. Larry, of course, on her bird, pecking very, very well. I can't help but feel this is a mistake on summoning the Shadow Walkers, because that's a lot of capture weight. That's like 7, 8, 9, 10 capture weight right there. That would be really good for moving up in the points, but Charix just wants the refund right now. Spearman fighting over the far point. Ilariel the Radiant. Will the Elven durability and the healing coming in from Ilariel be able to outscale the villainous DPS and Doom Voltage of the Kraken King? Maybe so. This is a battle between 2 of the top-ranked players in the world right now. I believe they're number 1 and 2 on the leaderboard, if not somewhere in the top 3. So this is very exciting. Of course, Anticity, the number 1 ranked player, being the defending world champion. But yeah, really, really fun. So on the backside, we do see Colden Knights being called in. Charix going to be threatening the side. He does manage to get objective 1. Over here, Anticity is going to be losing objective 2 here in a moment to these 2 cavalry units, the Reavers as well as the regular cavalry. But in the middle, Anticity is able to cackle. His Scourge Runners get the job done. Outside objective is taken. Rahagir's Pride going to be moving over here. A very, very tight game. But as it currently stands, if Charix can hold the 2 objectives for the rest of the game, he will be winning this one. He will be winning this one. So Narnia line's moving over. Charix, oh, but he needs to get this objective. He can't be leaving this one. He should have left those guys on the point a little bit longer probably, but it's going to be tight. It's going to be really, really close. Middle objective is being contested. It looks like the Cold One Knight's going to be heading over here with some reinforcing Cold One Knights. Narnia Lions and Reavers doing the best they can. Fireborn call-in would probably be enough to close the game out here. We'll have to see. As all the Scourge Runner Chariots are going to be shut down right now, we do see the Doom Voltage coming in. And what is it going to be hitting? Is it going to just poke these cavalry? Yeah, not super effective against these like loose formations of cav, right? All right, so outside is taken. Dark Elves are going to be getting their home point back with their Cold Knights. Marathi, what debuffs did she bring? Marathi did not bring any of her debuffing items. So no Heartrender in the Dark Sword or no Enchanting Beauty. So Marathi apparently didn't get herself ready for the battle there. As the Fireborn have come out, ladies and gentlemen, I think that closes the game, and I think Charix is going to be able to win now. Fireborn are a counter against all these units. Scourge Runner Chariots have no more ammunition. Dark Elves do not have any feasible way to kill the Fireborn, in my opinion. On the backside, we do see a Sorceress of Dark Magic being called in, using the power of darkness to try and keep scaling here, which is super fun. Marathi, not Marathi, Ilariel are going to be hunting down these units, and there's going to be some sort of witchcraft here. Magic is the only really tool they have here, as the Fireborn do move in and are going to be getting ready to engage against the Coldum Knights. Rahagara's Pride doing some MLG plays. The Mighty Roar activated, and the Coldum Knights here are going to be down to 50 leadership, speed and 52 leadership, as they do start to get dragged down by the mass of the High Elves. And it looks like Charix and the dreaded Zoomer duel maybe going to be closing this one out, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be really, really tight, but I do think that Charix barely got this game going. And what a good fight this was. Beautiful play by both players. This is like what it's like when you watch two of the best players in the world fighting it out. But look at the value difference. Charix is crushing him now. It's 1,500 against 11.8. And that is going to be the end of the road for our glorious Kraken King. But yeah, really fun gameplay. And we do see the Fireborn coming in, probably holding it down. Yeah, they're able to reset. Larry's obviously out of Winds of Magic. But you know what's really MLG, by the way? Is that Larry is giving magic damage to everybody nearby. So all of the Doomfire Warlocks are going to be taking full damage potentially. Charix also very masterfully parking an Archer unit to threaten the side objective while also shooting into the brick here is very, very good. Yeah, Fireborn doing work. Larry also fighting tooth and nail, sitting at 1,700 value right now, ladies and gentlemen. Fireborn at 32 models, trading into the Sorceress and Marathi here. And yeah, I think that's potentially going to be a triple cap, and we are going to be seeing Anticity losing his last objective. The Rahagara's Pride, by the way, these Narnia lines are going apeshit in this game. Even though they're anti-infantry, they still have really high melee attack, you know, for what they are, although they're tired right now. But they seem to be trading pretty good into these cab units. Finally being worn down, obviously. But there are two Narnia lines as well as the remnants of the Fireborn coming over here. More Spearmen moving up to the middle point as the outside objective is going to be taken by Charix as well. So that is going to be getting grabbed, and that's going to be a triple cap, which basically means Anticity is guaranteed to lose because he's simply not going to have enough time, considering what he has on the field, to recapture all three objectives. It's not going to be possible as Charix gets in, and this was so sweaty, this game. This was so sweaty. Both players fervently really just putting their all into this one. On the side here, we do see Doomfire Warlocks coming in, going to be blocked up by a couple Reavers, and then shot by the Archers, which is going to be fine for them. And that is going to be the High Elves advancing to the Grand Finals of today's tournament. What the hell? Are we in the Twilight Zone? We're getting High Elves in the Grand Finals, and Cathay going 4-1. We must be in an alternate dimension. I don't know what's happening here. But Charix somehow made these Shadow Walkers work. I don't know how the hell he did that, but 1,600 here, 1,300 here, 1,200 on the Shadow Walkers. The Narnia lines, though, MVP, 2,100, 11, and 24. Fireborn also doing well, but they were summoned twice. Scourge Runner showing why they're just one of the nastiest units on the roster. And Marathi at 4,000 value. The Soul Stealers and the Wand of Koraidon just doing so much damage, but it wasn't enough. Ilario was able to out-heal it. GG, well played. What a great match. All right, so we're going to be getting the Turin Finals. There we go, and there we go. Okay, so let's get this and do that. And we are going to be getting Charix in the Grand Finals. The Pride of Poland, able to get it done. Okay. Anticity will be back, though. A very powerful foe. He's like Sauron. You banish him, but he just comes back a couple thousand years later to win the Grand Finals. That's how he rolls. Okay, so where is this next? So we are still waiting on Danikin and Caradoc over there on the other side. Charix is in here now. That deserves a single match edit, in my humble opinion. It was very, very good. Maximillionaire saying, Anticity used that build against you. It starts strong, but runs out of steam. Yeah, once the bound abilities and armor are used up right. I agree. Yeah, I don't think Lesser Doom Bolts are a problem, honestly. I think they're fine. It's just the regular Doom Bolts I'm on the fence about, you know. I think against some factions it's more problematic, the factions that don't have healing, but... Because arguably, Doom Bolt is... Like, 2 Spirit Leeches are just as good as a Doom Bolt, and Doom Bolt can be dodged. But the thing about Doom Bolt that makes it really good is the speed at which it kills. It's such a big amount of damage that it can knock your heroes out quickly, whereas Spirit Leech is more progressive over time, you know? So, it's tricky. Okay, the sweats are real, dude. Yeah, no joke. These people are sweating. Okay, so let's refresh the brackets here. And we have Daniken Trop. Oh, man. Is it going to be a rematch of that? Okay, I think we might get Dark Elves, High Elves again in the finals. All right. All right, score, please. And come to finals. Oh, you did. Okay, so let me tell Charix. Charix, if you're listening, you need to report the score as well, buddy. Report your score, please. Yeah, Lariel dodged the Doom Bolts, too. Yeah, she's pretty good at that. I feel like flying characters have a much easier time dodging them, but it seems like if you just make a side strafe at the end of the Doom Bolt animation, you can dodge it, but... yeah. How many more matches? This is it. This is the grand finals. This is for all the marbles. This is the big old hoorah here today. Hey, Anticity, thank you for the raid, man. Well played. Well played. So, what are your thoughts, Anticity, on what we were talking about earlier? Because he and I were talking before the tournament about Doombolt and whatnot. I don't know if he's here yet. We'll wait for him to appear. Oh, man. High Elves, Dark Elves. Charix has to go through the gauntlet of Elves to win the grand finals. Hey, Ant. Yeah, so we were talking about... what do you think? So you got to like have a taste of Doombolt with the Wand of Koraidon, which of course is limited to 2 charges. But yeah, what do you think after playing today and spamming the Lesser Doombolt and then using the Walmart Doombolt from the Wand of Koraidon, which of course cannot be overcasted, right? What were your thoughts and opinions? I'd be curious to see what you have to say. Ilariel's really quick, yeah. She's really quick. She's on her bird. She's incredibly fast. Thank you for the raid, though, man. Hope everything was well over there. Welcome to everyone from Anticity's stream. Hope you guys are doing well. Today we are in the grand finals. And it's going to be High Elves, Dark Elves again. Yeah. Yeah, Anticity, that's kind of the vibe I get as well. I lost 2 games today with the Lord Snipe builds. I feel like the Doombolt thing is like maybe oppressive in some matchups and mediocre in others, you know? Like against factions like Norska who have to bring like a Wolfric and a Sorcerer type character, I feel like it's really brutal, but hard to say. Yeah, hard to say. All right, guys. So let's see what Daniken's going to be doing. And you guys want the blocker? Hang on. Which blocker do you guys want? You want this one? the millennial cringe blocker there. We love it. Let's look at the armies. Okay, they're in here. They're working on the maps right now. I don't need the blocker right now, actually, so we're all good. Road to Talabheim is going to be the map. So very big and open, very similar to the last map. It's going to be a shooting gallery, an elven shooting gallery. The pincushions are going to be coming. The Wookiee, yeah, I'll get Wookiee back as well. Okay. Yeah, Mammoth Lord would take a bit. Yeah, Norska, man. When Norska finally gets her update. Norska's already killing it in the meta right now. When they get their update, they're probably going to be pretty good. They're going to be pretty nasty. For Frodo, yes. So will Charix do the same build? Because I do not think Daniken got the chance to watch the stream. Because when I finished the Charix Anticity game, we actually had, I think Daniken was still playing. So I do not think that Daniken saw the build. Granted, could rewind on stream and do that. That would be extra evil, but, you know, certainly in the realm of possibility. Okay, what's going on here? Norska has a great roster. They do. Yeah, they do have a good roster. Honestly, the rage mechanic is really good. Like, every Norscan unit, when it gets into combat, immediately gets a nice little buff going. They're cost-effective fighters. Really nice mobility. Norska's mobility is pretty nutty. Like, Skin Wolves are great. Norscan, the Beasts of Tashnar, Norscan Frost Wolves are so good. They have all the Marauder Horseman variants, which is great. Just a solid faction, really. Yeah. Isn't it like Norska's? Norska's been strong for a long time, though. I think Norska's been good since Warhammer 2 days. There was never like really a time where we were like, oh, Norska sucks. You know, they've always been a contender, at least in my memory here. Okay, they're just telling me the map right now. I'll be right back, guys. Gonna refill my water, and we will get this finals going here in just a second. BRB. All right, guys, back in business. Hope you're all doing well. Hopefully you didn't miss me too much. Let's go ahead and get this big old sweaty grand final going. Have some fun. All right, all right. Doombolt is also bugged. Sometimes it doesn't deal damage. I don't know if it didn't deal damage or if the models were so loosely split that it only hit one unit. Yeah, we made top 4 today. Or we didn't make top 4, but we went 4-1, and we just didn't have strong enough tiebreakers because it was a very competitive tournament. So, but honestly, I didn't hate Cathay today. Like, I felt like they had some fun shit. Like, I love just having a big, fat, erect blimp floating over my opponent's army, and they can't, you know... It's bugged. Human Boy tested it. Okay, sounds good. So it actually, Doombolt is bugged sometimes, and it just doesn't do damage sometimes. It's weird. What are the conditions that trigger it doing 0 damage? Philippe, I'd be curious about that. Yeah, it's a weird one. But yeah, Cathay felt all right. Like, the Warriors of Chaos matchups felt winnable. Yeah, none of the matchups felt, like, awful. Granted, I think we played a couple of very good players, but we also played some inexperienced players today, too, so I think that was part of it. How are the Kislevites looking? You don't see them too much. I do want to get back. Oh, Kislev would be fun. Oh, dude, you guys. I owe you guys Lizardmen, though. I don't, for some reason, I don't enjoy playing them, but I will do it for you guys. We'll do the dreaded double Arc of Sotek build. Okay. Anticity rooting for Danikentrop. The evil Dark Elf Alliance is forming in chat. They're growing in power. Yes. Evil. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, do drop a like. It helps keep the old engine going. It helps keep this old sports car moving along. Let's see if we want to look at the armies. Looks like Daniken is ready. I wonder if Charix is going to switch it up. Okay, he's ready. Let's get it. All right, guys. Grand finals for all the marbles. Very, very hyped for this one. And let's see it. Same build. After all that time, he does the exact same build. Look at that. He was like sitting there and he just brings the exact same thing he brought against Anticity. I love it. All right, guys. So it begins. Let's get this party started and let's have some fun. Yeah, Daniken's really nice. Charix is, I mean, most people in Total War Competitive are very nice. There are a couple individuals who are a little bit brusque. You know, they'll be very short with you and not be terribly friendly, but they're not being mean either. They're just, you know, a little bit more short in terms of communication. But yeah, we don't have anybody in Total War Competitive, at least in Domination, which again is our competitive game mode here, that is toxic, really, to my knowledge. We don't have that too much, I don't think. Yeah, it's been a while. Warhammer 2, we had a lot more of that, for sure. We had a lot more of that. In Warhammer 2, there was definitely some trolls. The beginning of Warhammer 3, we also had that a bit as well. Short. All right, guys. Let's get this party started. So we saw this build. How cool is it that we get a freaking Shadow Walker build? We got Spearmen of the Sunset backed up by Shadow Walkers. And on top of that, we got Alariel the Radiant. So it's going to be a very similar build using Tempest as well as Earthblood. Tempest not going to be as useful this game, but Earthblood will. We got the, oh my god, look at the deployment of the woods. So Charix Vanguard deploying all of his Reavers, and it looks like Danikentrop going to be doing the same thing, but a little bit offset. That's so funny. I'll go, hey cousin, what's going on in the woods here? All right. Now, this army, what's different from the Great Kraken King's army? We see the Scourge Runner opening, but rather than 4, I think he only has 2, unless I'm missing some. And instead of having the extra Scourge Runners, he has a starting Cold One Knight as well as Witch Elves. No Morathi. And it is going to be a Melkoth spammer. So it's going to be a Melkoth's Mystifying Miasma spammer as well as a Pit of Shade spammer as well. All right, guys. So that's going to be it. Just looking to drop Pit of Shades on the Elite Elven Cavalry and Infantry and Melkoths on pretty much everything else. Incredibly cost effective. And oh my god, I hope this battle in the woods happens. We're just going to be watching this for a moment. Yeah, let's see what's happening here. All right, guys. Gather up in the tree line and get ready to go. It's a little bit awkward, right? Yeah, a little bit awkward. They're like staring at each other. They're like, I remember what your people did to our people. They're just kind of hanging out here. And yeah, Dark Elves kind of got done a little bit dirty, right? Like in terms of the lore. I mean, they're super evil now. But like before that, didn't Malekith get done really dirty in the lore? Like he was the rightful kind of king and they just kind of like got him all, you know, lit on fire and shit? Or was he already kind of like a bad evil villain? I don't really know the lore terribly well. So I'd be curious to see. Yeah, maybe somebody can give me like a quick summary. Anyways, I don't know why they're not starting yet. Maybe just being really, really picky with their deployments. Witch Elves are, of course, okay at killing Spearmen and Elven Infantry, but they're going to be uber weak against the Archers. Okay, is it lagging? Is it like frozen or something? Is it me? It's not me, it's you. Nope, it's not me. Yeah, okay, it's straight up frozen right now, so I don't know. Oh, I think one of them might have disconnected, which is fine. Game freeze. Can you save my builds and send it to me? I will alt 4 in the meantime. Okay. So it looks like the game froze. I think somebody crashed. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and get out of here and quit the battle. Cool. So yeah, I think somebody desynced or crashed right there. So we're going to just do this real quick. Okay. Is it taking screenshots? I don't even know how to take screenshots on this. I don't know if it is. Okay, so yeah, so Daniken needs their build back, so screenshot isn't working. Go to my stream and look. Okay, Daniken, I'm just gonna sit here while you redo your build and then save it, yeah? And I can show you the two. So we're gonna do the same builds. Charx, yeah, it's fine. Charx is there. Yo, we need to rehost. It's all good. Okay, hang on. So how the hell am I going to do this? Let me get this going here. Okay, we're using the forbidden snipping tool here. This is really getting next level. I got it here. Okay, we figured out a system. And then we're going to go to the other side and we're going to capture his build. I think it was just Daniken maybe froze. We're not sure. So same builds, and we will fire it off. On my way. Let's go over there. And outstanding. Okay, guys. So we're going to go join Charx's lobby. Join the code. And, okay, where is that? Here it is. Perfect. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, Charx always has a secret password. He's got something different here. Very strange. Very strange freeze there. All right, so hopefully they'll be ready. When Ent was hosting a lobby as a spectator, it also lagging between you two. Interesting. Yeah, let's see how this works. So we got Daniken his build. Charx has got his build. We're all good to go. Fasten your seatbelt for round 2, guys. Let's see what's going on. I've been reporting these crashes to CA, so hopefully they're looking into it now. Yeah, that's good, man. It's good. There's definitely some funny business afoot. All right, High Elves and Dark Elves. Classic Elven Civil War in the Grand Finals. Hopefully no crashing here. Whenever we get a new update or patch, we will be having another World Championship, which is going to be super fun. Of course, defending World Champion, the 2-time Anticity back-to-back victories. Chasing the all-time record, which I think is 4 or 5. I think the major World Champion level wins would be Houseplant would probably still have the record, but Anticity is on the hunt. He's coming for that. He's coming for that booty, you know. Okay. And now we're loading in. Yeah, all time. Let me see what Houseplant has. Okay, Warhammer 3 Hall of Fame. So Houseplant has 1 major win, 3, 4. No, 1. Hang on, let's see here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Houseplant has 5 major victories, and you know, Anticity could catch up to that really quickly because if we have like a Creative Assembly official event, which counts as a major, and then we have another World Championship like around the same time, he could potentially win those and go up to 4. You know, very possible. Falcon is more the GOAT of Warhammer 2. Yeah, Warhammer 2 Falcon is for sure probably the GOAT. He had the most major event wins of Warhammer 2, I think. He won 3 seasons of the basically the equivalent of the Total Tavern Finals. But all right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Grand Finals. This is it. This is for all the marbles. Let me make sure I don't have a screen blocker on. I do not. Great. High Elves is going to be going with a core of Reaver Cavalry, which again are very good at skirmishing against the Dark Riders and the Doomfire Warlocks, and just give you good objective pressure in the beginning. It's going to be 3 of those, with the Shadow Walkers to try and contest some of the Witch Elves, which will be very good against those, the Light Infantry, and honestly their fighting prowess was really able to keep them alive, because In the previous game, they were getting dove very aggressively by cavalry, but their 44 MD really helped them hold up. Illyriel the Radiant for the healing to help them endure against the Dark Elves' DPS, and that is going to be it. Now, for the great Daniken Trop, he has been an absolute Terminator lately, for sure. It is going to be Scourge Runner Chariots. 2 of them, though, as opposed to the 4 that we saw in the previous game. 4 or 5 units of Bleak Swords, and in the back it is going to be Witch Elves as well. Now, Witch Elves are really, really murder hobos against High Elf Infantry, but they do struggle against the cavalry charges as well as Shadow Walkers and just archers in general. Now, Charik's able to get a really nice pick over here, actually catching 1 Dark Rider. Now, that's the really cool part about Illyrian Reaver archers, is they have an insanely good melee stat line, 30, 34, and 28, and they're an archer too. So even if dedicated infantry or dedicated melee light cavalry fight them, they can often win those fights. So Daniken, yep, Witch Elves, and Melkoths, as well as Pit of Shades to deal with the elite infantry, and the objectives out of the gates are going to be going to the High Elves. They have 2 objectives. They have objective 1 and 2, while objective 3 is going to be going to the Druchii. And now Charik's changing it up, bringing out the forbidden Lion Chariot of Krace. Now that is going to be super fun. Here on the outside, Scourge Runner Chariot taking a little bit of damage from something, and the Shadow Walkers trying to poke what they can, shooting into the back, and the Witch Elves getting melted. Man, that one Witch Elf unit having a terrible time. All right, welcome to Narnia. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe is here as it gets in there and does a beautiful charge and continues rolling dirty through these units. And honestly, use those chariots to kill the Witch Elves, and you're going to be living your best life. So Dark Elves are going to be the aggressor here, ladies and gentlemen. They're going to be going pedal to the metal. And the High Elves going to be trying to form ranks with their spears and defend. And we do see the other Bleak Sword here getting hammered by the cavalry charge as well. So Daniken Trop doing a full rush. He does have his Scourge Runners penetrating into melee here. And the Bleak Swords engaging against spears. Witch Elves coming up in all drove. Shadow Walkers being afflicted by Melkoths, but still appear to be doing good damage. In guard mode, ripping a lot of shots into the Witch Elves. They're able to do some substantial HP damage. Value trading somewhat even. A little bit favoring the High Elves here. And this is going to be a beautiful heal. Healing up 2 Spearman units that are fighting a high DPS unit. That is not bad at all. But maybe he's going to regret blowing his load a little bit earlier, wanting to save it for Larry and or the Chariots. We'll have to see. As far as the Shadow Walkers go, all 3 are still in line, so we do have them in pretty good shape here. As the Reaver Cavalry going to be coming about the flanks. And here, Scourge Runner Chariots tied up in melee, so not going super well. The Scourge Runner Chariots do not want to be tied up in melee with light cavalry. And once again, we see the dual-purpose utility of the Illyrian Reaver Archers. Those bad boys coming across, steamrolling the Witch Elves. And the Shadow Walkers, obviously not good AP values, but they are shooting into Coldwind Knights. Now remember, Coldwind Knights only have 27 melee attacks, so against infantry, they're actually rather ineffective. Unless they are on the charge. On the charge, they can do okay. A little bit of a flank coming around, but nothing that the Shadow Walkers should not be able to fight off. Larry and company fighting, but the Coldwind Knights are trading uber well against the Reavers. That is for sure. Here on the flank, Lion Chariots of Krace running into the Bleak Swords. And it does look like the High Elves are on the back foot a little bit, but this is when the game potentially turns around. We do see the Fireborn coming out. So the Fireborn are really raid bossy, and they get charged by a lot. We see everything committing to the Fireborn. The Coldwind Knights, Chariots, and Chariots. And in a way, if Larry has a big heal, then this is kind of what the Fireborn want. Although Murderous Prowess is activated, so the entire Dark Elf army is going to be having a fat erection right now. They're going to be much stronger. Larry and the Chariots fighting Coldwinds over here. Fireborn going kind of Super Saiyan, though. Already accruing 900 freaking value in this short fight. The Fireborn's anti-large attacks are just so brutal here, and they're able to get Chariots and several other pieces and are doing great work. And look at this. Sorceress of Shadows getting hunted down. Larry on the hunt. The Shadow Walkers are the Walmart Waywatchers that you have at home. You ordered them from somewhere or other. But the Supreme Sorcerer is going down to like half health. I mean, what a nice snipe right there. Fireborn really breaking the back open of the High Elves here. Breaking the bank, I should say. As the Coldwind Knights get folded up, Fireborn did take a lot of damage, but have probably about paid for themselves. 1,400 value. Larry going to be dropping another heal on them. Earthblood going to be quite good. But Daniken Trop does have all 3 objectives, ladies and gentlemen. All 3 objectives. So that is one thing that is going to be a bit precarious for the High Elves, is they are on the clock. So if they don't start to pull an even bigger value lead soon, they could still lose this game on objectives, right? Because the thing is, if you want to fight in your spawn zone and treat it like the old corner camping days of land battle, your opponent is going to be milking all the objectives and getting closer and closer to winning, and it's going to give them more options to win the game later on. But the push for the Dark Elves is starting to look a little bit tired, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, there are a couple Coldwind Knights in here that are healthy. I guess some Witch Elves over there as well. Shadow Walkers are still in okay shape. We have 3 of them still functional, so those guys still fighting it out. But this time around, Charix does not have a lot of comfort on the objectives. Coldwind Knights getting attacked by Reavers from the flank, but Larry going to be dropping the Thunder as the big High Elf heal is going to be coming down. So the Larry heal is going to be healing up the Lion Chariots as well as the Fireborn, and they are going to be cooking nice and good like. So very, very cost-effective fight for the High Elves there. In the meantime, Rahagur's Pride going to be coming in. So the Rahagur's Pride going to be ripping apart these units. And now moving over to the Chariots as the Shadow Walkers are stabilized. And Shadow Walkers still have good ammunition. And yeah, look at that. Very similar to what we saw last game. The High Elves kind of breaking the tide, the wave of the Dark Elves upon the healing here. Very, very good stuff. So Doomfire Warlocks called in. Doomfire Warlocks will be pretty good against the light cavalry like Reavers and things like that, but it looks like they're going to be pulling back. Daniken still has the triple cap, guys, but the High Elves are getting that critical mass, and they are going to be moving up and probably pushing the old, oh man, look how bare bones. When we take a big macro look at the battlefield, guys, look how freaking bare bones the Dark Elves look, right? Like 2 Haggard Swordsmen, a Doomfire Warlock, and a Lord on Death's Bed. This is where Charix probably advances up with the full Rage Boner of Ulthuan, and he's most likely going to be able to take these points. Objectives 2 and Objectives 3 are going to go to him, and then he has all the time in the world to play Objective 1 if he's able to get those. We'll have to see. So Dark Elves are running out of steam. It looks like the High Elves have been able to endure it. If you had asked me about, oh, what would I build against the Dark Elves, I would never have said Shadow Walkers. I would never have thought that. Those units were considered to be meme units for a long time, but I mean, dude, he's making them look good. So Bound Lesser Doombolt coming out. It does literally like no damage. It did a little bit, but very, very mediocre. And Objective 2 is going to be going to Charix. Objective 1 going to be going to Charix as well. The Pride of Poland, empowered by the Pierogis and the Bigus, is here. He heard us talking about it earlier, and it empowered him. Going to be gathering up on the points. Objective 2 and Objective 1 going to be taken. 3 is still potentially held by the Druki. I don't know how Daniken's going to be able to pull this game back. He has a Lord that isn't going to be very impactful, whereas, you know, Alariel still rides a giant eagle and is going to be a decent little fighter as well. So coming on in, we see more Silver Helms, which will trade okay into Doomfires. I mean, Doomfires with the 40% Fizz Res and the really good melee attack can definitely do okay there, but probably not going to have a great time. The Eagles are coming, Gandalf, and the Eagle does descend and gets a dreaded peck here in the face of the Supreme Sorceress. Chariot's going to be moving into fight. Reavers and Silver Helms circling. Shadow Walkers using their ammunition onto the Doomfire Warlocks, which is very, very MLG. Dark Elves are not threatening Objectives 1 or 2 at all. Really, everything, the epicenter of combat is over here, but the Shadow Walkers really, really doing some good stuff. And their volley right there. And man, it has been so long since we've had a High Elf victory. Like, it's been so long. So really cool to see that the High Elves, like, are still competing at a high level, right? This is no joke. Like, I think if we were in a World Championship, level event, I think Charix would still probably pick High Elves and potentially have some great success. So really, really cool to see them in action, man. All right, so Coldwood Knights are on the way out, but they're going to be mitigated probably by the remnants of the Fireborn in tandem with some Reavers, and this objective gets absolutely steamrolled, and the Pride of Poland able to take the victory. GG to Charix, getting it done with the High Elves. The Donut getting a fat W here today. That was quite a game, man. That was quite a game. So I hope you guys had as much fun as I did today, because this was a great tournament. We got to see some really cool games from some of the world's best players, which is what it's all about. Anticity says, I'm stealing his build as you speak. I love it. Yeah, you know, you got to gather the data, man. You got to do it. That was fun, man. That was fun. All right. And we've been seeing so many Dark Elf finals appearing, but I think that's mainly because Daniken is so good. I mean, I think if other people tried to win with Dark Elves, it would not be as easy. But GG, well played. So I would stay a little bit longer and hang out, but my friend who I rescheduled with on Tuesday to play Warhammer Tabletop with, Old World, he's waiting for me. So I need to go. The people call. But if you did enjoy today's stream, I see there's 3,000 folks hanging out on YouTube. If you guys could drop a like on the way out, that helps a lot. Really helps to keep the community going and help support the prize pools and all that. So please do that before you dip out. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider subscribing or following, whatever you're into. Just appreciate you guys hanging out. And glorious match. Really fun. Shadow Walker meta? What the hell planet are we on, man? This is crazy. So, yeah. I mean, and using the Narnia Alliance, too. And the Fireborn, obviously, impeccable micro. That's a unit that can easily be thrown away, but, yeah, you need to do your thing. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate you all. Congratulations to Charix for winning today's tournament, maintaining one of his top leaderboard positions. I believe Charix is still number 1 on leaderboard. Anticity obviously still has the world number 1 spot until the next championship, but he's up there. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. Sigmar bless this ravaged body, and we will see you guys back with another stream tomorrow. Don't know what time, but sometime. It'll be fun. GG's, well played, and adios, my friends.